Hello and good evening. And oh my god, exactly at this moment I took a sip from the cup and I thought, oh my god, and it's stuck there. Anyway, good evening everybody and welcome. I do hope we're gonna have a good time tonight with the resurgence, the startup of the CivFR Squadrons new season. We're definitely gonna need to see the new teams and take a look at their play style. We definitely need to see who exactly jumped ship and moved to another team. And we do have tonight Ulyss going against DShark. The sharks are swimming tonight and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna catch Ulyss out of bounds. We do have Romrom with Phyrsos. We do have Lege and Hazaggi showing up tonight for Ulyss. We do have on the other side Apology with Pipo, Talasta and Ptitpascal is showing up for DShark. We do have also, by the looks of it, them trying out. Actually, there are quite a few new rules introduced. First of all, BCY. From what I understand, you do have to put the normal standard, the standard setting with the balanced option on capitals only, and they're also gonna have the full draft available as the map. So the CivFR Squadrons used to have basically like a predetermined map for each week, and the players said, okay, no. We want the full map choices. We want to choose our maps. We want this freedom over there. So they gave it to them, and look like we do have in the map pool choices. Them started up to tick off those maps. Hello there, Big Z. Good evening, sir. Also plays Cat Games. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. We do have Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. I do see also Heinig Dave. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Nemesis, hey there, hello there, sir. Oh, you missed quite a game. The third one between COC and Ulyss, man. You should have seen it, man. You should have seen it. You can always check it out. Gonzakimbo, bon appetit, monsieur. I do hope we're gonna have, oh my god, an amazing sandwich. I'm starting to drool right now just as I'm thinking about it. PZ9092, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also note that, wait a second, it was Moonthrath picking up the first promotion when I started up the stream. I do have to say I had a few technical difficulties. Unfortunately, I did try to do a bandwidth test at the same server. It worked out fine half an hour ago, and then boom, when I wanted to actually start up live, unstable. Are you kidding me? So I had to actually stop it again and actually try it another time. Oh no, what is this? Now also, I do want to say Pixie9922 did pick it up the second time I started up the stream. So thank you so much, sir, for actually getting this race going. We do have, wait a second, BlazeCat Games asking us a very important question over here. What is the CivFR Squadron? Is it like a qualifiers for CivFR? So basically the CivFR Squadrons is their default 4v4 competitive scene in the French community. It is the biggest competition that we have around when it comes to the French community, when it comes to 4v4s. Each team has a roster of like between like, I think the least one is like 6 players, and then they can go up to 8 or 9. We do have them changing rosters for in predetermined times during the event, during the season, so they won't have the ability to actually switch mid-season. They or I should say in between any time they want in the season, but in a very small windows of opportunity. Now the CivFR Squadrons also has been traditionally a qualifier for the seasons of the CWC, because they were picking the best of the best to actually play that. Basically, if you are in Division 1 and you do have the top 5, top 6 or whatever slots they decided at that particular moment, you go into a separate little qualifier where the seed is decided, who's going to be seed 1, who's going to be seed 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, all of those bangs. Ave Machiavelli, hello there, sir, good evening. I have a question for you as a Romanian specifically. Okay, oh my god. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, Machiavelli, yeah, throw it at me. With much pleasure, BlazeCat Games. Also, it looks like the first map will be Inland Sea. We're actually in quite a treat tonight with Inland Sea actually being chosen. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Is it actually Inland Sea or what is going on over here? Because Romrom is actually checking out the bands here. In what he's saying, bands. Is this Civ bands or is this something else? Let me actually put up the map first, and then we're gonna. I'm still waiting, by the way, Ave Machiavelli, if you wanna throw a question at me. I hope it's not scary. Oh my god. What is Machiavelli gonna actually ask? Okay. Recently, national attack with the links in the idea. Does Romania even read to that in any way? I've not heard. We have 24/7 actually. Well, 24/7 is not really 24/7, but the news outlets in Romania, yes, they are talking a lot about it, and there's quite a bit of like show. There are quite a few shows being run, and like the society is talking out in different ways. Yes, we are aware of that, Machiavelli, we know, and of course it is what it is, but what can you do? You need to move on with your life, right? You need to try to see how you can get by day. In any case, well, we see Wilfred today. So long we didn't see him. Yes, Canada hasn't been actually active here for quite some time. We do have them going for some bans here. It looks like Romrom is going to take out Portugal. We do have Ptitpascal going for Norway. Romrom is also asking if Coupe will be an auto ban, and yes, Talasta is confirming. We do have Japan actually banned by them and by Ulyss, and then Ptitpascal is going to come out with Cree. It looks like they're actually going to get this snaky bans normally, or what is going on? Is this a problem? Like, did Hazaggi not actually get to click some buttons over there? He's still trying. I see him still trying. Or were these the pre-bans? Was these the pre-bans? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess these were the pre-bans. Okay, got it. Good. Do you guys at least demand the government will protect you at all? Actually, we are. I mean, it's not us demanding, they're just doing what they need to be doing. We're not, I mean, I don't know if people are demanding, but as in openly on TV, I have no idea what's going on TV, so I can't really comment on that. But yes, Romania has been one of the few countries that has been actually keeping up with this PIB, or how do you call it? The GDP is in English, the ratio demand by NATO. So we do have actually quite a bit of military, including an air force, which I understand we're increasing, but it's like, I don't know exactly the numbers, dates and stuff like that. And yeah, it is what it is. So. And we, if I understand correctly, we're even increasing over that percentage of NATO. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're coming in to the game over here. We do have in the active ban phase Spain taken out as the first ban, and on the Inland Sea, just a bit of an introduction of what will happen on the Inland Sea. We do have a big mass of water in the middle, and then the land is going to be all the way around. You can't get from the left to the right of the map. It doesn't go around. This is one of those flat earth maps, we do need to see how the civilizations will make use of their land available, and also who is gonna actually control the Middle Sea. A lot of the times actually the games did get to a point in which one team did manage to actually control that Middle Sea, giving them the option to not only generate a lot of gold, but also throw some nukes at their opponents when those nuclear devices came out. I mean, I know we're gonna be happy about it, aren't we, guys? Yes. Also, let me actually keep up with the check over here. I see, thank you for that. But I can't do anything. Yeah, exactly, right, Machiavelli. I mean, it is what it is, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna ever know the extent of everything that is going on, because you know, there's a lot of how to say, segmented information everywhere. So why worry about something that you can't really control in any way? Anyway, now we do have India Gandhi coming up as the second phase ban. It looks like this time DShark actually took it out of the game. We do have Ptolemaic coming up on the third. It does look like Indonesia is going to be the fourth one here, and we do need to see well, what are they actually gonna pick for that domination on the seas. Of course, still the two Victorias are open. We still have Eleanor actually as a powerhouse. Some players actually made it shine in the previous games, so I'm actually quite curious if they're gonna try to pick something like that. Australia, of course, we've seen it multiple times do quite a bit of damage on this map in particular, especially with its ability to get the timing really going when it comes to its caravels. Now we do have Zulu also taken away. Interesting option, but yes, Zulu actually has been one of the civilizations that maybe doesn't shine very early game, but it does tend to shine in the mid to late game. Depending on how you actually want to play it, it can become a really big powerhouse at the end of the game. It does take quite a bit of simming practice, and it does take quite a bit of effort. You might need some luck as well, you know, some luck from the gods up above, actually throwing some hunts at you with early builders, or giving you some good land to actually settle on. Also, Novamel, hello there, sir. Good evening. No Australia yet, no sir. They actually have 10 more seconds to go, and the time is ticking down, and they need to ban the last one. It looks like it will be Mali. They will take out Mali, the Mansa Musa. Well, this is the guy that was creating a lot of how to say, bankruptcies everywhere he was going, right? Too much money. He was traveling with a whole country worth of money or something. Anyway, we do have Romrom as Simon Bolivar here. The first civilization picked up is an aggressive one, actually. Simon Bolivar can actually travel quite fast. He does benefit from extra movement. His scouts are legendary for that extra movement, and also we will have him benefiting from a free generals. Yes, you heard that correctly. You do get free generals. You don't need the encampment. You don't need to actually get those projects going like everybody else in the game. Gran Colombia, Simon Bolivar is a very special leader. He's gonna get to dedicate a lot of that production towards building units, and we will need to see if he has a target next to him. Of course, Ptitpascal and Talasta are probably gonna need to think how they will counter this. We do have Ptitpascal going for Victoria, Age of Empire next, and it looks like Talasta is gonna be the next one up to pick this second civilization. Okay, I mean, they're definitely aware that the water will need to be contested there, and it looks like or dominated, one of the two. We do have Ptitpascal going for Victoria, Age of Empire, which will have the opportunity to do just that. Actually, Talasta, looking at his pick here on Toman, is not a bad choice. You've seen actually Scythia on the water. It does quite well in most situations. Now we're going to need to see if first of all is he gonna be on the coast, and second of all who's actually gonna be his target. If he does have a close-up target, then on inland sea actually this can happen, even though a lot of the times, actually I think like half of the times or more than half of the times, you do have a decent amount of distance between you and your opponent, so the Saka Horsachas don't actually get to do that much damage. And we do have Phyrsos over here needing to actually pick the second civilization of Ulyss, and it does seem like they're slowly going through these choices. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. We've been 7. Let's go. We do indeed. Yesterday, while watching Jack Ryan season 2, I was reminded of Simon Bolivar. Oh yeah. Pretty good season actually. Season 2. Season 3. I couldn't watch season 3. I watched like the third or like 3 episodes of it, and then no. I don't know why. Because it still felt it's cool as a movie. It still had that quality, but I don't know. I just didn't get to see it anymore. Now we do have the fourth pick actually being chosen. It will be Scotland, which is a civilization that actually thrives on the happiness of its people, getting more bonuses towards a lot of other stuff from its ecstatic bonuses and its happy bonuses. We do need to see if this time he's actually going to get the opportunity to get those amenities going. And I do have to say, not sure if you guys noticed, but there will be tomorrow a game show, a Civ game show, a Civ game night. It looks like we are gonna have a show, and I have no idea how much details I can spare or even say, but it will be culture focused. That much was in the announcement. You know, it's everything on the down low over there, hush, you know. The announcement was done, and they said it will be a culture race, and we're going to have 4 there were 4 invitees, including me, and oh my god, that was quite an experience. I'm still a bit numb about everything that happened over there, I gotta say, and I don't know exactly what to do, but I'm so happy there's a little step forward from 2K, from Fanaxis, to actually reach out to its content creators that have been for a long time now actually doing quite a bit of content for Civilization 6, and trying to build something around it, which of course it's something amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see, and we've seen actually before very good communication coming out from Fanaxis prices when it came out to the quality of their videos, to the quality of everything they try to do. So I'm expecting about the same thing. I don't know, you know, it is what it is. They set the standard, so now they have to deliver. I have no clue what keeps happening to my hard drive, but it just randomly decides to work and not work. Oh, KW. I got the new DLC for console with all the new leaders added. Oh, who this? Wait, 20ish. Oh, and a 20ish. Oh, I see. So, oh, nice. A lot of leaders. It looks like we do have a few more leaders getting out here. It will be Phoenicia with Maya and Australia getting banned in this second wave. We do have one more choice available for them to ban out, and it looks like Romrom is going to have the honor of doing it. Well, last ban and last pick. It is what it is. Let's actually see what's going to happen here. Let me actually do something really quickly. Why would they ban Maya? It's actually, I mean, a lot of science on this map. I'm not sure if it's bannable. They did do a quick update on this. Let me actually, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out something over here so I can see properly some settings. There we go. Okay. Now I can see much better. Okay, so it looks like we do have the Rome actually taken away from their options. I gotta say, on this map we have seen actually quite a few times players trying to go for a culture victory when it came down to Russia, when it came down to Canada. And now in this particular game they definitely can try to work something out with Pericles if they want to actually go that route. The last time we've seen the map, actually it wasn't it Zulu Lege that actually just overpowered everybody? He had like so much science, so much culture. His production was on point over there that nobody actually got to contest him later on in the game. If I remember, yeah, it was Giga Zulu. Yeah, exactly. Last Sir Pel, also good evening, sir. Near Leet. Hello there, sir. It will be Inland Sea. Near Leet. Hello, yeah. Also, I actually still want to go back and rewatch his point of view. Thanks for the no problem, man, no problem. He actually did a very good game that time. We do have Pipo coming up with Nader Shah, and it does seem like, of course, he's gonna get to work those immortals. He's also gonna get the science from his internal trade routes, a major differentiator between him and Cyrus. We also still have him with Perideza available as a unique improvement, and of course the extra gold that he's gonna get on his trade routes. So we do need to see how Lege and Hazaggi will try to match this. Well, first of all, they did actually go for Simon Bolivar, which is quite a aggressive civilization. Robert the Bruce, sure, it's kind of a simmer, but it's not really an aggressive civilization. You don't really want to war early with Robert the Bruce, so you don't get to suffer from the war penalties that much. Lege is gonna go for Cyrus. He's actually gonna pick the other Persia over here, and it looks like we are starting to see a bit of a resurgence of the Persian nation. We've seen a massive drop after that nerf of +3, and there was a massive drop in its usage, but now it looks like it's starting to come back into the players' noses. We do have Hazaggi actually trying to pick Tokugawa. Is he? Wait a second. Is he actually? No. Sundiata Kid. Oh my god, he's playing with us. I see how it is. He's gonna pick the other Mali. Is this actually gonna happen? I don't think so. He's actually gonna pick something normal, but he's playing around. By the way, he declared on his stream that this is gonna be a warmonger point of view. So we gotta see what kind of warmonger is gonna come out of Hazaggi tonight. We do have him actually picking up Elisabeth I. Man, I mean, this is not the warmonger I wanted to see tonight. Now we're probably gonna see him, or at least I hope we're probably gonna see him play something like Cyrus or Simon Bolivar or something. I'm pretty sure Romrom would be actually more comfortable in civilizations that do more simming rather than warring. Not Hazaggi though, not Hazaggi. After that loss against Stands for Fish in the finals, I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is out for blood over here. He's gonna try to get that going, get the skill going, and figure out exactly what he did wrong and try to fix it. Elisabeth I dog push on 5 heads. Yeah, definitely. Well, 5 heads indeed. Indeed. Anyway, we do have also, I also want to say another thing. The Clan Championship Cup next edition, the 11th season, will be live in the weekend. We're gonna have from Friday, to Sunday evening games all the time. I'm actually quite curious exactly what's gonna happen on the Friday, and of course I'm gonna try to cover as many games as possible as I usually do during the CCC. So I hope you guys are gonna enjoy it. You can feel free to actually send me some suggestions if you want me to actually cover a certain game mode or something. If I do understand correctly, in most game modes I don't have an issue to actually enter the game with the spectator mode, but there are something like true start location, the TSLs. If there's gonna be anything like that, it's gonna be quite hard to actually get in the game because I can't, not because I don't want to or something else. I cannot actually get into the game. How did Simon get through? That's a very good question. I don't know, but it did. My goodness, so many Englands. Yes, indeed. We're gonna see them started up. Also, Gonzakimbo to England versus England and Scotland, both with Persias. Yes, so many Englands. Look at that. So many. Everybody is trying to pick an England of some sort. We do have. I do have to say that we do have the adoption, the wide scale adoption right now. The option that was played out in the CWC with capitals only and a balanced approach, only for basically. Giving you a 2-2 base if you just settle in place a turn 0, turn 1, I guess. Well, the players did actually have a very big discussion about this. We're talking about a week full of discussions with a lot of arguments being thrown around, with Excel sheets being created to actually see the difference in the disadvantages and advantages, trying to project how that will affect the game and so on. Ooh, man, our brains were actually throwing smoke out the ears, you know, getting that steam going. Well, half the civs are part of the UK indeed. Yeah, lots of civil wars are gonna happen tonight. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna go, man. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Well, we're gonna load into the first map, and let's actually put up the prediction over here. How many remaps are we gonna have? And of course, the possible answers will be 0, 1, or 2. This is the Inland Sea map. We're only gonna have 5 minutes to actually take a quick peek at this. Throw your points in for a chance to win more channel points, and of course, correctly predict by correctly predicting who is gonna remap this. How many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, or 2? And we're gonna see then in 5 minutes. Put your points in when half the civs are I did do that. Let me actually put it up. There we go. Properly. There we go. This is what I wanted to see on the screen. Now we do have on the left side over here, it looks like Scythia coming up with a settler northwest of the map. He is gonna have a lot of pastures. Oh my god, this is Kurgan heaven. We're gonna have him with 2 horses to the north. It looks like 3 sheep tiles to the east side, and he does have multiple settlers with fresh water around him to the north, to the west, to the east. Actually, a few city states to also kill over here. It's quite easy to take over Mogadishu or Cardiff. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to get his first cities going. I do see some easy choices, but some are actually quite hard for him to make and judge at this point. If he does settle in place, for example, well, good luck settling another city to the north if it's going to be fresh water. You do need to go for that cattle tile to actually get that going. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at the south over here. Let's see. No camp for the tour. Indeed, epic troll map. Well, let's see if they will actually want to keep this map or not. We do have a few freezes over here because people are pinning, and yeah, it is what it is. Looks like Pipo in the south. He will have his settler. Okay, very nice. He's probably gonna just settle in place because why not? He can settle another 3 cities quite easily, 4 cities actually quite easily, to the west, to the north, to the east. Has Matterhorn bonuses on the west side, but this is very far away. Just imagine moving your units from your capital to the west side, like the edge of the map, and then back again against an opponent through your empire again, and trying to get to the front line. That's a long road. That's a long time. You have to think ahead so many more turns before. Anyway, we do have Mashad coming up with a scouting 3, and it looks like he will actually get some motors for that adjacency towards his campuses. Now we're gonna need to see also how he's gonna try to set up his initial base over here, the first 3, 4, 5 cities that he's gonna get, and how he's gonna get to connect his government parts and districts. We do have on the coast, the first one that's gonna be on the coast. This is actually Lege on Sterling. He's gonna play Scotland. and it looks like he has Galapagos Islands to the east side, but I gotta say this is not ideal for them at all, especially since he's gonna have an opponent right next to him in the form of London Eleanor. Talasta over here might actually want to do some damage against Scotland. We're gonna need to see how much size, how much production Scotland is gonna benefit from, and if he is actually gonna manage to be fed by his allies with amenities. Just pump those amenities in to actually get the bonuses going. We do have Stirling here with a few obvious cities to settle, one on the west, one on the east, and I do see he's gonna have the option to go more inland to the west side, but unfortunately Pipo is gonna be there, and he might get into a 2 versus 1 war that he won't get out unscathed. I gotta say, he might actually lose his empire because of this 2 versus 1. Ptitpascal here in the north, oh my god, this is a 2 versus 1 against Lege. You know what, I'm thinking right now there should be a button, get me out button, you know, like you press the button and it like screams in everybody's ears, get me out of here. Oh my god, yes. Scotland on the coast is running. Yeah, exactly, right? It keeps on going. The joke of the map, it just keeps on going, man. Isn't Elisabeth able to help him? Not really. Elisabeth is actually on the diagonal on the other side of the map here, and it looks like he's gonna have so much look how much he has to travel over here from the east to the west to Bristol. Then that's just Bristol. If he wants to go to Eleanor, he needs to go all the way around here, and it's gonna take so long to actually get to London. This is not, I don't think it's feasible. Here Putin is also calling it out. Yes, Ulyss is probably gonna remap this. Knotsman Goblin. Hola, monsieur. Hello, good evening, sir. Yeah, Scotland versus 2 on the seas and Persia on the land. Scotland has a lot of coast, IRL. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, no, I have no answer to that, man. They actually do. What can I say? Left team, let's actually see. We do have on the left side DShark, the DShark boys. Wait, I don't know how to make shark noises. How do you make shark noises? Does anybody know? Is there something like, can you link me something like a video to take a look at shark noises, hear them out? Bonsoir, monsieur Andiro. Bienvenue. Ruth Falkman, good evening, sir. Hello there. This map has no circumnavigation. It does not. You cannot go from the west to the east. No, you actually just have this land. This is basically the flat earth dream over here. Now, we do have to also take a look at the capital, Manchester. It looks like Phyrsos is going to have a goodish capital with 3 fish. He has quite a few chops. He has horses. He has to the east side, Pio Tahi. Oh my god, this just gets better. And then on the west side, he's going to have at least 2 other cities that he can place towards England here, no problems. Some inlands, but not a lot of fresh water for him to actually get this going. Has a few mountains that he can aqueduct those cities to, and we're going to, and of course, have him prioritize going on the coast first anyway. We do have another civ to take a look at. This is going to be Persia. He's going to be very far in the east, probably going to get a war going against Gran. Oh wait, they're allies. Oh wait a second, they're actually allies over here. Okay, so I guess this is free sim Persia with not a lot of fresh water. He has some one-time lakes, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's about it in his immediate vicinity. We do have him with some mountains and actually good tiles to work next to the mountains with the 3-2 bananas, but he's gonna get that production going into aqueducts so he can actually get some water and housing for his people. We do have to also see Persia probably pop some huts over here. We still have 4 more turns until the players will get to actually choose if they want to keep this map or not. On one side, the vision looks like keeps getting bigger over here. We do have Scotland expanding his vision to the west side. We do have also England trying to get to see what's going on the west side. They do see, I do have to point this out, they do see they have somebody, they probably have somebody in between Gran Colombia and Scotland. We do have, there we go, England actually meeting Gran Colombian warrior next to the city of Armagh. They do know right now how the loyalty also looks like. The scout has been met very close to the city, the the big city of England over here, the capital. Now also Persia is totally freezing. Romrom's one. Yes, indeed, this is a disastrous position for Scotland. Yeah, 1 versus 2 on the season. Nader Shah can also attack him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can also see this, by the way. Scotland over here, first of all, met Talasta, and second of all, he's gonna see on the west side that there's gonna be a lot of land. You can deduce, you can try to how to say, get a conclusion going out of this, because you do not see a lot of territory. So there might be somebody in between Cyrus and Elisabeth over here, and there's certainly somebody to the west of Elisabeth. He doesn't know how far or how close, but there's definitely somebody also to the west of Sterling. Again, they don't know how far or how close. They're still trying to expand their vision, and I gotta say, the reason they actually declared war now, they can actually see the loyalty pressure coming out from the empires, and they might not need to actually discover all of the territory. They just need to get a -2 going, so they see, there's somebody there, and of course try to make a decision out of this. Yes, you don't see actually the influence of the loyalty, who's actually that loyalty, which is kind of a bummer. I don't know why they didn't do that, actually, you know, so you can see the loyalty pressure on each tile from each civilization. There was a trick that you could use the vision from the city states. I don't remember exactly what was it. Give me a second over here. Religious pressure, not religious pressure, something like, no, not this. I guess maybe it's not right now. Anyway, what was declared? Well, chat, I guess we're Team Ulyss. Clearly see the ally flags. Yeah. Anyway, we do need to see where Manchester is gonna send his first settler. I really hope he's gonna be towards Pipo attacking. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. He's going to the east side here. He's probably gonna go cattle and then get into the woods to get that other cattle going. Sterling is gonna have an issue. He cannot settle towards Galapagos Islands. He's probably gonna need to move to the west side, where he will have a bit of a problem with food. There's not even a fish tile in range of that city, so he can actually get the fish going for some extra food. Maybe he, of course, he will probably want to use the horses. I'm not that convinced even fertility rights would be good for this. If I remember, didn't they nerf fertility rights? They took away a builder from it or something. They took away the builder. I mean, did they? Wait, fertility. Oh my God, did they actually? Yes, they did. It's only 1 food for cattle, rice, and all other resources over there. Clearly, I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Okay. Well, we do have a remap vote going on, and it looks like the players are starting to get their options in. We do have actually a few trigger happy players here. It looks like Ptitpascal with Talasta were the first one to get something as an option over there. Yes, they did took away the builder for there. Yes, fertility is totally not worth anymore. That's kind of it, right? It's not. It does seem like it's it lost its weight. I'm pretty sure a lot of the players, I talked with them, asked them multiple times, why do they prefer fertility rights, and most of their answers was not the +1 food from the resources, but was the builder. I'm actually quite a bit confused how that did actually pass through everybody. But anyway, it is what it is, you know. They do what they do, and we're going to see if it will keep on going, if it will actually stay. Oh my God. Guys, this is gonna happen. We're gonna have Lege getting into this 2 versus 1 fight. He's gonna get going. He's gonna rip off his t-shirt off of him, and he's gonna get to fight 2 nations on the seas, Eleanor, England, and to the north over here we got Ptitpascal with Victoria, Age of Empire. And then on land, he's gonna trade punches with Nader Shah coming up with those immortals over there. Oh my God, man, I can't believe they actually did this. I cannot believe they actually did this. Please, Please. Oh my god, what is that? You see, guys, please, somebody invent one of those buttons, like one of those get me out of here buttons, and then please. Anyway, we do have Mashad coming up, people with a settler to the north. It looks like he's also going to have another settler coming up in 6 times. He does have access to horses in the 3rd ring to the east side. He does also have access to an iron tile in the 3rd ring also to the southeast. That's a lot of gold that he needs to actually spend for these 2 resources, and we're going to need to see if he's going to actually get to improve for at least the horses in another city. I'm pretty sure he will have this option. It's just a matter of where he's actually going to get to settle that city center, if he's going top left or if he's going top right. We do have him also with Apology making his way towards the city of Cardiff. It looks like Pipo and his next door neighbor over here, Apology, might actually take a quick pick at the Cardiffian units in his city center. That city is only 18 garrison strength, and of course I'm pretty sure Scythia is thinking of taking it down. We do have also Cardiff with a builder that could also be snatched. It's a 1-charge builder. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be worth the trouble to actually just take that back home. We do have Pokrovka also starting up on his 3rd settler, actually 1 turn away from finishing it. A very good boost from his pastures. A lot of production has been added over here to his per turn summary, and it does look like he's gonna get also a Kurgan that's gonna give him the extra faith per turn. Again, very good ability to get the Kurgan from an early stage, especially if you do have multiple pastures. And I'm very curious why he didn't actually upgrade this ship tile over here to give more bonus to that Kurgan. The thing, we do have Scythia over here with 4 faith a turn. That means he's not going to get to work his God King card that much, and he's going to get to work the production card, which is going to be much more valuable on both of these cities, or each city that he's going to put in the empire. We do have a monument coming up from Kuloba. Looks like he's going to have access to an iron tile next to Kuloba. Doesn't need to buy it out. He does have another one here in Pokrovka in the 2nd ring, and of course his 3rd settler popped, and we're going to get to see in a moment where he actually wants to settle. The moment he didn't acquire that much faith, he just improved that Kurgan where we were talking over here, and I gotta say these are like 4 improvements here. Where is his other builder? Did he lose a builder, or what happened to it, or did he steal a builder? Ooh, Cardiff is under siege. Hello, winky Cardiff. Oh, what are you doing today? Are you having fun, Cardiff? Are you having fun? Oh my god, look at that granary coming out from Cardiff over here. He's definitely having fun. He's building buildings to be taken over by his opponents. Kurgan plus 2 pasture, yes indeed, because he ran out of builder charge. Yeah, he did. I mean, but anyway, you know what I mean. Also, hello sir, good evening sir. Colombia needs to hit England very early for Scotland to have a chance. I mean, Colombia needs to hit both England and yeah, I guess Eleanor to the west. Yes, he needs to do it, and they do know. I'm pretty sure they do know. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen over here. It's our next question on the video, on the show. Let's actually see what we have. Scotland coming up with his 2 settlers. Looks like he's gonna get the 3rd one coming up from Stirling. He did start up with his campuses, a +2 here and a +0 here in Dundee. Looks like he could have actually settled the one next to the mountains for another +2, but that would have been a lot of gold, and he didn't want to spend it. And we do have him also hunting down one of the English warriors, pushing him back from his territory so he can get that settler in position. Looks like he's also going to have access to horses to the southeast, and then access to an island tile next to Dundee in the 2nd ring, where he's also going to have a 2nd tile for horses to improve. Not bad. I mean, both strategy resources are relatively quick to acquire, and they're going to be relatively easy to improve. We do have another chat question. He'll put the government plaza in between. Yeah, well, let's actually see over here. Yeah, we're gonna need to see that happening. We do have by the looks of it some shots being thrown with rocks against this warrior over here, and it looks like he's still holding strong. I gotta say, he's not that far away from actually getting a promotion, and unless well, he's gonna find the kill move over here, which doesn't look like it's gonna happen. This warrior is gonna recover life, and one of the reasons that probably Lege is gonna try to do these attacks at the last second in the in the last second of the turn, so he doesn't give his opportunity to his opponent to actually upgrade this. We do have to take a look also on Bristol. It looks like we do have a first pantheon showing up here, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Well, at least it's going to make the city of Sheffield a little less bad. We do have him with the third possible city to the east side here, and going for the third setup to the west of Bristol, which is going to be much easier for him to actually get to cover. Not bad actually. Territory, multiple floodable territory, getting bonus from the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes pantheon. We do have him with some more floodable terrain tiles to the west and some more to the east, so he's going to be happy with that extra production showing up there. He could have actually tried to go for stone circles as well. I don't see... I do see a lot of stone tiles over here available for him to improve and benefit from. We do have some monuments coming around for that extra culture per turn, and I do see he benefits from a lot of chops in the first city. His second city chops are going to be quite expensive, and the third city is going to go down. Persia is going to manage to take down Cardiff with the help of Scythian warrior, which did actually recover quite a bit of health from that farm tile. We do have Persia also benefiting from a builder. I mean, you know, the builder just walked into the city and saying, hello, you can now use my big muscles to create stuff for you. What do you want? Unique improvement? Do you want some road somewhere? Do you want something getting chopped over there? Snip, snip. I don't know. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what Pipo is gonna want to do here. I gotta say, this is the amazing Pipo. Remember that game he managed to attack in a 1 versus 2 against his opponent and managed to win on the seas against 2 opponents, with the third one actually getting shaky over there. Oh my god, man, that was an amazing game coming out from Pipo. We do have to take a look also what's going on here in Eleanor's territory when it comes to his strategic resources and his opening moves. Talasta is going to go for a third city to the south. This might actually come as a surprise, but it looks like he doesn't actually want to use a third city as a production city for the coast, and this I think actually this is going to be a problem. He definitely needs to have as many cities as possible pumping out boats against the west side. It looks like he's also not preferring to settle the east. He's very worried that he's going to get attacked by Gran Colombia. Much easier to actually close down the choke points next to this volcano than actually putting a city into the east of London, which can be taken over by your opponent. But you know, there's some value into putting that city down anyway. You still get some extra production coming up from it. You do get to build stuff. You get some stats out there, so there is some value over there, even if you know that at some point in the game you will lose that. But anyway, you gotta balance that out with, of course, how much effort you need to spend to actually protect that city. Also, the other thing is Stirling and Dundee will be hard to take with only 1 coastal tile. Yes, both of them are actually quite hard to take. But remember, frigates. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to frigates, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a heavy game, very heavy game, very hard game for Team Ulyss. We're gonna need to see that allies try to catch up as much as possible to the war, and of course what's gonna happen here in Scottish territory. I'm also certain that Lege will do his best to try to get out of the situation, or at least manage the situation as long as possible. And I guess if there's one experienced player that can actually play this, it is Lege. Now we do have also Elisabeth I here with a third city going to the west side. He is pushing back an English scout from the north of his territory, and it looks like Phyrsos over here is getting his monuments built up. First galley coming out from Bradford. He did get a mine improved on one of these tiles next to Ptitpascal, benefiting from the extra culture and the gold from that tile. He might get some more, but Persia might actually, wait a second, they're allies, right? Persia and yeah, they're allies. I was thinking maybe he's gonna get a pillage here, but no, Persia is just moving here slowly. We do have Moksha establishing in 5 turns in the city of Manchester. It does seem like, of course, the monument is going to finish next time. He's going to get those extra culture points going from his population, and I'm actually quite curious how much effort he's actually going to want to spend to go against England, his next door neighbor over here, Ptitpascal. I do see England actually not going to wait for Celestial Navigation to get his harbors down, Royal Navy dockyards, I mean, and get the free boats from them. He's actually going to put some production production into these boats from now, which is actually quite early in the game. I would say they're not taking any chances. Looking at the strategic resources of Manchester, we do have horse tile in the second ring, iron tile in the third ring from both cities of Bradford and Manchester. A bit unfortunate, but what can you do? You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta get that builder and the tile bought, spend that gold. We do have Gran Colombia with initiation, as he's gonna get the faith coming out from his every unit being built, trained in the cities. We do have monuments coming out from Maracaibo, and it looks like he's also putting his third city on the coast to the west side. I'm actually quite curious if he's actually gonna want to get the navy going, or he's not that concerned that he's gonna get attacked, because his opponent will be so busy defending against a massive land army. Yeah, massive land army. We're going to need to see what Mongeri Hazaggi will feel today, so he can actually put the pressure on his opponent. He can actually take Armagh on the way. Look at that, there's a free city state just waiting for him. Take us, Hazaggi, take us. We're gonna need to see if Armagh is gonna survive the units of Hazaggi, if they're gonna survive their charm. Now we do have, I'm assuming that getting the early galleys to see who else is coastal from Ulyss as soon as possible. Yeah, they do need that information. Definitely they need that information. And as you can see over here, they actually did discover quite a bit. They do know about England to the east side over here. They don't know about Gran Colombia, but I guess they're not thinking Gran Colombia is going to go coastal. To be fair, it didn't really go coastal. It's one city, and yes, might benefit from some jobs, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a massive navy being put out from that one city. He's still going to need to use the other city if he's thinking of this, of getting harbors in the third tiles of these cities to use them to pump out boats. We're going to see that immediately, of course. First of all, in his tech side, let's actually see he's going horseback riding. He's going aggressive on the land here. No commercial and no harbor yet, celestial navigation yet. We're going to need to wait and see a few turns after he's going to finish horseback riding. What is he going to want to go for, if he actually wants to go for celestial navigation and put the harbors down from his other cities, or is he going to want to keep on getting the bonuses from the normal side, you know, of Gran Colombia, getting the commercials out, getting the campuses going, getting that science in, the culture in. We do have Gran Colombia, actually 2 horses improved in Popayan. Looks like he's also going to benefit in the second ring of Maracaibo from an iron tile. He didn't quite improve these yet, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for that Colombian general to come out. We do have builders coming from Popayan and Bogota, which are going to be used for some chops over here, and he can definitely raise an army very, very quickly. It's depending, I mean, I guess it's going to take a long time to actually get to the cities of England, but still, we're going to need to see those horses charging towards their opponent to take him down. We do have Persia, also the last civilization to talk about here before we're gonna take a look at the city states, before we're gonna take a look at the next moves. It looks like Romrom is gonna have his monuments coming from Hamatana. We do have builders coming up from Susa and Pasagade, and I do see him also benefiting from how to say, quite a few resources here to improve. First of all, quite a few stone tiles. I do see iron tiles are going to be available next to Hamatana in the first ring, and Pasagade is going to benefit from a horse tile in the first ring, not needing to how to say, not needing to actually buy that out. Actually, looking at all of this territory, there are so many stone tiles. Magnus going in Pasagade. Okay, Magnus internal strategy coming from him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stone tiles, 9 stone tiles. Can we find a 10? Okay, there we go. We got another one here. 10 stone tiles throughout his empire. Not bad at all. Now, of course, I do also want to point out he did have a forest fire or something happen over here to this tile, because it is a 3-3 here, and I'm pretty sure he can actually do a very good setup with commercials, Camveron Plaza, industrial zones, aqueducts around this territory over here. We're going to need to see him use all of his big brain to get that going. Also, how Romrom can play SimCity for the rest of the game. Yes, indeed. Also, a Big Z saying, I'm assuming they're getting the... Oh, I see. I think I actually... yeah. Well, did see that Talasta is getting that galley very close to Roxburgh, and it looks like the moment Scotland is a bit ignoring this this threat, I'm pretty sure he has vision. Wait a second, what's the vision? So first of all, the vision of the cities, it does give you the ability to take a look at the garrison defense strength of your opponent. The garrison defense strength is depending on the highest melee strength unit that you have, and now looking at the Roxburgh, he doesn't have a galley, and he doesn't have how to say, a classical unit out like a horseman or a swordsman. It's only 10 strength. Over here in Birmingham we do have 20 strength because he does have a galley out, and it does seem like the first Royal Navy dockyards are also going to be finishing in Birmingham. We do have London finishing one, and he's going to get some more monuments in the south. The first galley is going to come out next turn in Stirling, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be enough. Even if he wanted to, England cannot actually attack into the city of Roxburgh to do damage. Ideally you don't want to get two of these galleys to attack into Roxburgh in the last second of the turn over there, so you don't give your opponent any kind of opportunity to try to get a stronger unit out. Looks like we do have also England starting up on his Royal Navy dockyards. He's going to get them quite quickly and going to get the Navy out to block any kind of Phyrsosian invasion over here from the east side. Looking at the city-states throughout the game, let me actually take a look what we will benefit from. We got Geneva and Hattusa for the science. Looks like Mogadishu is going to be the one for trade bonuses. CAD with Lahore and Volin will be the ones for the military. It looks like Armagh, Jerusalem and Nazca will be the ones for religion. Okay, not bad, not bad. I will try here with Kagana will be
03 has joined the round table.
Cultural bonuses. Crazy Fox 03, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Good evening, sir. We're watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons, the first week of the CivFR Squadrons next season. It looks like Ulyss going against DShark, and I gotta say there's also a file. Oh my god, I gotta tell you this because I'm sorry, but we got a few minutes available before the players are actually gonna get their golden age options on the table there. So this is, I think, a perfect time to actually talk a little bit and explain what's gonna happen here. So we do have the tournament split up in multiple divisions according to the skill and the past performances. In Division 1 we do have Ulyss with Phyrsos de la Vega, Black Petre, Shakun Porsoa, La State Company, Project Conquerors, DShark, and SPA. It looks like, well, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams over here in Division 1. In Division 2 we're also gonna have 8 teams. Lucky Nuke looking for DShark, Les Ornithorynx Roses, Shah Special Battleships, Les Sumer 1.0, La Confiture Direl, Golden Age, and Ruftones de la Vega. We've actually covered quite a few games from a lot of these teams, and we're gonna keep on covering them to actually see their development. How do they get their trainings going? How do they manage to get their synergy going? And of course, what kind of players are actually going to take onto the roster? Like I said, there were quite a few changes and new teams showing up on the competition. With as you can see over here, actually the last page is filled with new teams showing up to the competition. Also, I love that there's actually starting to get logos for themselves. Oh my god, this is amazing. I really love the creativity that's coming out from all of these players over here, trying to imagine themselves, trying to picture themselves, and at the same time giving us an idea of what they're picturing, you know. Anyway, it looks like England did try to poke a little bit at the Scottish city. That Scottish city already got the galley strength on 20, and of course it pushed back the galley. There was not enough damage that the galley can actually do against the city center to take it low enough for a full city takeover. And of course, taking damage over here while there is a reinforcement galley coming up from Scotland. Not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. Let me actually put back my settings over here so we get to talk about the next part of the game. There we go. One setting done. One done over here. Okay, now I can see. Okay, it's all good, it's all good. We're coming back to reality. Okay, so let's see what do we have here. This is 10:26. The players still have 5 more turns to actually get this remap, to get this golden age going. It looks like Oh, everybody did manage to get to the golden age points. Well, who's gonna go way over it? That's what I want to know. We do have Gran Colombia already getting some of these archers on the move. They do benefit from the extra movement point that Gran Colombia does get to. And I do see another wave of archers is being generated over here in the city of Bogota. Popayan yet has something to be selected for production here. We do have Armag on the way towards his opponent, and I'm pretty sure Talasta is gonna be aware of his opponent's movements. If Armag is gonna fall, he has vision over around here, but he doesn't actually know what's going on in the Grand Colombian cities. We still don't have actually production in Popayan. Is he discovering horseback riding or something next turn? Why does he not select production? Oh, anyway. Scythia is also going to be full free sim over here to the west of the territory. He did choose for the three threats as a pantheon, and it looks like he got baited. He got baited into this fertility rights. He needed to build the builders anyway, and well, it is what it is. We do have him with quite a bit of food coming up from these wheat tiles, and it looks like he's also going to get his fourth city out to the west, past the city of Kuloba. Magnus established in the city of Kuloba. He's not going to use his capital city Pokrovka to actually get the Sim city going, the trade central going. We do have also city Patreon guidance being picked up by Persia and Nader Shah to the south, which is going to give him 40% production towards producing the first district in a city. You gotta be careful with what you choose there. We do have him choosing commercials, and it looks like two of them are going to finish next turn. Actually, three of them are going to finish next turn, with a fourth one coming up in the 2 turns after that. Scotland is going to finish his campuses, and it looks like he's actually managing to acquire 14 science with 7 culture. Still yet to pick one of the governors, and we're going to need to see what kind of specialty he's going to want to go for. If he wants the culture, if he wants the production from Magnus, the food from Magnus internals, or if he wants to go for the science from Pingala. Now, of course, Scotland is pushing out and defending properly against the English galley. There's only one galley, so he's lucky on that front, and he can definitely close the chokes before any kind of caravels pop out from his opponent or him. I mean, you know, he might actually get caravels if he's not going to get pushed over here by Persia early on, and he's going to be left alone to just develop his cities, develop his armies, and get more science. That will be a problem, as in Ptitpascal next to him only has what, 7 science and 9 culture. Talasta is on 12 and 11. He actually has quite a bit more. He did choose to use Pingala in the capital city of London, and I'm pretty sure he's aware that he's going to need to get his boats out as soon as possible against his opponent. Now we do have to take a look what's going on over here, because oh, there we go, we got the horses being chopped over here from Bogota and Popayan. Looks like Gran Colombia is also going to get some improvements when it comes to his amenities. A dice style just got improved there. Maracaibo is going to get another builder. He's starting to get the gold in from his plantations here. The bananas, the dice, and another banana tile is going to get there. He still has quite a few cities to settle in the inlands. Actually 3, 4, 5 more cities can be settled over here. It's a lot of land to settle on an inland sea with fresh water. Okay, not all of the tiles have extremely good quality, but it's still good to have those extra cities over there. Now we do have Eleanor actually scrambling a little bit on what's going on here. And what is this? Pipo is saying nice. What's going on over here? What did he get or not get? Was there some form of no, we don't have. Anyway, it is what it is. He just said nice and then forgot about it. Did he get? Oh, I see. He lost he lost the warrior. Wasn't there a warrior here? I think it was a warrior here, and he lost it. Lol. Okay, well, I guess that's why he was laughing. Spilke is telling me it was a scout. Oh, I see. It was a scout. Well, much easier to actually take out. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Also, bonsoir. Hey, comment ça va? Hey, glad to see you here, man. And good luck in the next season. It's going to be quite a bit of fire over there in the CivFR Squadrons. We do have big question. Are you participating in the CCCs? Boreal Pipo is Persia. Yes, Pipo is Persia, but I think the scout, he was trying to get this trader away from Scotland, and his scout got killed while trying to do that. So yeah, Anyway, we do have the next campuses coming out from Roxburgh and Dundee. We still don't have Sterling actually choosing to put down his Governor Plaza. I'm not even sure that's a very good idea, because he's gonna need the 7 Pop to actually get the harbor out, and will after that he will need to actually get his other cities anyway to the second district slot for the harbors, get the projects going for his admirals, and of course try to get one admiral. That's gonna be a problem. I think that's going to be a problem. We're going to need to see how he's going to solve it. At the moment, he does have the lead when it comes to science, which is good. We do have his allies starting to get the goal going. We got Romrom on 17, Phyrsos on 24. We do have even Hazaggi starting to get 16, and he's starting to get that army going towards Armagh. It looks like he's getting some... some are just getting attacked by one of the hurricanes, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get those archers some promotions, especially since he has quite a few Armaghian warriors to fight off. This trader is going somewhere, so that is creating a pathway towards Armagh, and when he's gonna be ready, he's gonna start declaring war, and he's gonna start picking off the Armagh city right clean off the map. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for his horses to get onto the front line there. Now we do have quite a few of them coming out, and when the turn 31 activates, we're going into turn 31 next turn, we're gonna see him get that commandant general and send it to the front line. Also, Crazy Fox is asking us if this is a 3 versus 4. This is a 4 versus 4, sir. We do have Apology, Talasta, Pipo, and Ptitpascal playing Scythia with Eleanor, England. We do have Nader, Shah, and Victoria, Age of Empire. This is DShark's team, and on the right side we do have Ulyss with Hazaggi, Lege, Romrom, Phyrsos playing Gran, Colombia with Scotland, with Persia, Cyrus, and Elisabeth I coming up here for Phyrsos. Now just a few more seconds and they're gonna have those golden age options showing up on the map here. We're gonna need to see them trying to specialize their empires and trying to get us as soon as possible to the higher tiers of evolution. Now, lurking in the shadows, I got it. I see how it is. Pipo is Nader, Romrom is Cyrus. Romrom is Cyrus, Pipo is Nader, Romrom is Cyrus. Yes, did I miss something over there? I mean, where is Phyrsos? There were 5 scenes in the ball. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, this one. You didn't see Persia over here on the right side? Okay, yeah, yeah. I guess sometimes it is, you know, the color, it gets confusing. Especially this middle, the color of England is not really standing out, is it? Anyway, we do have a few more boats coming up from Scotland. He got the second one in Roxburgh to protect that city, and he's choosing to actually protect a little bit with the help of reef tile, getting that ideal terrain going. We do have them turning the page in the era, and it looks like we got turn 31 activated. We're going to need to see what the players are going to start getting out of their districts, and of course the first thing that I do have to say, the Commandant General Jose Felix Ribas has been actually acquired here by Gran Colombia. We do have in the general screen nothing is happening, nobody's making these generals. In the Great Admiral screen we do have England, Victoria, Age of Empire, 3 admiral points. We got Eleanor with 3 admiral points, Elisabeth is with 3 admiral points, and we do not have yet Scotland making any points. In the merchant screen, Persia, this is Nader, Shah on 3 points, and Cyrus is on 2.3 points. I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a challenge between them to get these merchants on their side, especially those ones with extra trade routes. Very valuable. We do have Scotland here with 3 great scientist points a turn. He did actually get his 3 campuses going, and we're gonna go one by one through the civilizations to see, first of all, what golden age option did they go for to specialize their next part of the game, and second, what do they want to do, how are they actually seeming, how are they doing their expansions, what kind of information we can actually deduce from their movements. We got Tomanis here with 10 science and 13 culture, chose a pen brush and voice golden age. He's getting a lot of commercials out. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in each of his city. He's getting these commercials built with the markets immediately, and he's starting to improve some of his amenities to get that happiness level rising up in his city. He's got his government plaza, no specializing building of choice yet, and we're gonna still need to wait for that to happen. Actually chose a little bit of a different path than we've seen before. Went for Governor Liang and got the food promotion on the right tree to get this capital very quickly to a higher population level. We do have Talasta with 18 science and 18 culture in a Persian voice golden age on 3 cities. He did choose to go for another campus here from London. He's actually getting his government plaza to hit multiple campuses here. He's gonna have this rift tile beef up a lot of these campuses. This is gonna be very nice. A +3 right now, and of course he's gonna get a +4 in both of these when he's gonna get the second one from Birmingham. He does need the 4th population there, and I'm actually a bit surprised he's spending time to build a granary instead of getting a lighthouse. Like I gotta say, this is a waste of production, getting the granary instead of a lighthouse. The lighthouse already gives you housing. The granary gives you housing. A lighthouse actually gives you more because it gives you a trade route, and that's actually extremely valuable. So I think lighthouse in this case is much more superior when it comes to what you want. The silence is great from being off water too, so thanks to Peridesias. Yeah, the Peridesias are actually going to be amazing over there for the extra housing. We do have to take a look at Pipo also with 14 science and 29 culture. He did get to build quite a few districts, and immediately after he chose Persian voice, he did manage to increase his culture per turn considerably. Chose to go for Magnus internals. We do have him at the moment with 2 traders that I see only 1 trader actually. He didn't get to the next ones. We do have him with a campus coming up from Cardiff. He did build a few of these Peridesas to get the housing going. Not only that, but also the gold and the culture if he's actually working those tiles. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from the city of Sparta and Mashhad, going for the 5th and the 6th. And of course, he's going to need to discover some more land over here to see where he needs to settle. I gotta say, he's not actually pushing Scotland with anything, not even a few horses, which might actually be a problem later on in the game. We've seen how much it matters if the players do try to be a little bit aggressive. So don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying he should fool Irel into his opponent. I'm just saying a few units, a few scouting missions over there with like 2, 3 horses, 4 horses to try to annoy your opponent, to try to pillage his land, to try to take over traders, get builders, and force him to get an army to defend against you. It's still gonna be an advantage when it comes to the mid to late game, because you do not have his full force focused on seeming on developing his empire. He's gonna need to split his attention up between looking at you and your armies, your opponent, your allied armies, and so on. We do have Ptitpascal also with 9 science and 17 culture on England Age of Empire. Here he's getting his Temenaki built in Sheffield, and it looks like he has a builder that he can use to chop here Sheffield. We do have Bristol getting his also lighthouse going, and I do see Governor Magnus established there. Stoke-upon-Trent is going to get the benefits of the full Pingala menace over here. Stoke-upon-Trent going to get the lighthouse in. He's going to get to see everything. We do have also a 4th settler coming up to the west side, a 5th one going to the north over there, probably on that lake. And it does seem like at the moment he's not actually looking for a fight here with England directly. Ptitpascal is just keeping a few boats in the choke point, and I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna see the aggression started up with the caravel timing. A lot of these players will actually start pumping out a lot of galleys, will start acquiring gold and keeping it for themselves for the correct moment in time to invest in an overwhelming force that cannot be stopped by anybody. Well, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to happen over here, and of course how the players will manage that. Now we do have England Phyrsos with a holy site. Oh my god, holy moly, he's actually getting a holy site. Is he gonna try to get Stonehenge somewhere? Is this the strategy here coming out from Phyrsos? Oh my god, man. He did pick God of the Sea as a pantheon. You're seeing that extra production lit up over here in his tiles that got improved on the coast. He does have a 5th settler going to the west side here, and I'm actually quite curious, where is he gonna go? We do have him with a few more cities that he could put right in the face of Ptitpascal, since Ptitpascal is not aware of what's going on here in the lands of Phyrsos. Now we do have him also specializing with an audience chamber in his empire. England will want to build tall, get that extra housing, get the extra amenity going for his cities over here. from his governors. We do have him getting some more traders, and of course we're going to need to switch the page here to Hazaggi on 10 science and 20 culture. The biggest warmonger did manage to take over the city of Armagh, and his horses keep on going towards the English territory. England has Talasta will need to face on the battlefield the Grand Colombian invasion of Hazaggi. We do have him getting his commandant general right next to the city of Armagh. I do see another settler is coming with his military to actually settle the connection city towards that front line to the west side, and his cities are just gonna keep on pouring through an army from the east of the empire to the west of the empire. We have units being trained and people getting ready for the war against Talasta. And we do have also Lege coming up here with 23 science and 21 culture. On Scotland is actually doing about the same as Talasta. I gotta say 24 22 doesn't seem that far away. Scotland is also gonna try to get Wallace Throne as specializing building of choice. He knows he's gonna need to build a big army. He knows he needs a big navy. He knows on the coast over here there are two opponents that might actually beat his navy to the ground, so he needs to get big. He's also trying to get some harbors coming up from Dundee, and I do see he still benefits from quite a few chops. Remember, these admirals are going to be extremely important, and it looks like we already have the Englands, the Victorias, starting to open them up. Actually, it's Victoria, Eleanor, and Elisabeth, right? We can actually call them like that. Oh my god, this is going to be confusing, very, very confusing. I gotta say, this is, I mean, I know their names, I know that, but it's just like second nature to say it's Victoria, and there are like 4 Victorias in the game. Oh my god, Victoria who? Victoria what? Victoria da 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 da. It is what it is. Did he go ancestral in Mashhad? That's a very good question. Yes, he did. He did go ancestral in Mashhad. We got people moving to the northwest, east, and south with new cities. He did even get the city of Bakhtri over there to the west side. So it's gonna be 8 cities quite quickly over here, and we're gonna need to see how this goes. Wait, what? Can you launch the prediction? Yes, boss. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. The monkey was also good evening, sir. Fifi, I've seen the reference. I'm old. Well, Ozon wasn't Romanian. Ozon. Well, I guess he was Moldovan. I'm actually quite curious if he was actually from Moldova or from our Moldova, because there are like 2 regions. But anyway. I do see the Grand Colombian units are just passing by these English scouts, and they're just gonna go forward and try to get to the city of London before it's in the pathway. It's gonna be blocked. Looks like London is gonna get a horse. He just bought one, and he's gonna need to move it to the east side. Could you show us players' military strength? Jejo, yes sir. Let's take a look at the score screen there. Give me a second so I can manage the prediction and choose the outcome for what we did have. 0 remaps. That's the first prediction that I need to complete, and I'm gonna need to start up another one here, so you guys have the ability to win more points with correctly predicting the outcome of this game over here. We got Ulyss going against DShark. We're gonna have a 30-minute period of you trying to judge what's going on the map and where you should put your points in, so you win this prediction. Now, the only slang in Romania, but it was a hit. Oh yeah. I mean, no, sorry. So Moldova is a region that actually speaks Romanian. They do speak Russian as well, because at some point they got conquered, I guess. Anyway, we do have hanging gardens coming up from Kulova in 5 turns. Looks like markets coming up from Bogrovka and Isik. We do have, by the looks of it, also the chopping of hanging gardens in the city of Kulova. He will get that extra housing going, and not to mention the extra growth in his city. It's very, very important to actually have that this throughout your empire. With extra food and the production that he's gonna get to come out from his traders, this is gonna be quite a nice going empire. We have apology with 58 production at the moment, was he's still not catching up to Pipo's 67. I do have to say that at the moment, Pipo and Apology are actually making more than any of the players of making more production per turn than any of the players from Team Ulyss. We got a few galleys coming out from England. Looks like also Phyrsos is gonna start to connect his empire on the coast with Gran Colombia. Hazaggi is gonna keep up the pressure against his opponent, and he's actually getting in. It doesn't seem like Talasta was interested to actually put this horse out on the outside, on the east side, and get the galley into get the protection going against these Gran Colombian horses. There are a few English archers that will get to shoot their opponents here, and we're gonna need to see what Talasta is gonna bring to the map here to try to cover both situations that he finds himself in. First of all, he needs the science and the culture to actually be competitive with Scotland, which is already starting to get a little bit more, just a little bit. Every turn over here, Lege is acquiring more points, more science, more culture. 36 culture, 36 science, 30 culture at the moment for Lege. He's gonna also click on the on that button to actually get the cartography going and have the ability to upgrade these galleys into cannibals. Now we do have Persia coming up from Mashhad with a few troops. I do see the markets getting built over here in Mashhad in Gordian. It's still gonna need to wait. Scythia is gonna try to make a run for Colosseum, but Colosseum from not a choppable city, as in oh my god, okay. I mean, this is gonna take a while. Scythia going for his entertainment complex. This means one thing and one thing only. He wants to get the Colosseum. I do have to point out that at the moment Talasta is successfully actually keeping away these Gran Colombian horses from taking over the city of London. It's just a matter of time until Gran Colombia is going to get to some trebuchets over there or some siege units to attack the city of London. I'm actually quite curious where is he on the tech side here. He's getting engineering in 710s. It's all good. It's fine, guys. We got a +3 campus coming up in Popayan. Looks like Bogota is going to benefit from one. No, it's only a +2 over here. His government plaza got put to the east side here to actually give a much better campus adjacency to this geothermal improved campus in Maracaibo. We do have a +4 started up there, and of course Hazaggi is going to be looking to outmatch his culture with his science. We're going to need to see when he's going to get to the catapult technology, and if he is going to have enough time to send it to England. By the looks of it, Talasta is also on mathematics in 2 turns, while Ptitpascal to the north is going to be mathematics in 1 turn. Looking at Ptitpascal's empire, he did finish that at Temenanki, getting the extra production in the cities, floodable terrain tiles of Sheffield, but also in the marsh tiles in the other cities. For example, Stoke-upon-Trent over here benefiting from goodish tiles to work. Look at that, 3 2 1s charging up. We do have also Preston getting the Royal Envy cards going, and I do see Portsmouth is to the north, so gonna get another one. Yeah, get those admiral points, boys. We do have them passing these early admirals. It looks like they locked them in right now, while Scotland is gonna get the admiral points going. He's also gonna have the time to unlock them and get more points than his opponents. We're going to need to see if Lege over here is going to get to use some chops or get the straight up production from his cities. I do have to point out he never actually got the 4th and the 5th city out. Neither did Talasta here to the east side of him, while to the north we did have England going for the 4th and the 5th city. Now we do have Hazaggi, Romrom coming up with Marcus Licinius Crassus, and looks like Merchant Zankian is going to be the next one. I'm actually curious. Okay, so it's going to go to the opponents anyway. Persia and Scythia are going to get the options to pick them up. Nader, Shah, and Scythia. We do have Romrom with another settler, and it looks like he's going to get a 4th and a 5th city soon. He did get a lot of these commercials going, and has the trade routes also built. I see 2 of them right now. Where's the 3rd one? And why is it not activated right now? Markets, no market here, no market here. Okay, he doesn't have the trade routes. Okay, never mind. He does only have the default 2 traders, and that's about it. Going for that Magnus bonus from an early stage. Elisabeth I is also starting to get his navy out on the west side. We do have 2, 4, 6 galleys over here showing up to the south of Liverpool, with harbor shipping projects coming up from Manchester. I do see from Bradford this is also going to get some harbor shipping projects, and we gotta see what's going on here in Ptitpascal's territory. He's just getting his infrastructure going. Ptitpascal is going to get to benefit from some of these campuses from the extra science, and it looks like he's going to try to get the culture going through Theatre Square in Sheffield. It's going to be a +3. Actually, it's going to be a +5, where he's going to get this Stonehenge built. Wait a second, where was the other this was right, the holy site? Was this a misclick? Did he actually want to get something else here, or did he actually... Oh my god, I really hope he didn't have a single holy site. But anyway, now we do have Talasta jumping up to 36 science and 24 culture as well. He probably doubled his adjacency from his campuses with the card, and he still needs to actually defend against Gran Colombia here. I gotta say, these English archers are not actually shooting. We should have seen some damage over the Gran Colombian horses. I am expecting them to actually get the promotions going. So one of them got promoted, the other one didn't yet, but he does have the promotion available. He needs to keep on shooting. We do have Gran Colombia trying to get in through the south, and it looks like he's trying to figure out what are the cracks in the English defenses next to the city of Plymouth. We do have a contingent of 3 horses being sent over here to the southeast to plug the mountains down. Looks like Gran Colombia did figure out the ways to pass the mountains and try to go to the south or the southwest of Plymouth to still get into the English territory. There is a massive army starting to move here. Gran Colombian horses are actually quite maneuverable. 5 movement on these guys. We do have the archers with extra movement as well, and of course oh, I see. I think actually one of the horses got damaged and needed to move back. This is what happened. He keeps resupplying the front line with new horses. Okay, this makes much more sense. Where engineering, 3 turns engineering, 7 turns civil service. Okay. Nader, Shah to the west of Scotland is getting to be quite a beast over here with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities settled. We do have Persia also getting pyramids in 5 turns. He's probably gonna get to chop it soon. We do have builders coming out from him, and I'm pretty sure we're showing that feudalism timing. So we're probably gonna have him get the +2 charges on each of these builders. Very nice, and he's gonna get pyramids with this. Not bad, not bad. Quite a few augments did get improved here, and it looks like Cardiff is actually on a continent split, so he's gonna get access to, for example, Titans, which he didn't have access to on his own continent. Did I go around? I think I did go around and talk about the pantheons here. What is this? Religious settlements coming from Persia, Gran Colombia initiation rites, if I remember correctly. This is God of the Sea here, production for England. The Lady of the River Marshes here, Scythia. What did he go for? Fertility rights. All right, he's the one with the extra production on extra food there. And Nader, Shah, City, Patreon goddess. Okay, so we actually I'm a bit surprised of all of these choices, but sure. I mean, yeah, they work. They work. Also Gigio, good evening sir. Did I actually talk about the military strength? I didn't talk about it, but I did show you the military strength. We do have Talasta with 343 military, notably a notable military coming up from DShark, while on the other side we do have Hazaggi 406, Lege 305, and Phyrsos on 300. I'm a bit curious why Ptitpascal did not actually start to pump out boats here. He only has the free ones coming up from his Royal Navy dockyards, but he never actually got new ones, and he's gonna need to fight Phyrsos on the east and Scotland, probably in the south. We do have him getting his audience chamber upgraded in the city of Bristol's Government Plaza, and I do see him still working on his theater squares, and of course probably points for the next era score, to be honest. Yes, he's gonna get some stats going, but it's not necessary to actually get them right here, right now. We do have Ptitpascal on 27 science and 22 culture. Didn't have amazing campuses to work, but he did try to get the extra science coming up from Temenaki. I do have to say, this kind of looks like it's a little bit I would say unsatisfactory here. He definitely would need a lot more if he wants to be competitive with Talasta and the same time Lege. Lege jumped up to 47 science and 37 culture. He's buttress 1 turn while Talasta is on 4 turns. There's a 3-turn difference between them, and I'm pretty sure Lege is still gonna need to get these projects going for the Great Admirals. It looks like, yes, he's probably gonna get the option to pick one, but he needs to have enough points to pick the next ones, the 75 points ones, the 120, the 140, etc, etc. We do have Gran Colombia also getting into through the defenses of England. Looks like he's actually not going to take any prisoners over here and do as much damage as he possibly can against the horses of his opponent. These horses will not have promotions, and of course Gran Colombian horses do have an extra +5 from the Commandant General. Is trying to levy this as much as possible against his opponent, the extra strength. Now we do need to see him getting the technology to build up catapults so he can take down London We do have new horses coming around here from Popayan and Cartagena de Indias, and I do have to mention, of course, Castles is going to probably be on the way, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get courses as the next technology. He needs to keep on pushing, keep on pressuring Eleanor here, so he actually gives a chance to Scotland. Chat earlier did point this out, and it looks like that's exactly what's going on. Hazaggi knows he's going to need to beat the warmonger in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still going to try to get like at least 2 more cities over here. He's on 5 right now. He can definitely get at least these 2, if not even 3, out of his empire. Also, Machiavelli, CC doing God's work. Gran Colombia doing God's work. Yes. I remember when the same kind of assistance helped my team win the game once. It was almost a stomp. Yes, it's very important actually to try to figure out exactly the maneuver that you need to do against your opponent and what are his available capabilities. If he's gonna be overwhelmed by the war moves and the pillages and everything, he's definitely not gonna pay attention to his sim, right? You need to do the pokey. You need to do the pokey. Anyway, granaries coming out from Persia. Again, surprising. Why are there so many granaries being built? Oh, Ancestral Hall. Now I remember. Okay, anyway, we do have him with some more campuses, and taking a look at the points over here. People definitely needs a lot more science and culture to carry him. We do have him with a lot of cities and a lot of potential that needs to be converted into actual deeds. Looks like Gran Colombia did manage to win the initial fight against his opponent Eleanor, and we do have him moving in with his archers to start to shoot down the remaining English forces on the defense in the south. This actually forces England to get as many land units as possible, which is definitely not something he wants to do. He wants to get those boats going. He only has 5 pre-builds to work with in the north, and 1 boat stranded over here on the east side next to one of the Elizabethan. Oh my god, that's a long name. That's a long call over here, but I guess it is what it is. The Phyrsonian. That's much easier. Phyrsonian boats. Phyrsonian. I like this. Anyway, we do have Manchester coming up with campus here in the north. It looks like Liverpool with builder is gonna soon pop, and he did put down pre-placed another campus here. It's gonna be turned into a +2 and a +4. Yeah. Actually, no, this is a +3. This is going to be a +3 unless he actually gets another district going, which, I mean, again, he can. Diplomatic quarter coming from Bradford. We do have 10 more turns until the next era, and we're going to see if the players will manage to acquire enough era score points for them to pass the threshold. We do have pyramids also finished up in the city of Bakhtri. Looks like a builder. Oh my god, I'm getting pinged. Betty's boat, yeah? Cisco, good evening, sir. Wait. It's Elizabethan. Yes, it is Elizabethan. Yeah. Oh, kick W. Just noticed. And oh my god, guys, I have a visitor. If you guys were watching my Discord, I'm pretty sure you saw the picture. There's a visitor in my room. There's a big, how to say, praying mantis. You know that big thing over there that's like this big. It's really big, man. Praying mantis with like claws and stuff like that sticking out. And oh my god, he's actually around the room over here and just taking down every insect he has his sights on. Hello there, Thundorius. Good evening, sir. And I gotta say something, man. I wanted to basically like kick him out, as in put him on a paper and, you know, no, I'm kidding. I would just put him outside. But then he didn't want to, man. I was like taking the paper and he was like pushing back. I was trying to put the paper. He was like pushing him back. Man, he really wanted to stay here, man. Now, we don't say it like this, but I'll let you off. Okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's one of those things, right? It's getting, how to say, it's a filter for outsiders. Anyway, let's actually see. Yields 20, 37, 37, 33. Looks like Ulyss did manage to actually get the lead when it comes to the science. Lege with his 3 cities did manage to jump up to 63 science and 38 culture. He's not getting pushed by any of his opponents at the moment, and unfortunately it looks like Pipo, even if he's gonna get the mid to late game going quite nicely, well, in this early game he didn't actually manage to successfully push Scotland and divert his attention from actually simming, which was a necessary move to guarantee their superiority over the Scottish Navy. Now, the Scottish Navy will actually come into light much faster than English one, for example, will. And we're going to need to see what Ptitpascal is going to do in the north. Looks like Scotland did deploy a few boats to try to poke at his opponent, not standing still. We do have Ptitpascal now getting his pre-builds going from each of his cities. He's starting to pump out a galley, and I do see 4 of them are coming out next turn. To the east side, we do have Elisabeth trying to get his galleys going, and some projects, harbor shipping projects coming up from Manchester soon. And it looks like he did manage to acquire 115 points. Next one up to him is 100 points on Age of Empire. Eleanor is going to be on 53, and we do have Scotland still on 10 out of 16. That also means he's going to need to get some projects going, and looks like Dundee is going to work on harbor shipping projects. There is a possible strategy over here. They might actually if Scotland wants to be competitive for the next admiral, he needs at least 3 more projects to have enough points to be able to pick that one up, especially if it increases in price. If they want to actually give a gift to Scotland, he can get 2 more projects in, and he can pass this, but somebody else needs to pick it up, and there's nobody having a harbor anywhere from his allies. Like Persia doesn't have a harbor, and we don't have Gran Colombia as a harbor. Are they making any faith? Do they have faith? No, they don't have enough faith to buy it with faith. So he's going to need to make do with just the projects. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops that he can use in the city of Dundee to get those chops going, to get those working towards projects, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to use his builders in that aspect. Hey, he got Hypatia. Whoa, Scotland over here getting big. We got Hypatia for a free library and the ability to get an extra point of science in each of his libraries. I do see also he's going for the city parks. We do have Roxport coming up here. We do have another one coming up there. Dundee did build one and everything. Looks like Talasta is going to get his horses getting pushed in the city of Plymouth. He doesn't have a big defense. He does have some new horses to play around with, but as soon as more Gran Colombian horses get into the front line and these archers get to train their arrows against these English horses, it looks like there's not a happy ending inside for Talasta. Now we do have Gran Colombia also starting to get his catapults going. One just appeared next to the city of Armagh, and he's going to start to deploy it towards London as soon as possible. He's focusing down on taking down Plymouth as fast as he possibly can, and at the same time they do need to get the gold generation going. I gotta mention, if you take a look at the tech side here, we're not that far away from the players having the ability to upgrade those boats from galleys into caravels, and we do have Talasta getting cartography in 5 turns, Ptitpascal 5 turns, while Phyrsos is gonna get it next turn. Oh, Philsonian brain over here. Oh my god, look at this navy over here. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 boats. Oh yes, shake it, Phyrsos, shake it. Let's go. Oh my god, look at that. He's in for the money, boys. He's gonna take down his opponents over here. And looking at the score screen, first of all, he needs mercenaries so he can upgrade as many boats with as little gold as possible. With mercenaries, you do open up a card that actually gets your units to upgrade half cost. That's a lot of gold, just poof out of the air. And we do have them with quite a bit of gold actually kept on their side. For example, Romrom, 500 gold in the bank. Phyrsos, 738 gold points. We do have Hazaggi on 197, and Lege is going to have his own 209. Of course, looking at the tech side here, we do have Phyrsos going for his civil service. I'm not convinced, but I can check if he actually has some mercenaries. No. The big answer to that, he does not have mercenaries yet. So he might actually upgrade with no mercenary card. That's gonna be expensive. 180 a pop over here, but he's definitely gonna get them much faster than Ptitpascal, and might actually get to benefit from staking down the English galleys before they become caravels, which of course is much easier. We do have the menace of Gran Colombia attacking into English territory here on the city of Plymouth to the south. Even if the walls are getting built up in that city of Plymouth, it looks like these Gran Colombian horses are just gonna run around and do their own thing. They don't care about the ancient walls. They just care about the pressure on Talasta. Now we do have those catapults starting to get bigger in numbers here next to the city of Armagh. Another wave of libraries is getting built in the cities of Gran Colombia. We do have Hazaggi on 49 science and 28 culture. Is actually quite a bit bigger than Talasta's 35 and 30. People starting to catch up in the sim with 45 and 67. He did make quite a bit of a sacrifice, throwing a lot of production into his settlers and sending them around his capital city over here to build up an empire. That actually slowed down his development because that production put into settlers, he didn't put into his districts, into his stats or direct stats, buildings in the districts, and those tiles improvements. Now that he did manage to get feudalism, he did manage to get a lot of free builders from popping those cities down. He's managing to actually get this empire going. And I'm gotta say, I'm actually okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted over here. Let me actually switch the screen to what's going on here, because I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna get something. According to all known laws of land, there is no way that the bee should be able to find. Okay, there we go. I don't know why. What the? So there's somebody that actually commented on my premiere, commenting about bees, saying something according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its big body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway. Yeah, I mean, you know, man, they like their freedom, bro. Anyway, we do have Gran Colombia trying to do more damage against the English horses. As you can see, Talasta is trying to pop as many hits as he possibly can here, and we do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to push through. Now we still need these archers to train their shots against their opponents before they actually go in, and that's exactly what's going on here. Let me actually take on. Hello there, Prince. Good evening, sir. What can Scythia do in this game? Same go. So first of all, he needs to get the gold going, and that's something that at the moment I do see Apology making 33, but it's definitely not enough. We do have Talasta on 0 gold at 10 already. Pipo is on 56 and Ptitpascal is on 30. They don't have coastal 3 roads to benefit from, unfortunately, and of course it will be quite costly if England connects his empire to Talasta, so they can get it through the middle of the seas here, especially since I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the English Navy. Choo-choo! Phyrsos going in for the kill. He's actually gonna bypass Ptitpascal and gonna go directly to Talasta's main home over here. They're gonna drill this one into Talasta to take him down before he flinches. Okay. Also bees can't fly due to aviation, which is an important caveat, not due to physics. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they don't have FAA approval. Oh my god, yes. I mean the bees, man. We gotta get some FAA approval for the bees. And you know what? Maybe we can actually get some of those licensing numbers from taxis, you know? Like B58561. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Oh my god, no. Let nature be, man. Let nature develop. It's fine. That's how we got us. You know, come on, be happy. You got you know, through evolution right here. Anyway, we do have to take a look how are they doing in the era score points, since 5 more turns are remaining until the next era. We do have those caravels from Phyrsos starting to get dangerously close. They did open up the great animals, and of course we do have Elisabeth over here with 6 points a turn, and it looks like he's gonna have the possibility to get the Rajendra Kola soon. Eleanor is on 3 points, and it looks like, yeah, he did buy it, he got it. Scotland over here is getting the projects going. I just saw one pop off. He's on 55 out of 75 points. He definitely needs a great terminal. He's trying. He's getting another one. Harbor shipping project. I do see Lege still benefits from a builder, and he does have a decently sized navy to the east and to the west of his empire, trying to build as many as these boats as possible to go on the offense. His trade route is still alive. The Persian scout did not manage to go through, but we do have Persia getting some horses to attack Ayutthaya, while Ayutthaya is going to get the ancient walls in 3 turns. It does look like these horses are going to go back without anything in their hands. Now that will be very bad for the bees. Yeah, did you really secure all admirals? They're trying. That, oh my god, wait a second, they just did something. We got an admiral over here, Artemisia, but that's not the good one. Zengi got picked up by Scotland. They did manage to secure two of them, but one of them did get picked up by Ptitpascal over here. Looks like Marco Polo also got picked up by Apology for a free trader unit. Nader Shah got to pick up Ifadland for an extra trader capacity, whilst of course Scotland still benefits from Hypatia. Hypatia. Oh, city of Plymouth is being put under siege. Engine walls are going up, and it looks like the English army is retreating towards the borders of Birmingham, trying to protect the Gavron Plaza a little bit more from the scary army of Gran Colombia. We do have those catapults starting to get in to the borders of the city of London, when Gran Colombia does need to keep resupplying this front line with new horses so they can get, well, shot and replaced. We do have Arma getting a builder in Fortress. Looks like new military equipment is being built in Cartagena de Indias, quite far away from the front line, and these two catapults will gonna need to make do with, of course, the super help of all of the English navy over here. Elisabeth I is getting in with the first caravel fleet, getting into the borders of Talasta. Oh my god, this is like seeing the wolf jump into the sheep line over there, in between all of the sheeps over there. Oh my god, he gonna get this going. Looks like London is being put under siege. We do have the first archers training their shots against that city center. Talasta did move back his units, unfortunately. City of Plymouth is safe for the moment. The city is not under siege yet, and it does look like Gran Colombia still needs to take down some of these English units. We do have also Scotland needing to upgrade his boats. It looks like he's actually bypassing a little bit the need to go for cartography. He's gonna get it next turn alongside the mercenaries, and he's gonna get to flex this gold that his team benefits from to upgrade these boats much closer to the front line. Nader Shah over here trying to be well, the simmer of the team. He's getting his encampment down from Mashar. I do see an oracle down from Gordian, and it looks like he's gonna get quite a few traders to work for him. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 traders on his cities. So well, that's 7 plus 1, 8 cities. The gold bonus extra trade route seems better than the faith bonus extra trade route to great merchant. Yeah. Scythia over here is definitely trying to get the gold, and he's going to finish Colosseum next turn, but I'm not sure if that's actually going to help them out in the game. If the game would have gone longer, yes, this would have been actually quite a good setup for a late game. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to work on his industrial adjacency, so he gets +4s at least, and of course we're going to need to see what his next favorite district is going to look like, if it's going to be industrial zone or something else. We do have Ptitpascal also with a need to get his caravels upgraded and try to flex these muscles of the navy against his opponent. He's going to need to contest the Phyrsos' supremacy on the east side and Scotland to the south. We do have a big Scottish navy over here benefiting from an admiral and at the same time from the caravel technology next turn. And I gotta say there's a decent amount of gold on Eleanor to upgrade his boats, but he still needs 2 extra turns after he discovers cartography to actually get these boats upgraded. Looks like he's not gonna wait. He upgraded at least 1, so he does get the extra garrison defense in his cities. And of course, I do see Gran Colombia is not gonna care. He's gonna keep on moving forward, getting that catapult to start shooting the city of London soon. We do have the English caravel fleets also starting to get in, and it does look like even if he doesn't have an admiral, the number superiority is gonna make a big noise over here in the empire of Eleanor. Looking at the era score screen, we do have Apology with 51 out of 53 points, Talasta 39-47, Pipo is going to be on 54-56, Ptitpascal on 45-46, doesn't look like he's going to make the golden age cut here. Hazaggi on a dark age 35-42, we got Lege 43-52, he needs 9 more points to actually get this golden age going, and it doesn't look like he's going to get that. We do have also Romrom going dark 34 out of 43, and Phyrsos going dark of 49 out of 54. That's actually, I gotta say, this is a bit unfortunate for them. They sacrificed a lot to actually get these early moves going, and that basically they sacrificed their golden age available options. Volin Levy, Northwest. Where did you see Volin? Volin. No? Volin? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, Talasta over here is the ally of Scythia. He's just getting these going. Okay, we do have the Scottish caravels starting to come into play. They're gonna get to fight Ptitpascal's boats from the north, both of them benefiting from oligarchy. Scotland is also trying to get as soon as possible to military engineering, get that Nader going. He's gonna need to get the square rigging, and I do see him much faster than Ptitpascal, 5 turns away from getting this. He does need quite a few quadrims, and we're going to need to see when he's gonna get his frigates, if he's gonna win the fight. Now we do have Gran Colombia also with a few pillages available for him. He still has quite a bit of strength on these horses to do the damage, and he's not actually caring. By the way, I see him just sending his units to their demise, especially if he knows that unit is gone and he doesn't want to repair it, or I should say let it heal. The city of Plymouth is still under siege. There's no siege unit next to it to actually take down the walls, and of course that one catapult that Gran Colombia benefits from attacks the city of London every turn. The caravels have gone down. We still have a single cannibal available for Eleanor, England, and it looks like Talasta is gonna lose his empire over here. Ptitpascal running from the north. He's gonna end up fighting against the Scottish caravels on the middle of the seas, and it looks like his one boat that he sent against his opponent is taking down. His admiral is fleeing to the north, and he knows now he's gonna need to upgrade all of his navy, because Scotland is ready for this. We do have England ready for this from the east side. His empire is torn apart by the Grand Colombian horses, and of course his cities are taken down as well. This is dominating performance coming up from Ulyss, I gotta say. We're gonna need to see these boys from DShark get their moves going, because they definitely need to do the moves in the game and prepare for the moves in the game so they can get this back, if it's possible anymore, because to be honest it kind of seems like it's running away from them. Now, like next time we're gonna have the next era, right? We got Apology getting his golden age, we got Pipo getting his golden age. Ptitpascal is 5 points out. He didn't manage to get the Dark Age, unfortunately. While on the other side, we do have Hazaggi Dark Age, which is definitely going to put the +5 card to finish the job on England. And we do have Romrom with also with the Dark Age. This is a problem, actually. Romrom Dark Age, I don't think it's that good of a thing, because he's the Simmer. He should have actually benefited from the Golden Age points, free inquiry, Pembrush, and voice. Even more monumentality would have been good. Anyway, Phyrsos here with the Dark Age will also get the Dark Age card going on his own cannibals, and well, the only thing that he needs to keep on doing is attacking to his opponent. They want to save Talasta from totally dying. Yeah, exactly. Spawn, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, City of London's walls went down. We do have England with the ability to actually, Elisabeth I should say, with the ability to get some heals popping off. That's exactly what he did, and he can attack into the city center of London with these caravels. He needs to upgrade a few of these caravels with the promotion so he can get that +7 going. City of Plymouth walls are still standing tall, and of course we do have the Grand Colombian catapults starting to walk in. They're gonna start working on the next garrison defense of the City of London, and then keep on moving towards the other cities. It doesn't look like at the moment that Pascal can actually do something about this. Even if he upgrades his full mighty fleet, he's gonna have a bit of a problem against Scotland. Now we do have 1 more minute, and we're gonna have a quick pause thrown around over here. We're gonna have 2 minutes in which of course the World Congress is gonna go in, and we're gonna have to come back and see what happened in the World Congress and how is this game gonna evolve. And to be honest, that's also one of the moments that the players do take a little bit of time to watch the map and see what has been happening in their allies territory, in their opponents territory, and so on, so they can actually try to judge a little bit about their next moves. It looks like Elisabeth I is going to take the cities of Eleanor away from him. I mean, not bad. Not bad. In the gold per turn, we do have actually now Pipo rising up to 85 gold per turn. He does have 88 science and 87 culture. Actually, the most in both cases, 88 science versus Lege's 81. While Lege does definitely have a massive lack of culture. We do have Lege upgrading more of these caravels and sending them to the east side, where there are still 2 of these English caravels alive. Phyrsos is gonna need to go against Birmingham soon, and of course he still has some promotions on his units to pop those free heals going. with 3 cities or isolationism. I guess so. He needs to be sure he's not going to get to expand. I do see a settler coming up from Hamathana now. And yeah, we're getting to that moment. We do have a poll started up and we're going to come back after these 2 minutes. Let me actually take a quick peek what's going on over here. Oh my god, I got stuck on the submit button instead of... Oh my god, I thought I actually submitted. Anyway. Can DShark take a CS in the north for Talasta? That's actually a very good question. I don't think so. Actually, they maybe try to take a cat down or maybe try to take Lahore. Lahore is way too close to England. So the only one they might actually get the opportunity is Mogadishu if England gets closer.
Hero Fox has joined the round table.
Hero Fox TV, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the round table. Now let's actually see what's going on here. Birmingham is being put under siege. The horses from the south and the units of England from the north is making that effect. We do have the Gran Colombian catapults that need to move towards the city of Plymouth and keep on banging on that doorstep. We do have the massive frigate navy coming up from Lege and getting ready over here for their upgrades. Hazaggi is going to get printing next turn, and I do see Phyrsos squaring in 9, while Lege is going to get it in 2 turns. Divine Light also coming up for him in 1 turn. I do have to mention, we do have Science City States do not provide a unique student bonus. Gold has been selected for the 100% cost until the next World Congress, and Cyrus over here loses 2 Diplo victory points. We do have to see also how much Nader Scotland is going to benefit from. I do see 19 points on Pipo. Looks like no night. Oh, Lege does have 36. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Can they get to square rigging? That's actually another question over here. In the yield tab, we do have Ptitpascal 49 science with 21 culture. Actually, quite a bit less than Lege's 85 and 32. Looking at the tech side, Ptitpascal is 6 turns out from getting square rigging, and he's still trying to get the religion over here with Stonehenge in the city of Bristol. I do see he's getting some of the Squadrons pre-builds for the frigates, and that's something that we're going to need to stay at Phyrsos' territory. I don't have to mention Phyrsos is trying to build the terracotta army in the city of Hull, but he does have a problem with a pesky English scout sitting on it and not letting those workers work. We do have Liverpool getting a few more builders going. Definitely needs to get a lot more production in that city center by improving the mines and those tiles around it. It's a 5 pop city working 3 good tiles, or actually 2 good tiles because the rest are kind of bad anyway. We do have Manchester getting a quadrim in 2 turns. Looks like Bradford is going to get that extra builder going, and we do need to see if he's gonna get to upgrade this last remaining navy. I gotta say he has a decently strong navy over there in the southwest, and a decently strong navy in his capital. We do have Gran Colombia also starting to get his setup going with multiple commercials to feed the gold for the beast. Getting another wave of settlers going from Bogota. He did manage to get one to the south here. Maracaibo getting another one, and he's probably gonna put it down here in the south. He can get another city on the coast to the north if he wants to. That's actually much closer than Maracaibo, and it's, well, not gonna be fresh water, but sure. Now we do have the boats of Scotland and of England managing to be superior against the Eleanorians' defenses. The city of London is going to get attacked soon by these catapults, and we do need to see what Gran Colombia is going to do if he is going to keep these horses alive and kicking. Hazaggi is 3 turns out from getting castles, and he just got printing. He's going to get an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. Hey, Persia actually was success. Wait. If he was successful in taking down that city to the south of Scotland, why did he go away? Come back. Take down. Like, look at, oh my god, look how many pillages over here. People, come back. Oh my god, people. Oh my god, what is this? This is basically Lege flexing his muscles over here, keeping his opponents alive because keeping him alive because of his opponent's impression of him. So much respect for Lege. He doesn't want to attack into him, you know. It looks like Pipo is also going to try to get the terracotta army going from the city of Mashar. He's going to get it in 8 turns, while over here in the city of Hull, the holy site is getting built in 2 turns. I still think this was a misclick over here from Phyrsos. I swear this is a mistake from him. We do have England still defending the city of Hull, and it looks like, well, he's going to need to... oh, wait a second. Terracotta army, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4 chops available. Quite expensive, but he can actually get this work going. Yeah? Get it faster than Pipo. Pipo over here doesn't have any more chops left. Oh, maybe 1. Yeah, he does have 1 and 2 in the south. He does have a builder available for that job, and we do need to see him go there. It still benefits from Governor Magnus in the city of Mashhad. City of Hull, Maracaibo, yeah. Hero Fox TV asking us with which mods. I guess that's what you're asking us. We're using 4 mods. I actually have I would say description movies about them on YouTube if you want to take a look at the VODs over there. They're developed by the multiplayer community, and they're called Better Balanced Game for changing the civilization bonuses and their mechanics on how they work. Better Balance starts to have a set, I would say, as equal as possible start for each of the civilizations in the game, with a bit of a change in the biases of the civilizations as well, so they get to spawn a little bit closer to their ideal land. We also have Better Spectator mode, which does allow us to actually take a look at the game and have this look being transmitted over the internet over here to thousands of eyes. I'm kidding. Anyway, we got some hundreds over here. Thank you so much for joining us to marvel at this game that is going on over here between the 8 players inside. We got a 4v4 going on, and of course the players are trying to get their punches going and building up their empire so they can take down their opponents. There's another mode that we're using, Multiplayer Helper. It's a mod that actually helps us out in some situations. First of all, getting the remap going. Second of all, having that drafting phase enabled in the UI of the game, in the user interface of the game. And pausing the game when somebody drops, so the AI doesn't take over and we don't need to relobby, even though, to be honest, in the last year we've relobbied so much. But anyway, we do have England still fighting over here. England, Eleanor is on the receiving end of all of this skill of Hazaggi. We do have Hazaggi and catapults also probably needing to deploy to Plymouth. We do have frigates coming up from Lege. I'm actually quite curious how they're going to want to split this effort up. Lege benefits from quite a few frigates that can go to the north and help him breach through Ptitpascal's defenses, while to the east, if he does only deploy 1, he's going to manage to take down the city of Birmingham at some point. Looks like they're actually giving, oh my god, they're giving, check this out, they're giving up entirely on taking down these cities. England, Phyrsos just gave the order to his whole fleet to redeploy to the north. He's probably going to upgrade these new boats as well with each gold they're getting over here every turn. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're actually benefiting from a lot right now. They do have Romrom on 109 gold, trying to get that gold in for his teammates, and Phyrsos is going to gobble as much as possible so he can actually get the advantages going against the Ptitpascal. They do need a bigger fleet, and they do need these frigates. It's going to be very important to see how they will get to use them in the battlefield over here against the Ptitpascal. Several Scottish frigates to rule the seas. Yeah, exactly. I gotta say, are these actually carrying scotch? Scotch? Or is it whiskey? What are these frigates carrying, boys? You give me some ideas over here. Maybe it's Fanta. I'm thinking they're carrying Fanta. Oh, no, no, no. You know what? I'm thinking they're carrying the secret syrup of immortality. That syrup comes in many flavors. If you wanna drink banana, if you wanna drink cherry, if you wanna drink something else, you gotta get with the gang. Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see what these frigates are actually gonna get towards Ptitpascal over here. Are we gonna see some of that Persian 300 type of scene over there with oil barrels being thrown in the water so they can lit everything on fire? Can you imagine? By the way, why is that not a strategy here? Why don't we have like oil barrels? You remember that scene from 300 when, oh my god. Anyway, love you, man. To replace the English gin and tonic. Yeah, they carry nothing to save money. Air. I mean, it's still carrying air and people and poop. Anyway, and I gotta say, a lot of these, by the way, I'm not sure if you are aware of, but we have actually somehow spread a lot of the animals all over the world because of these, and not always the good ones, all over the planet, and changed ecosystems because of our trading on the planet. Hey, who would have known introducing a rabbit inside of Australia will actually cause so much problems, so many problems, man. And the funny thing is, they actually wanted those rabbits there, man. They actually wanted the rabbits. They wanted them to help them out with another problem. What was it? I don't remember. But anyway, there was a problem over there, and they just keep on doing it. They do what rabbits do: multiply. The cane toads. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we got Birmingham getting attacked over here by the frigates. The Scottish attackers are also gonna get the support help of Gran Colombian catapults to attack into that city center's defenses and take it down. Some of the catapults did stay here, and it looks like, of course, he's trying to keep London as long as possible. That city's loyalty is gonna disappear in the next 6 turns. We do have the two navies, Elisabeth I and the Scottish Navy, appearing next to English borders. Ptitpascal is gonna get boxed in. It does seem like Scottish frigates are also making their way to the front of the line over here, so they can start throwing those cannonballs against their opponents. Ptitpascal getting his admiral. Okay, I see scouts are getting into the water, so he gets some extra support bonus. Every little bit of bonus is important here. The problem is, okay, this is the defense, right? What's gonna happen on the offense? We got people here getting big, his muscles. Oh my god, they're pumping, man. They're pumping. They're getting out of his t-shirt over there, ripping it off. People, 121 science, 109 culture. We do have him on 247 production, and I do see him on 126 gold a turn. He's doing massive work over here to try to get the Terracotta Army in the city of Mashhad, while we do have Terracotta Army in the city of Hull in 4 turns. But it might get chopped next turn by this lonely builder to the north of the city of Hull. Actually, I think Phyrsos is gonna chop it. What do you think, guys? Is Phyrsos gonna chop it? It kind of feels like he's gonna chop it. Pipo has slacked. He did not send his builder to actually chop it down. I gotta say, there's a lot of problems with this, you know. Information that you have about your opponent does a lot of the times tell you how fast you need to be on something, and if you don't actually benefit from that information, a lot of the times you might make decisions that slow you down instead of speeding you up. We do have also the city of Plymouth actually was down to half HP. Looks like this catapult is under fire from both sides, from Birmingham and Plymouth, and I'm actually a bit surprised that Gran Colombia chose to get it right in the middle over there. I thought he's gonna put it in a forest or something. Looks like Plymouth is going down. The catapult walked in, destroyed the walls. Plymouth is still under siege. We do have that city down to 23 out of 200 HP. The Scottish frigates are gonna train their shots against Birmingham. There's no escape over here for Talasta. He never actually got to get a safety settler going. There's another catapult going towards Hattusa. Looks like Gran Colombia is going to get another one of these chops going in Armagh. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to chop another catapult, to be honest, but I think that they have this. I think with this catapult it's enough. He's going to get a promotion on it. Birmingham is going to die to frigates anyway, and Plymouth doesn't have a way out. Even if he sacrifices, like, you know, like worst case scenario, 2 of these horses against Plymouth, is still gonna take it down. By the way, did you guys see the new short that I put out with Escape from Tarkov on YouTube? Let me actually give you a link over here. I was actually surprised about some things. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me pause on this and give you the link. There we go. Volin Levy will try to take Mogadisco. Well, he needs time to get there, man. And it looks like he got de-levied over here. Volin is contested. Volin is contested. Is being taken over completely by Phyrsos. They want to deny the opportunity of Talasta of actually getting there. Looks like we still have 32 seconds to go out of this time, and we're gonna see what's going on. Also, the Volin levy is still active. No, it's not. Got de-levied. Got pushed out. And yeah, there we go. Terracotta Army did get finished over here. Phyrsos is going to benefit from promotions on each of his boats. And he's going to get that strength going against his opponent. He does have an admiral. And I got to say, his opponent also benefits from at least one admiral. I see two admirals. He has one on the east, one on the west. They're starting to chew through each other's numbers. And it does seem like, of course, Scotland over here with the frigates does have a big advantage against his opponent. He's taking his opponent's units down before his opponent can actually get these pre-builds into frigates going. We do have Ptitpascal going for his iron working next turn. He does have still a need to get the exploration for the Priscan card and get these boats into frigates. Where is his technology? Pipo discovering it next turn. We do have enlightenment coming up in one, and it looks like he's losing more and more boats as the time goes on. One more city got taken over. Hazaggi is going to keep Plymouth while they are going to start to work on the city of Birmingham. This catapult actually still needs to get his promotion going, and we still have the Scottish frigates needing to take down the walls of the city of Birmingham. Looks like, of course, with the English cannibal, the Eleanorian cannibal established in the city of Birmingham, that city is still 64 defense strength. It's quite a tough city to actually break. Now we do have Gran Colombia also getting his campuses out from Panama. I do see markets from Popayan, and I do see he's getting spied on by people. We do have commercials also from the other cities and the campus research project, which is, oh, they're coming close. They're coming very close to Newton, and I do see Yves Khaldun is going to be on the chopping table. They're actually passing this, and I'm not sure who's going to get this. Maybe Scotland? I don't know. We'll see. Intelligence agency coming up from Stirling. Lege is going to get a fourth settler going from Dundee, a fifth one from Roxburgh. He might actually just want to GTFO out of the reach of Persia. Persia is actually deploying his army to the east of Gordian and Tarsus. I do see he got a single immortal while he's working on campus research grants. It's certainly clear that he wants to be competitive for Newton in the next part of the game. We did have Scythia also putting down his Colosseum. He did manage to get his happy level to a +3, and looks like content in some of his cities, especially the high pop city of Pokroka of 13 population there. He's getting his universities, so many campuses for that extra science. Apology is 63 science with 124 culture. Will that matter if they lose the two gold the two navals over here? They're two allies, England and England. Well, and Victoria. It does look like Scotland forgot to actually shoot Birmingham. Kick. Scotland, you cannot forget these details. What is going on? Did he get distracted? Did he get distracted by something? Anyway, catapult over here. Hattusa, who is so Hattusa is Pipo's. Okay, so they might want to get that attacked. We do have Geneva not being actually kept by anybody. Geneva, is this a pocket CS? Is this a pocket CS? Yes, this is a pocket CS. So they have an extra pocket CS. Okay. But I gotta say that the sign, man, Pipo is just exploding, man. Look at Pipo go. 153 science, 124 culture. His allies are dying left, right, and center, but he's getting the stats going. And we do need to see if they're gonna actually trust Pipo enough to get this victory pushed through even in a 3 versus 4 situation, or even in a 2 versus 4 situation, because I'm pretty sure Ptitpascal is not gonna be that relevant to the game in the next part, especially since the Scottish frigates did get upgraded in superior numbers, and we do not have that big of a wall of Victorian caravels to save him. It looks like, of course, with the help of the English Navy of Elisabeth I on the east side, he can pass through all of this English defense much faster. We do have a few new frigates being sent from the city of Liverpool towards the front line while he's trying to get the campuses going. He finally got those builders to improve the land around him. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh, Romrom. Oh, that's Romrom. Okay, Talasta's gone. Rip Talasta. GG, well played, my sir. Oh my god, he did it, man. He did it. 4 versus 3 situation. Ulyss gets the upper hand in the game, but for how long? Especially since they will need Romrom over here to move away a little bit from generating gold and get his sim done. We do have him on 97 science with 99 culture. He definitely has quite a few theater squares coming out, pulling down his industrial zones and looking at his production. He's still not up to Pipo's level. Now we do have him with multiple industrial zones that might actually change that difference between them. Looking at Pipo's territory, he did already finish a lot of these industrial zones down, and I do see him still working on his campus research projects to get that extra edge from Newton. It looks like he got snatched. We got Romrom over here benefiting from Newton bonuses, a free university and a library in the district if they don't have none, and of course +2 science on each of his universities from the moment he activates it. We do have the first move coming around here, and it looks like, of course, England is getting shot by England. Ptitpascal is going on the counter-offensive here, and he's trying to break out, but there's no breathing room left by Lege and Phyrsos. They're getting to push him back to his own shores, and it looks like at the moment Himerios is not able to sway the outcome of this game. We do have multiple Scottish units still moving around from the south. Some of them do need to get the promotion. Some of them actually dropped quite a bit in their health and don't have promotions. And it doesn't look like at the moment Ptitpascal is going to have a standing navy. We do have only 1, 2, 3, 4 frigates with 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 4 caravels. The rest are scouts and horses, and that's about it. And animals, which animal just got popped. And talking, while we were talking, the number just went down. So yeah, there's no more navy over here. Way too many boats coming against him. Way too much damage being sustained over there. I'm actually curious how Persia is going to try to do the damage against Scotland. Of course, Scotland having the opportunity to get these settlers going, he might choose to get on the seas and GTFO somewhere to safety between Persia and England and Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia might just keep on going, and it looks like Hazaggi is going to get to upgrade his coursers in the city of Plymouth that he acquired from a kill of Talasta. He's also going for siege tactics in 4 turns, and he might just wait so he can heal all of this army, get some new army going, and try to get the Llaneros running towards the Persian defenders. Show Goldens. Oh, Daniel, good evening, sir. Wait, what? Oh, Goldens? I mean, they didn't get that many. We got Pembroke and Voice on Tomeris. We got Pembroke and Voice and Nader Shah. Ptitpascal Normal Age. We did have Hazaggi Dark Age. Lege Normal Age. Romrom Dark Age. And then Phyrsos is Dark Age. So no Golden Age here from Team Ulyss. While we do have 2 Golden Agers on their opponents on DShark. That doesn't help them that much, though. I mean, it does look like this push attack, this timing attack of Ulyss did get much better applied against their opponents. So, yeah, they're getting the upper hand here. Hurricane on England did nothing, no problem. Yes, indeed. Wait. Is it wait, is it just me, or do I sense a lack of coordination between Talasta and the rest? It kind of seemed like, yeah. Also, Astion, good evening, sir. Was a comrade. Terracotta did get built in Elisabeth I territory. He did chop it down with one of those stone tiles. I do see Stoke upon Trent is probably going to be Ptitpascal's first city to go down. The city is getting ancient walls, not going to matter. We do have ancient walls going up in Bristol, and still the Scottish frigates are concentrated on taking down the remaining boats of Victoria, Age of Empire. We do have also the frigates of England being used to attack Sheffield from the east, and they're managing to do the damage against the walls, almost taking them down entirely. Let me scroll down again. Those are happens to all. Yeah, I mean, it might have been bad timing. It might have been a misplay over there. It might have been a lack of communication. It might have been a lot of things. We won't know until the post-game chat, and we're gonna need to ask them. We do have to also take a look how Hazaggi is gonna get to Llaneros at the moment. He's trying to build up his courser count, and you see him sending them towards the west side somewhere. Let me actually see. Did he send his? Okay, he's moving them. It's Hattusa is gonna do a lot of damage against people. They need to take that down for that science extra that people is getting from Hattusa. Okay, I see how it is. Now we do have to also take a look at Romrom getting his points up. I do see he's steadily increasing his science and his cultural output. He's getting new production capabilities, and I do see, of course, finishing up his universities. Does need to get these commercials done and get the trade routes going. I gotta say, he didn't actually fully max out his trade routes by the looks of it. As in, I do only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 traders, while on the other side we had at least 8 the last time I counted, so I'm pretty sure we got like 9 or 10 right now. Same on Scythia. He did get quite a few of these. Working on the external side, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6 traders that are working to Persia. Towards Persia. Okay, so what's happening here? The demise of the Victorian Age of Empire. We do have Sheffield, and that's going to go down. I'm pretty sure these frigates are going to make quick work of it, and it's not going to be enough for England to defend with just a frigate inside of that city center. Bam! The shots go in. Frigate is taken down. Sheffield is no more. And we do have Bristol up on the chopping block here. It looks like he shot back, and one of the frigates of Scotland got taken down. We do have Scotland here. Needs to reposition the majority of his frigates to start working on the defenses of his opponent's cities. Stoke-upon-Trent, another city got taken down. Bristol and Preston are still available to be taken on this coast, while Portsmouth is going to be to the north. Of course, if Scotland does take a few cities over here, I mean, you know, more cities is a good thing. He's going to get to benefit from a few more stats, but that extra wordiness might take its toll. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here. It does look like in the next 2 turns, or maybe even next turn. I think it's even next turn. Actually, these frigates should have enough strength to attack into Bristol and take it down next turn, way before the safety settler gets out. There are 4 frigates, level 1 frigates, able to attack into Bristol. It should be enough. Anyways, just got here. Has you DC1 yet? Not yet. Alex 2005, good evening, sir. It looks like DShark still wants to keep this going. I gotta say, we don't actually have any kind of movement or preparation here coming up from Persia to get an attack going against Scotland. We don't see a standing army, a big standing army to go against the Scottish defenders. We do have Plymouth, or I should say Gran Colombia, deploying his units towards the city of Hattusa, which at the moment is defended by the 75 fortification health of that city center with a 54 defense strength city. Unfortunately, well, Gran Colombia does only benefit from coursers, and it's going to be quite tough to actually punch through the defenses of Hattusa. He does have a trebuchet with him, which will punch through the walls, but he does need to get close enough so the shots can actually go through. We do have new coursers coming in, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is trying to get to his Llaneros technology to military engineering? No, military science. So he can get that upgrade going on his coursers. Yeah, no, it's a very strong unit. I'm very curious about this, by the way. Is this 1 turn or 2 turns from the frigates? What do you think, guys? I see enough damage to be like 1 turn, but maybe I'm wrong. So let's actually see what's going on here. It's still a 60 defense strength city. Okay, 1 shot goes in. Come on. Scotland, Lege is not moving. He's not moving. His frigate is getting under attack. You're gonna lose a frigate. Lege! Save yourself, Lege. Oh my god, no, he didn't attack with the frigate. Okay, it's next turn. No, he got another one in. Okay. 1, 2, and another. And this is the 4th one, and it should be enough. Okay, it's enough. It's enough. He just needs to attack with this one. gets to give England actually the honor of taking the city of Bristol. Okay, England can actually take it, and he will take it. There we go. And we do have the attack started off on the west side here towards the city of Preston, the last remaining city of Ptitpascal on this coast. In just a few moments, we're gonna have actually the total superiority of Team Ulyss on the seas, and they're gonna need to flex that a little bit with their economic numbers and try to get advantages from that against their opponents. I don't have to point out that Romrom is getting bigger, but so is Pipo and Apology. We don't have people on 180 science with 125 culture, 250 production, while Apology is on 102, 157, and 195. There are 8 more turns until the next World Congress, and we're going to come back to that number to actually see when we're getting closer to see what kind of bonuses they're going to benefit from in the next era, if they're going to go dark, normal, or golden. 3P Rex, hello there, sir, and good evening. It won't be long. It won't be long. Yeah, they almost lost 2 players here. This is a bit much. Gotta say, this is a bit much, guys. Ulyss never lose. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually surprised. I don't know what happened during the during the 3 games they had against COC. It looks like they got massively outplayed. I gotta say, it looks like COC did their homework very well to outplay their opponents over there. So big props to both teams. First of all, for getting there, and second of all, for of course COC winning this. Looking at Romrom's production, he did manage to catch up to Pipo's production on 230 versus 245. Looks like in the total times, Pipo still has the advantage of science. Of course, that's basically the difference between Persia. The 2 Persias, one gets science, one gets culture. I gotta say, Pipo did manage to get both this time. 2600 with 2600 on both sides, while Romrom is 1800 and 2100. We do have a few new theater squares coming around from Persia's cities, and I do see new campuses for those universities with libraries. He did manage to put a few new cities to the south and to the north, and did manage to take over the city of Caguana. Looking at what's going on here, it looks like these Scottish frigates are going to start moving towards the city of Preston and starting to train their shots against that city's defenses. We do have at least 4 of them that can attack 3 at a time against the city of Preston. At the moment, England, I should say Phyrsos, doesn't actually have to worry about these cities anymore losing loyalty, but he can actually worry a little bit about getting an army out to take down Ptitpascal from the inland. He does have another city to the north of Portsmouth, which does need taking care of course, to take out another player from the game. We do need to see if we're actually going to have a standing army over here from Phyrsos, so he can flex those military muscles against his opponent. Now we do have also Lege trying to get as many cities out as possible, sending them on the seas, and I'm actually very curious where is he gonna go. Looks like he's gonna go with a few settlers to the south. One is gonna be, at least one is gonna be sent to the east side. It looks like another one is being put in the water, but he's gonna be sent closer to Roxburgh than anything else. He doesn't yet trust Persia's ability to flex his military muscles against him, and it looks like Pipo is grading out industrialization. He's gonna have it in 3 turns, but again, he needs to convert somehow this bonus into getting bonuses for his teammates, because otherwise, well, their victory conditions are running away from them. Just remember, and it's not really related to this game, but during the game between COC and Ulyss, you said that if COC won a game, they would win the series, but if Ulyss won the same, wasn't true, and yet it was game 3, it was a game 5 series, and it was 2-0 for COC. Yes, so it's a best of 5. Just to explain what happened over there, we do have a best of 5 series in the finals, with the winner benefiting from 1 extra, or I should say the team coming out from the winner bracket benefiting from 1 extra point in the best of 5. So the Ulyss coming out from the upper bracket was 1 point extra. The moment I actually talked about this, it was 1 versus 2 situation, 1-2 situation, as in Ulyss had 1 point and the COC had 2 wins already. And the only way Ulyss could get back in the racing horse to actually get the series won, they needed to win a game, so they have a 3rd game going. If COC won, it would have gone directly with them. Exactly what happened over there. Yeah, it was the 3-1. It was 3-1. The final score over there, it was 3-1 for COC. Wait, did I? A second over here, I totally forgot about something. Oh my god, French lessons. Oh my god, totally forgot about French lessons. Eh, eh. Okay, there we go. I sent the message on the internet. Moving fast through all of those fiber optics link. Anyway, we do have more amphitheaters coming up from Scythia. Looks like he's also gonna be defending one of these English settles. Looks like Ptitpascal still wants to stay alive in the game. He's trying to get out of there with a settler from Preston as well as a settler from Portsmouth. We do have his opponent navies starting to tear down the defenses of Preston, and it's just a few moments away from actually seeing that city taken over. Looks like Gran Colombia is still banging on the doorstep of Hattusa. Did manage to take down his opponent units, while his trebuchet is going to need to start attacking into that city center to take it down slowly but surely. The garrison health actually did jump up to 67, which is actually quite a problem for the Gran Colombian units. These coursers are just not strong enough to attack into the city center. What they can do is put it under siege and not let it heal every turn, and the trebuchet just let it work its magic against the defenses of Hattusa. Now we do have, by the looks of it, also Romrom managing to get 244 points of production, while Pipo did manage to discover industrialization. He's getting that extra production point on each of his mines, and he's able to actually build his factories in his cities, now getting new workshops and working towards those factories. He's definitely looking to get his late game production going, and of course get his setup. We're going to need to see if Romrom on the other side is going to match this, and of course how will Scotland try to evolve his empire so he can withstand such a powerful next door neighbor. Give me a second over here. Now the quarters also bait city shots, since city states are stupid and won't focus the siege units. Yeah, well, sometimes. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sometimes. Settlers at 1070. 3P, they're going, man. Safety settlers going everywhere. Yeah, I gotta say, it was quite unfortunate that Talasta couldn't get a safety settler out. And this wasn't what we were expecting, wasn't it? To be honest, this wasn't what we were expecting. We were thinking about exactly what's going to happen, and it does seem like they chose differently throughout the game, and they did manage to surprise us with their choices here. And we do have in the tech side, Hazaggi also 4 turns away from getting his military science, and I do see 5 more turns until the next World Congress. We're going to need to take a look at their era score points and see if they're actually going to hit some goldens here, because Simon Bolivar is not far away. He's 6 points away from getting his golden age into a heroic, I mean. Romrom is also gonna get the heroic. We got Phyrsos in a heroic. Oh my god, 3 players might actually hit a heroic, except Lege. Lege looks like he's trying to max out his city count all over the map over here to try to spread out as wide as possible and not allow his opponent to take him down quickly enough. How is one shark got killed, please? Hello there, Arcule Poilo. Bonsoir, monsieur. He died in a 3 versus 1. Talasta over here had 3 cities with Eleanor, England. He got attacked by Scotland. He got attacked from Elisabeth I from the northeast, and the Gran Colombia on the ground with horses. He poured in through with an army over here to the east of London and southeast of Plymouth, and managed to turn down the defenders. Just not enough production to handle 3 players, and he couldn't get a safety settler out. Now afterwards we did have Scotland over here with coupling his forces with Phyrsos and managing to take down England Age of Empire. Ptitpascal still has a city to the north, and you can see he's trying to get new cities out as far away as possible from his former cities. Portsmouth, no, sorry, this is Preston, got taken down. London, Phyrsos, pushed it in. It is what it is, man. He got it. He got it. He got that city. Completely unrelated, but what do you think about planes not being able to kill civilian units? I know it's a war crime, but it would make sense. As in, you mean builders and settlers? I mean, to be honest, I'm not that convinced. I mean, I don't care. I don't have an opinion. I think they should. I think it's okay if they don't actually get to take down settlers and everything. But it's not really how the game affects it, right? You don't really get that option. Like for coursers, for example, like for land units, why make the planes special of not being able to do that? I guess because they have their range available for them and they can pillage, but I guess sure you don't get to pillage, but you can get to take them down, right? As in you don't get to conquer them, to convert them. I just came back from visiting a childhood lake town up north. It was fabulous. Do you have a childhood place that you haven't been in a while? I did actually. I did have one, but I haven't been there in such a long time. And I gotta say, next week I'm gonna take a break off for a week. I'm sorry. I need a bit of time off. It looks like we're gonna have a post for bio. A lot of the stuff that I did for the CWC and so on and the streams at the same time just eat into my energy, and I need to recover it. So I found a place that is in the mountains next to some I'll say I got some family over there as well, so I get to actually talk with people. And I'm gonna go alone in a cabin. I'm just gonna sit there, no TV, no phone, no nothing. Just gonna sit there. Well, I guess, of course, you can imagine I have the phone, but internet is sketchy, so I'm gonna have quite a few problems. So I'm gonna try to get my positivity up again. I'm gonna try to, as much as possible, get my energy, slow down my rhythm, and then come back up with renewed energy in the next streams. We're gonna have quite a few competitions going around. So this weekend, CCC, we're gonna have the CivFR Squadrons, the CPL Premier started up. Gonna have some mini competitions in the meantime. Maybe 1v1s. Maybe we're gonna have the resurgence of the 2v2s from CivFR, the good ones, and we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be the hidden cups, which of course are monthly tournaments. Again, amazing. Whether it's enough for a game mechanic though, you can literally unalive your own civilians on capture. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, we do have Scotland. Okay, looks like they're still needing to get those points in. I gotta say, Hazaggi over here still needs 4 more points to get the golden age, and looks like he's gonna get them. Military science coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna get his Llaneros. He's just gonna need to upgrade 1, and that's it. Boom, boom. We got encampments coming up from Cartagena. So one of the things that does happen, even if you do benefit from the Gran Colombian Commandant General, which is amazing, every era you get a new one. Unfortunately, well, there's a catch with that. You don't really get to build the encampment, so you don't actually get the encampment buildings done, and you don't acquire the resources from them. So late game Gran Colombia still needs to actually build those encampments and get the oil generated. They're also talking about a pause over here, and they're not actually settling on when it should be. They're talking about a 10-minute pause for a bio. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it would make sense from a reality standpoint. Okay, yeah. Not a lot of the stuff in the game is actually reality. But anyway, we got a pause going. Okay. And okay. It looks like we're gonna have a pause of 10 minutes. So I'm gonna put a timer over here. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. What is it? Countdown timer starting 10 minutes, and we're gonna come back at XX50. Actually, it's 9 minutes till then, but anyway, you got a point.
Twelve600 has joined the round table.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, thank you so much for the subs. Much appreciated. Oh my god, Plasma009. Thank you so much for the tier 1 gift. Much appreciated. We got Zabija. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, thank you so much, Swell600, for the follow. Much appreciated, sirs. Let's see. What do we have here? It looks like we do have somebody actually dropping from the game. Ezekiel disconnected. Oh well. Was he the second observer or something? Or did he connect wrongly? Or what happened? Anyway, oh, that was never mind. That was actually Scythia. Ezekiel, got it. It is what it is. A dire situation over here for the units of their opponents, or I should say for Scythia and Persia. At the moment, two of their allies are almost down, with Ptitpascal holding on to that life over here. Ptitpascal will have a second and a third city soon. He's gonna get a little bit safer next to Scythia's borders. We still need to see the switch of the empires of their opponents of Ulyss over here to gear up for late game warfare, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to handle planes, bombers, and tank artillery at the same time. It's actually I gotta say, Scythian army at the late game part of the game, it's actually legendary. It's gonna be quite powerful. Scythian with that ability to heal his units after he makes a kill is going to be something to watch over. We do have Squadrons also with the frigates trying to set up some form of a defense over here next to the coast east of Gordian, where we do have a factory coming in 3 turns. Of course, Pipo is still working on his production numbers to look better in the next part of the game. We do have him on 366 production, but he's not managing at the moment to outmatch his production of his opponents. We do have Romrom also trying to get his industrialization going, 2 turns away from finishing it, and I do see workshops coming up from multiple cities. We do have him finishing up his theater squares, getting foreign ministry in the city of Pasagade, and new builders are coming up from his cities with new universities, so he gets those science points in. He did manage to actually, wait, didn't he manage to get Newton? Didn't he manage to get Newton? Yes, he did manage to get Newton for that free library university and the +2 science coming out from from each of these universities. A lot of science will come out soon. He does need to catch up to Pipo science though. Pipo just getting so big over here on the western side. With how much does he have? 200 science and 150 culture return in the total tab. He's definitely getting further and further ahead from both Lege and Romrom at the same time. Okay, I see a Scottish spy appearing in Persian territory. Okay, he's getting these traders to move. Pyramids has finished a long time ago. He did manage to get a +2 going on that theater square. And I do see a Diplo quarter has been finished for quite some time. Persia is taking care of plugging his chokes, and the Gran Colombia's war against Hattusa is slowly going. We do have Hattusa's walls about to go down. That city is 89 garrison defense strength with Pipo's money getting doubled. Oh my god, man. Pipo. He got 37 envoys in Hattusa, and oh my god, look at this city. He's barely scratching it with the trebuchet. He definitely he's gonna have a long time to take this city down with just quarters. Definitely needs a bit more siege to take it down. Okay, so it looks like Phyrsos is saying that everybody is ready, and Apology is saying that they're gonna do a relobby, or actually they're gonna do a relobby next turn or something. Okay, so they don't do the same moves this turn. Let's actually turn off the timer. It's 1 minute, but it should be finished anyway. Okay, Taxila coming up with the commercials. I do see he's getting those campuses going. Definitely needs a lot more science. 3 of universities finishing up. Now on Scottish territory, we do have him building up new spies from Stirling and Dundee. Roxburgh is going to get his harbor over here for more gold, and I do see he's sending cities on the east side of these mountains, trying to use the mountains for a little bit more defense over here, trying to stop his opponent army. Is probably at the city of Stirling. Dundee is probably a done job. We do have Persia also starting to recruit generals. He's the only one in the game that is making some general points from what I've seen. I haven't actually seen the encampment started up from their opponents. Oh, there is an encampment over here on Hull, since he did get the terracotta army, and I did see one getting built up over here in Cartagena de Indias, but no amazing amount of bonuses of great general points coming up from their empires there. It is what it is. We gotta see what's gonna happen here soon. We're waiting. Well, this is a bit of a time to talk a little bit about their bonuses and about their rules. So there were a few changes, right? The season 12 has started on the 11th of September. The rules: BCY capital only with balanced mode. We do have in the map pool choices Lake Old Age, Pangea Standard, Pangea Classic, Highlands, New World Age, 7 Seas, Primordial on Reach Classical, and Inland Sea, as we can see the map over here. The rotation of the map, it won't happen this season, and all of the maps will be available for each match, for each game. We do have Autobahn. Maori is the only Autobahn civilization in the game. All other wonders, natural wonders, are open except the Triangle of Bermuda, the Bermuda Triangle, I mean. We do have the Super Week and the Mercato, the mid-season, the mi-saison. It's going to be 2 Super Weeks this season with 2 matches. You're going to have 2 matches each week. Okay, one Mercato, as in one Mercato, the mid-season is preview to okay, it's predicted to last the duration of 1 week. Also, phase and peak ban, they draft a map. They do get the first ban phase going. This is the pre-game bans, or no, these are not the pre-game. These are actually the games, the bans. So wait, why did they get 4 more bans? Okay, they replace. Okay. That's confusing. They did, guys. We see this, right? They did get an extra 4 bans going. Okay, kick W. Anyway, it doesn't look like this is happening. Replacement token. Each team will have a replacement free of charge for 1 player for each phase of the Mercato using their replacement token. The rules of the squadron. Okay, sorry, it is what it is. We got that going. Give me a second over here. I was trying to figure out something. Okay, this is weird, but anyway. We got the players reconnecting to the lobby, and slowly they're gonna get in. Hopefully, everybody's gonna get in. They're gonna be fine to continue the game. Oh, wait, is Ezekiel actually replacement for Apology? Is that what's happening? What's he going about? What is he actually gonna stream? I mean, sure, getting the content from the halfway through, it is what it is. There is a possibility that we're actually going to have the empire of Nader, Shah of Pipo's empire, and with Scythia managing to take, first of all, the cities of Scotland and retake the cities of England on the coast, liberate them for that Diplo favor, and that will actually help them generate a lot of Diplo favor in the next congresses, which might make them viable for a Diplo victory. If they do want to actually get that Statue of Liberty in the water, they will need to face off the navy of his opponents, of first of all Elisabeth II, and second of all of Robert the Bruce. That's not going to be easy to handle, especially since you need to build wonders and so on, and keep at bay your opponents far away from that Statue of Liberty. We don't really have cities available for them to make use of, with a lot of chops on the coast, even though I guess the middle of the map over there, in the middle of the horizon on the map, there will be quite a few choices for them to get that going. We do need to see also how the empires of Ulyss will try to switch their focus on getting that late game going, and how fast they will be to catch up to Pipo's and to Scythia's ability to get to the late game units, especially tankers, artilleries, and so on. And of course, we do need to see if there's going to be any kind of mistake being done by Pipo or Scythia or Apology to get this going against their opponents. I gotta actually take a look over here if I have any 0 MS to anybody, so we don't actually cause any issues in the lobby. No, it's fine, we can ready up, and it looks like Ezekiel is gonna take that spectator slot over there to try to balance out the Congress. All good with me, let's go. Okay, we're loading it. Did I take off everything? Did I? Yes, I did. Okay, it's all good, it's all good. Okay. Definitely need some water now that we're loading. I have a little bit of time. Yay. Okay, so one of the things, just to do a quick recap before we're going in, two things did happen very important on the map. First of all, it was Elisabeth I with the help of Scotland managing to take down England Age of Empire, and with the help of Gran Colombia, they did also manage to take down at the same time, actually a little bit faster, Eleanor England from the map entirely. At least Ptitpascal still has a few cities working on the north over there, able for with the ability for him to generate a little bit of economy, and not to mention Diplo favor, hold that military alliance in the game, and at the same time trying to be as as active as possible. That's a kind of a stretch over here for Ptitpascal. He's still needing to put those cities out, and he kind of lost his early cities, his main cities. We do have walls coming up in Portsmouth, so he can easily defend that. We got England also buying out a few horses to try to go against Ptitpascal on the land over here. Well, those walls are actually gonna be quite a bit of a stopper. We don't have enough gold for Phyrsos to actually just keep on buying units over here. He did manage to pillage a few towns, but not enough to make that big of a difference. I do see the moment they're actually having holding more gold in the bank than their opponents, with 700 plus on Phyrsos. Hazaggi on 600 plus, and we got Romrom on 163. On the other side, they are barely breaking 300 over here on Apology, but we don't have any units that need upgrading at this point, so I guess they're not making that good use out of it. We do have Romrom jumping up significantly in the science screen and in the culture screen at the same time. We do have him getting some theater square festivals and finishing up his universities throughout his land with new campuses coming in. He's also finishing up his foreign ministry, but he's still quite far behind his opponent. Pipo on the other side of the planet does have 218 science with 154 culture, better in both aspects of the game. The production production numbers on Pipo are way better, because he did manage to get the coal power plants in with the factories, and started to get those extra production points throughout his empire from these buildings, which is helping him out do a lot of other stuff at the same time. Let me actually check something out really quickly over here. I think I actually didn't click off an option. There we go. I didn't click this off. Okay, now more factories coming into the cities of Persia, and I do see he's starting to put down encampments. I do see only 2 of them, or 3 of them actually at the moment, strategically placed to the east side, and he's starting to get a few courses from his cities. Also, Minion Goblin, good evening, sir. Hello there. Easy Diplo victory? Well, that's a very big question. That is a very big question, if they're actually gonna get this victory or not. We got the statue of Zeus being put down from Hazaggi, which is gonna give him 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and 1 battery ram to make use of. We will also get some extra production towards anti-cav units, and to be honest, usually you do build that statue of Zeus either defensively or offensively with Zulu. You don't really go in the middle to try to build that if you don't need some era score or something. We do have Squadrons also getting his lighthouses going for the extra trade routes. These new spies will come out, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get deployed in his opponent's territory. There are a lot of commercials that, to be honest, well, they can be pillaged quite easily by those spies. We do have also Gran Colombia getting a massive Corsair army out. He kept on building these Corsairs for quite some time now, and you can see the line of units going towards the city of Armagh, and they keep on going towards the city of Plymouth. He didn't actually get to connect all of this territory with the land trade route, so he gets the movement speed on these hills, but still these Corsairs can move quite fast towards the front line. They're going to be turned into Llaneros, and we're going to see that attack coming in against Pipo, probably because he's the next one up on the chopping block. We do need to see also if Elisabeth I is going to get the technology necessary to attack into Portsmouth, with definitely higher strength units over here in the form of these calves. He has light calves, so to make use of, he can upgrade into Corsairs, he can upgrade into calves from military science, and then into helicopters. It doesn't look like at the moment Phyrsos does benefit from a lot of science and culture, but he is still going to get industrialization in 3 turns, and he did manage to get quite a bit of economy going. 280 gold a turn coming up for Phyrsos in the game, with Romrom benefiting from 121. We got Lege on 65 and Hazaggi on 161. That's a lot of gold on Team Ulyss. Using that gold in specific purposes is going to be a totally different thing. We do have heavy chariots coming out from Preston. Looks like Bristol and Sheffield is going to get a new horse out. He might actually get a few builders to re-improve these tiles, and at the same time chop the remaining ones. We do need to see if England is going to manage to survive over here in the north. Ptitpascal is running away with these settlers as far out as possible behind his allies' doorstep. Okay, I see this. Okay, let's see on the east side, Persia. We do have theater square festivals coming up from Susa, aqueducts in Pasagarde, with workshops coming up from Halikarnassus. Taxila is gonna get new campuses going. So again, we do see the Romrom is trying to keep up with Nader, Shah, and it does look like he still has quite a bit of time to catch up. We do have him on the other side, entirely other side of the map, so maybe he will get the Gran Colombian defense over here, and he's gonna get to be free sim to do something else in the game. I do have to say, in a 4 versus 1 situation, it's very likely that the team with 4 players will manage to get the Diplo victory going. I did mention earlier that there will be quite a few liberations that might happen over here. Scythia might actually have the opportunity to liberate all of this land, 4 cities from England and from Scotland that will of course be Ptitpascal cities. If he does manage to do that, he's going to manage to get 400 Diplo favor in the bank and use that in the World Congress to counterbalance the lack of a player. But that only works a few times, and still your opponent will get that Diplo point on the board from his side, from his 4 players advantage of putting more votes in. We do have also, I do see the city of Birmingham and London still need to be upgraded, promoted. We got the builders starting to re-improve the fish tiles and getting those tiles worked. I do see a few jobs are still available, and there is Reina being plugged in Birmingham. I'm actually quite curious if there will be any kind of traders coming through here. Looks like this one is directly going to London. This is London over here, not going through Birmingham, so he gets the gold points from Governor Reina. I did also notice Mogadishu's encampment is getting attacked here. Scythia is putting up many times in, and that doesn't look like it's helping out that much. Yes, it increases the district defense strength with 10, but that's about it. The Scottish frigates will still make quick work of it, and we do have some Elisabeth I frigates over there as well. Looks like new encampments started up from Scythia. He's definitely going to need to gear up for war. That's the first encampment he's put down from Kaminianka Diprovska, and it looks like Isik is going to get the Forbidden City in 2 turns. He's pre-placing a campus and probably going to switch back to Forbidden City, so he gets that a little bit faster. He does have new resources to improve here, and did get to chop a lot of his territory. I do have Scythia also jumping up to 300 production with 178 science and 150 culture. They're definitely booming when it comes to these points. They're in a dark age and in a normal age, so they're not benefiting actually from the golden age bonuses because they just switched into a renaissance era and there's no more golden age bonuses this time. We're going to need to see if the points are going to be over here with Ulyss, because at the moment they're struggling to get that science number up and the culture number up. The gold generation has been fixed, and now it's a good healthy gold important from each of these players. We're going to need to see them get their production numbers up and their straight up science and culture. And there are quite a few things that still can affect the game considerably. We do also need to see if we're going to have over here Phyrsos managed to punch through the defense of Portsmouth. Quite a few horses coming from Persia from the east. We do see they're not going to get promoted anytime soon unless they actually get into the lands of Phyrsos here in the north of Sheffield. Not bad, okay, not bad. I mean, Romrom definitely has the higher technology and science output per turn, so he's going to get the opportunity to upgrade these units much faster than Ptitpascal is going to get the opportunity to upgrade them. Not to mention Phyrsos. So we're going to need to see if these Persian possible calves over here will manage to break through Portsmouth's defenses and tear down that city. There are quite a few things that need to happen. Okay, heavy chariots that can turn into knights are coming up from Preston. We do have the World Congress, and of course we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're going to come back after this to see what's going on. I'm going to vote A because we do have a counterbalance over here in the 4 of Ezekiel. Okay, let me actually take a look what I voted. Great Prophet. Okay, we got this going. I'm just gonna next, and we're gonna have that pause for 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Wait, was I with what? Oh no, my god, I missed this anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, we got Jeka, we got Alodano, we got Extaz, we got Sabunda and Groovy. Subscribe for 33 months. Oh my god, we got faster than Groovy's subscription button. Woohoo, we got that. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Much appreciated, sir. We do need to take a look at what's going on over here. It looks like Gran Colombia is going to get his new cities to the north and going to start chopping with those builders. We do have him getting intelligence agency in 2 turns, and it looks like Panama is going to get his libraries for that extra bit of science. It looks like also the Persian units are getting quite close to the Elisabeth borders to get their upgrades going, and of course keep on going towards Ptitpascal's defenses. With the walls going up, that's actually a hard city to kill, and I'm pretty sure they do need siege units to break that defense down. In the World Congress, we did have great artists to double the points. It looks like Elisabeth I is going to get his international trade-offs with the +4, and he lost 2 Diplo points. They put everything they have in the Diplo favor points to take down their opponent's Diplo favor. Okay, I mean, they still have 4 out of 2, and on Phyrsos, it's 0 out of 20. It's very far away from actually getting a victory, but still, he can catch up with Statue of Liberty, with Potala Palace, with Mahabodhi Temple, and so on. And maybe that's the thing, but he chopped it. Oh my god, he got a holy site. He had a forest next to it, but he chopped it. Kick W. He totally forgot about it. He has another holy site here in Liverpool, and looking at his religion, he's getting it all world wonders, provide him the +6 faith and the itinerant preachers for the 30% further away. If he does actually want the holy site with Mahabodhi Temple, he's going to need to get one in Leicester or somewhere over here to the northeast, where he does have some forests, so he can put that the holy site next to the forest and get the Mahabodhi in. Now, what happened to DShark? The one shark, Thor German, good evening, sir. They lost a player. Talasta was 3 versus 1 over here against, and to be honest, we thought it's gonna be a 3 versus 1 against Lege, and it turned out to be a 3 versus 1 against Talasta. Totally different, man. Totally different. Anyway, Hattusa is gonna get attacked by the Llaneros. The Llaneros can take down that city. That's an advantage city-state for their opponents, and I'm pretty sure Hattusa is still, or actually, let me see, Geneva. Geneva has been discovered over here. It looks like Romrom didn't abstain himself and got all of the points in, so he gets that extra science bonus going. You do have Hattusa getting attacked by the Gran Colombian Trebuchet every turn, and it looks like these Llaneros are going to need to get around Hattusa so they can put it under siege. I do see some horses, some coursers are actually going back to Plymouth. They probably do want to get their upgrades going into their own Llaneros, and we do need to see how fast Hazaggi can actually get to nationalism. It's not close. Humanism coming up in 1 turn, but he only has 42 culture a turn. Very slow to get that going. You do have the Persian cities actually benefiting from a lot of spearmen and archers that turn into crossbows here from the statue of Zeus. He's finishing up his whole power plants, and he did manage to get up to 460 production, with more production coming up. He's also putting down his encampments from multiple cities. Got to the 4 right now. He's going to get the 5th one soon from Sparta. I do see Oxford University getting built in Bactri, and I do see that's Isodor of Miletus helping him out build it faster. I do also notice Pipo is going to get a few farms going, and I gotta say, Gran Colombia found a weakness in his armor. There is a 1-tile lake over here that he could use to pass through, and there is also a possibility for, they got Hattusa. Gran Colombia dealing the damage against his opponent. We do have over here in the ill stab, people dropping down to 243 science and 102 culture, while Romrom is 239 and 121. They're starting to be neck and neck when it comes to those bonuses, and these Llaneros are gonna get quite a bit of promotions coming up from their experience. We do have them needing to move back to Plymouth, getting their courts up, and starting to move towards the front line, towards the Persian front line. We do need to see also, yeah, there we go, Persia getting some defenses up. He's majority putting his defenses on the east side, while he's not taking care of his south at all. I gotta mention there could be a military engineer recruited over here, so he can actually build a mountain tunnel if he actually wants to. The big question is, does he have armory. I do see a barracks. I don't see an armory over here in his encampment. He's getting it in 2 turns from Cartagena de Indias. He's gonna get it. Anyway, so okay, we're gonna have that military engineer popping off some point. In the tech side, we do have Hazaggi also 3 turns away from getting metal casting and humanism. I do see Phyrsos is 1 turn away stirrups and catalysm coming up in 1 turn. Not a lot of science for Phyrsos, but he did put a lot of effort into getting that navy going. Now he's gonna need to switch back to building his libraries and getting his production capabilities up. He is jumping up to 319 production, and he does have 640. Oh, guys, this guy is making 3 times the gold of his opponents combined. Whoa. Phyrsos, just his brain is exploding right now. Whoa. Scotland is going to get his safety settler. Looks like they're not taking any chances. They do want to know Lege is going to be safe for the remainder of the game, whatever happens to his empire. We do have Lege setting up his infrastructure a little bit with some of these encampments. And he's gonna want to start working on getting the general points. We do have Elisabeth I with 3 general points. Persia is gonna be 15. This is Nader, Shah. This is Pipo. Scotland is on 4 points. Gran Colombia on 2 points. Scythia on 2 points only. So it does look like Scythia over here is gonna definitely need to ramp up his production of encampments while he is going for more science. I'm feeling planes. Apology kind of wants to go to planes, and the people might actually be the one going for tanks. Well, I say that and then I see him going for economics. Are you kidding me? He's gonna want to get his own planes. I mean, that's gonna be late. That's gonna be late. If he goes planes, he might die to Llaneros. That's the thing. If he goes planes, he might die to Llaneros. We'll see how efficient Hazaggi is going to be with his attack, but I'm pretty sure, as we've seen before, he's going to find the weakness in his armor's defenses, in his opponent's defenses, and he's going to push through. I didn't answer that. Okay, let's come back to this and get the chat rolling over here so I can actually see what's going on. Okay, there we go. We do have Romrom also with the metal casting coming up in 1 turn. Nationalism popping off in 3. Looks like he's getting his coal power plants in all of his cities that built an industrial zone, and he's getting some banks going for that extra gold. Not bad. 357 production. He's not really matching Pipo's numbers of 478, but he didn't actually finish his setup yet either. We do have new universities that need to be built up in the northern quarter of his territory, and of course we do have some new theater squares in the south. Looks like on Elisabeth I's territory we do have actually quite a few cities that need to be micromanaged over here by Phyrsos, because he did manage to take 2 away from Eleanor and 3 away from England Age of Empire. If you take a look at the era score tab over here, we do have Phyrsos with 13 cities being the biggest one in the game, but 5 of those cities are actually from his opponents. Santorios also, I'm sorry to say, DShark needed to CC like an hour ago. This is just boring to watch it right now, is saying. Well, I mean, there's still a sliver of chance. I gotta say, I gotta admit this. There is still a sliver of chance, and in a universe, in a perfect universe, we might actually see Pipo and Apology getting back at their opponents for what they did to their allies, but it's a slim chance. I do have to admit, it's a very slim chance, because we do have 4 players with booming economies over here, getting to go against 2 opponents that are not making, how to say, not making enough to counterbalance their 2 missing allies. Now, we do have actually a lot of production on both Pipo and Apology. I gotta say, these numbers do look good, 413 and 498. Now, there's nobody over 400 from their opponents, but combined, their opponents do have way more production than Pipo and Apology. And now we're going to need to see if, first of all, Portsmouth is going to stay alive. Ptitpascal did manage to get the city of York to the north of the Scythian Empire, and I do see he's getting another settler over here to the east of York. But you are still great, Mike. Oh, thank you, Santoris. Thank you. I'm doing my best over here, trying to get everything going, you know, on this. Thank you. Anyway. You do have England getting some shipyards, and I do see, of course, Phyrsos over here is going to benefit from more production. He's actually spamming these shipyards from across his territory to get the harbors bonus towards production as well, not only towards gold. We do have him also with new builders coming around, so he can upgrade his territory, and I do see him still chopping out his land, not setting on that Mahabori. I think they actually already made up their mind, and it's going to be faster to go to war against their opponents and take them down, tear them apart, than it will be to actually get a Diplo victory. We do have Gran Colombia moving all of his army to the west side towards the Scottish border of the west, to much closer to the Persian Empire. While Persia is going to start to get the musketmen out, he probably is seeing the writing on the floor over here from Gran Colombia. The hoofs of the Llaneros are telling him the story of his life. We do have such a massive army. The Gran Colombian army, 1100 military strength strong over here. These Llaneros are something that you need to pay attention to. I do want to take a look at their attack bonuses. Okay, 69, but this is without Commandant General. Where is the Commandant General? I want to see it. There's no full. There is a full HP. Okay, there is. Okay, 74 against 50. We got 74 against 61. The Piking shot, 74 against the 84 of the Piking shot. So Persia can actually defend for quite some time with those Piking shots if we do not have Gran Colombia actually calling up his units and getting more bonuses on his side. Now, Hazaggi did jump up to Heroic Age this time. He does have 3 of those options. It does look like he chose Reform the Coinage with Hixun, Dracones, and Monumentality Golden Age. We do have also Romrom, Hixun, Draconex, Exodus, and Monumentality, actually, not Evangelist. And Phyrsos is going to be Reform the Coinage, Monumentality, and Hixun, Dracones. On the other side, we do not have anybody actually managing to get to the Golden Age. I guess a bit of a difference between them. Let me actually see. Oh, French lessons tomorrow! Yay! Hype, 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 hype. Okay. Valeu pela inscrição presente. Oh, Sabunda. Hello there, sir. Oh, I guess you are, how to say, you are thanking Anonymous Gifter. Oh, yes, Anonymous Gifter, the man of the hour. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. We do have, let me actually see, encampments very slowly being built here from Scotland. I doubt that he's actually going to get some bonuses from it. At least he did manage to get the harmony going in Dumfries, and he's getting these military engineers going. He's building up probably the infrastructure for Gran Colombia to make use of getting the roads going from the east to the west, so Gran Colombia can actually reinforce a little bit faster. We do have Hazaggi with a major need to get a lot more science going, while Pipo has a major need to get more armies going, and he's building just that. We got multiple musketmen coming around. I do see Piking shots, and it looks like he did actually discover Gran Colombia's coursers, the sneaky coursers coming from the south. It looks like, well, we're gonna have a bit of a war over here. What is this? Man, imagine that something is so small, you need to take a picture of it to actually take a look what it is. Anyway, let me actually take a quick peek over here what is going on. Okay, there we go. That Corsair actually ran away. Hazaggi's Corsair is going to be fine. We do have line infantry is also starting to get available here for Pipo, and we're going to need to see how he's going to use that against his opponent. I see it. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay, there we go. So we got Team Camel coming up from Cardiff. Finally, so definitely Persia is going to be the one getting those tanks and artilleries. I'm pretty sure Scythia, if he wanted to do this, he would have had a lot more encampments, and it does seem like he's still working on his science numbers or his culture numbers, and then on the encampment support. We do have Romrom 250 science. He did manage to overtake finally Pipo in the science output per turn, but not in the total tab. Total tab is still Pipo in an advantage, serious advantage, at least 1200 points. Now we do need to see Gran Colombia still moving all of these units to the west side, and looks like he's getting closer to nationalism. He's starting to put a bit more culture on the board here. Is he? Not really. He's getting, I mean, he's getting a lot of science, he's getting his economy up, but not really working on his amphitheaters, theater squares, wonders to actually get this going. He actually put a lot of effort into getting all of this military to the west side. First of all built and then sent to the west side, and he's packing them towards the cities of Dundee and Haddington. Now they didn't actually arrive on the proper 409 to go against Persia yet, and the Persia still has a little bit more time to actually amass of units here. Mass units to the east of Gordian and Tarsus. We do see crossbows are getting ready to upgrade themselves into field cannons. It does seem like Pipo is gonna have available field cannons, core field cannons for him, which is gonna be amazing to defend against those llaneros. You move over here. Okay, I see that. Oh, okay. Taking a look at the east side over here, it does seem like Persia at the moment not putting down a single encampment. Does mean that he's not actually gonna join this war. He's gonna try to get his empire stronger and faster towards the late game, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna actually go for a victory condition, or he's just gonna try to get a war going at some point with massive jet bombers. Since he didn't start on his infrastructure with encampments, that basically is the second option. There's way too much production if you want to actually get something else there. Now we do have some English missionaries starting to spread the good word of the Shinto religion. Looks like Phyrsos is starting to get a few units over here upgraded, also to the north of Bristol, to start making the runs against Portsmouth. It doesn't seem like Ptitpascal is phased at all about that. He's getting a horse of his own and trying desperately to get to castles next time. I really hope he's actually going to be careful, because this horse, if he turns to horses next time, that's going to take a longer time to actually get out of the city of Portsmouth if he doesn't move away from castles and activate it next time. So he lets the horse train over there. You know, it's hard actually. You know, you get new equipment to use, you get new tactics to use, you get a new horse. I mean, you know, you gotta start over. You gotta be careful about your soldiers and your horses like that, you know. Anyway, whoa, actually, what's this Scottish city doing here? They're just putting, oh my god, Scotland is just putting cities everywhere, man. He's just, Lege is just expanding everywhere. He doesn't care. He just gets land. Oh, I see land. That's mine. That's definitely mine. You don't touch that. I will get my yellow color in, and you don't have anything to say about it, okay? Okay. We understand each other. It's perfect. We got theater squares festivals coming up from Scythia for that extra culture. I do see Apology is going to get flight next turn, and he does have mass media in 5 with new coal power plants coming up. He's generating more production, and finally we do have Phyrsos managing to get more production than Pipo. 537 points versus Pipo's 529. We do have also Romrom jumping out to 411, while Apology is 417. So to be honest, at this point you have to see it's a problem from our perspective. But you gotta remember, the players don't actually benefit from the information of the total production numbers of their opponents. That's something you want to try to deduce according to how many districts they have, and of course what do you see getting built in their territory. And it's a rough number. Maybe it's in the hundreds, maybe it's in the half of thousands, you know, like maybe 500, maybe it's coming closer to 1,000. You know, it is what it is, but you're not gonna get these like exact numbers, 4, 2, 9 or something. Anyway, now this is a bit of a problem for DShark, because the longer the game goes on, if Phyrsos keeps his advantage against the Pipo and Apology, he's gonna get quite big on the east side, and by the time they get to him, it might be too late, way too late. We do have llaneros that are gonna definitely invade Persia over here to the west side, and we're gonna need to see how successful they will be, since they will need to attack into package shots and Persian line infantry on the battlefield. We do have also research labs coming out from our Persian territory, territory, and well, they were making fun of 80 crew armies, but to be honest, they were not that far away from seeing 80 crews running everywhere. Since we do have the upgrade button over here of the 80 crew, definitely that unit will counter the Gran Colombian Llaneros properly. The bargain shot already had the serious chances to attack into Llaneros. You can imagine the 80 crew is gonna demolish them. 104 strength defensive unit over here for Persia. He can use that to actually flex his strength against the city of Haddington if he wants to, but he just doesn't have enough units to do that. It is a problem. It is what it is. We do have art museums coming up from Soloka. I do see the aerodromes are coming up from Pokrovka with one put down and finished in 110. We do have also people going for his own flight to get the birds in the air. We do have more spies coming up from Scotland. He's already on his 4th spy slot or something. He has one working in Cardiff. He has, let me see. So that's it. Wait, I'm pretty sure there were more. Nothing here. Where are his spies? I'm pretty sure he got like 4 of them. Where are his spies? They're definitely not here. I see one and that's it. I don't see another one. Is he working them in his cities? No. No. Okay, maybe I just saw 2 of them. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see where the next one is gonna pop. It's definitely not here. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a spy in, maybe. I don't think he has a spy in one of his opponent's city-states, so he can topple it down, right? To kill those envoys. No, it's not. There's nothing here. Anyway, Gran Colombian Commandant General is also getting to the front line a little bit later. It looks like bombards get upgraded here, and Hazaggi is going to have rifling in 1, internationalism coming up in 6. He's going to get to core up his units. He can still do massive amounts of damage if he does manage to get through the south over here of the cities of Persia and get through all together. He will probably have, and I gotta say this is very important, a military engineer. Is a military engineer coming to the front line? No, he might actually get the opportunity to use a Scottish military engineer to create the pathways over here, the mountain tunnels, to go directly into the Persian borders and not go through the lake. If you go through the lake, it's way too slow. It's 1 turn for every unit to go through. It's 1 turn to go into the lake, 1 turn to get out of the lake. It's actually atrocious. It's very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. We do have Zeus coming up from Pokrovka, and I do see he's putting up a bit of an army to the east side. He doesn't actually want to get pillaged over here by Phyrsos. While we don't have a massive army from Phyrsos, he's definitely not facing a massive army from Scythia on the battlefield. Now, but Scythia does have the advantage here. It does look like with his extra science points and the culture points, he's managing to get to the technology level and the civic level that he's gonna have strong enough units to withstand any attack from England. At the moment, we do have England that did jump up to from 140 science to 209, and he does have 125 culture a turn. Looks like Phyrsos over here is gonna get more economy going. 900 gold a turn. Well, our museums coming up from Manchester for that extra culture. And he does have more production capabilities coming around from his cities. Since he's spamming these shipyards, he's getting those bonuses from the harbors into his production numbers also. At the moment, Phyrsos is keeping his lead with 556 production points versus Pipo's 530. We do have him upgrading the cities tiles of Birmingham and London. He's benefiting from a few goodish campuses over there. I mean, that's a +2 and a +3. No, those are both actually +2s, +3, sorry, because this is an industrial zone, so it gives this one a bonus as well. Very nice, yeah. I'm actually quite curious if Gran Colombia is going to realize that his opponent might not buckle at his Llaneros attack and will want to try to figure out another strategy. He can go against line infantry if he does manage to core up these Llaneros, and to be honest, he does have a lot of them to core up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. That's it, 21. So he can get easy 10 cores over here with an extra spare one around his territory. We don't have the military engineers actually running for this. And this is a bit unfortunate. The line infantry is not going to fall that fast to 2 Llaneros that are sitting here, and I'm pretty sure because of those march tiles over there, it's going to be hard for them to actually go through and attack it from multiple sides. We do need to see also the Commandant General getting into the front line, so he gives that extra +5 bonus to all of these units, or the units that are fighting on the front line. More AD crews are getting built in the city of Sparta. He's going to get one in 2 turns. Shah going to get one in 2 turns. And we do have those research labs that are going to finish really quickly, giving a big boost of science to Pipo. Is up to 338. We're probably going to see Romrom do the same thing on the other side while he's working on sanitation. He's finishing up his production capability in his empire, jumping up to 444 production and getting some artists in the meantime. He's upgrading a few line infantries, or is he buying them? Oh my god, man, that's quite an investment, bro. We still don't have holy sites being built over here. No Mahabodhi temple. Over here to the west side, Persia is fine. He's not doing that much, even though he does have the cav upgrade with the core also ability for these Persian units. He's not actually doing anything with them. We do have also Persia benefiting right now from cavs in the southeast of the city of Tarsus, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get steel walls pretty soon. Rifling is coming out for him next turn. Okay, well, this is Pipo that's gonna get his late game experience going against very good players. We're gonna see. We didn't talk that much about Lege, by the way. We kind of shrugged him off after he did manage to win the war against Eleanor next to him, and at the same time to the north. But I do have to give him props. He did jump up to 152 science, 75 culture. He does have 141 production only, and that's very low, but still it's working. He did manage to spread around the map here quite nicely. He's going to get a safety settler whatever happens. Has 3 cities across the map over here, north, northeast, and east, and he's going to get one very far in the northeast behind Elisabeth's land, which is probably gonna get to defend him if push comes to shove and Persia gets aggressive. We do see him finally getting that encampment next turn from Haddington, and I do see another encampment being built from Stirling. He knows already that he needs to somehow convert his empire towards land bonuses to go against Persia. He definitely needs a lot more science and more culture in the tech side. If you take a look at the total tab, we do have him with the same amount of science acquired as Apology, almost 100 points difference, but Pipo is way ahead. He's 2,000 plus points way ahead, and he's just increasing that difference between them with of course the extra stat that he's gonna come out of his empire soon. We do have the Llaneros getting into the lake, and they are gonna start to slowly pass through the one tile choke. I'm very sad to see that we don't have actually a military engineer getting over there and building that mountain tunnel. It is what it is. We do have 82 crews coming around from Persia, and the moment there's none actually being deployed to the southeast where these Llaneros are coming out. And if these Llaneros manage to get a safety corridor going in the south, all of those 20 Llaneros going through the Persian backline, it's gonna be a massive problem for people. And I guess, well, he's gonna need to figure that out soon enough. We do have field cannons that can do massive damage against the Gran Colombia and Llaneros, especially since these guys are not cored up at the moment. I'm very surprised actually. We do have them being spread around. One of the things that is happening, Gran Colombia is trying to gather as much information about the borders of his opponents, what kind of units he has, what type of units he has, how many of them are there, and of course where is his victor city. Now we do have Elisabeth I also about to hit rifling and nationalism in one turn. We do have him still with 200 science but 580 production, while it looks like Romrom is starting to get those high numbers also. He's on 449, working on his stock exchanges and getting more culture coming out of his archaeological museums and amphitheaters. He definitely doesn't want to let this go, and it's going to be hard to actually get a culture victory with this man in the game. We do have Gran Colombia also getting his points going. Looks like they're a bit worried about the next World Congress, and Gran Colombia might actually want to hit the golden age here for the reform. The coinage bonus is 9 turns away from actually getting the bonus points, and looks like he's now using his military engineers to still couple his road pathway towards the west side here. I'm actually quite curious. What is he doing with the military engineers? He's so far away from his front line. Well, not much. And I guess Persia? Wait, was that Persia attacking? Whoa. This infantry is dying to the Llaneros. Okay. Well, another Llaneros goes in the water. And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. And it's going to take a while. But it's going to be one and one and one and one. And they're going to pour through until they reach the Persian borders. And we're going to need to see people over here definitely put a lot more effort into his units. He's getting his aerodrome down from Tarsus, and it looks like he's trying to build up a stronger economy with only 125 gold a turn and 95 on apology. If they start getting a high military number up, this is going to be quite detrimental for their economy. I find it doubtful that he's going to be able to sustain a full military force with a lot of tanks upgraded, tank armies upgraded, and artillery armies upgraded. But of course, everything can change. The switch of the era, and we're going to have to see if he's going to manage to get a golden age. At the moment, he's only 2 points out, so it's very likely that he's going to get these 2 points in the next 8 turns, or how many we have. Yeah, 8 turns. Now, military academy is coming up from his cities. We do have him coding up some of his camps here to stop the Gran Colombian units, and it looks like at the moment he didn't figure out the Gran Colombia can actually pass through that one-tile lake, so he can get on the back line of Persia. We do have actually Hazaggi with the ability to go in the mid territory here to the south of Mashhad, and I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him trying to push that advantage. There is this one cav of Persia that sure might actually stop this from happening, because the Gran Colombia and Eleanor do need 1 turn to embark, 1 turn to disembark, so they can get going against their opponents. And it looks like now Gran Colombia is just moving all of those units as fast as possible through that one gap that he found. No matter what settle by the Elisabeth, Persia is now going to want to benefit from the extra +3 or the ability of those units to not care about hills. Looking at the Persian development, he also did put a city in the middle of the seas here, Marakanda, and I do see he's going to benefit from some sugar tiles in that city center with some fish also to get the food in. We do have him trying to get the commercial going, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see Reina being established over there to try to benefit from a few gold points. We do have him finishing up his stock exchanges and getting some more sewers, so his citizens will be a bit happier. We do have him right now at the content level, not really strong enough to get the bonuses going. Pipo over here on the other side is also +3 happiness. He has that bonus going in a few of his cities, and by the looks of it, Scythia with Colosseum is on +6 in quite a few cities, and also +3 in the other ones. So happy and ecstatic bonuses depending on the city you're looking at. Theater Square festivals coming up in Soloka. I do see more biplanes coming up from Pokrovka, and Saga horse archers, well, are just standing by. Another aerodrome getting built in Kamianka, Diprovska, where at the moment England is not actually pushing in. We did have an attack coming up from Elisabeth trying to go against Portsmouth, which again it's a too high fortification city for these cavs, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need siege units to go against that city center and take it down. I would actually suggest like 2 bombards would make quick work. 2 bombards, 3 cavs, and that's it. It's fine. You don't need more. But anyway, I guess we're going to need to see how they're going to deal with that problem. I'm pretty sure it's not that big of a problem. One of the also other issues that we need to talk about is the difference in the gold generation, and I gotta say this is going to create the situation in which one team, Ulyss in particular, will have anything they desire, and that means pre-builds that can get upgraded into hard builds, or I should say into the proper form shaped units, which is going to gobble out of a lot of gold. And on the other side, we just don't have that ability. They will get to upgrade a few units, but they will have to hard build the rest of them because the economy is just not there, and sustaining yourself on a pillage economy doesn't seem like it's going to be an option in this game. We do have the Llaneros also about to go into the Persian territory. The fact is, Pipo is dedicating more and more production to military to withstand the Gran Colombian attack, which is doing quite well right now. At the moment, we're going to need to see how the things evolve as the war progresses, but him using his production numbers to actually get more military does mean he's not putting those production numbers into campuses, into theater squares, into the relevant buildings, and trying to get those stats numbers up either in I would say science or culture, or going for production. We do have Persia also with the good technology to stop his opponent. The 80 crews are definitely going to be successful over here stopping the Llaneros, but they need to be a lot in numbers. And one of the reasons we did have the Gran Colombian leader Hazaggi not choosing to go towards Gordian and Mazaka was because of the presence of these 80 crews on the front line. We do have some frigates that can actually shoot a field cannon here, but Pipo is probably trying to bait some promotions, to be honest. But anyway, we're got the biplanes coming up from Scythia. One of the things that will happen with the availability of the planes over here to go onto the front line is, of course, they might get the available option to bomb the cities of their opponents, or even take down the units. The fighters are actually very strong. Biplanes, not so much. So I would say Apology over here is going to try to get to his advanced flight as soon as possible after he gets a few biplanes down, built and trained, and of course he's going to go for his hangars, and then I'm going to try to get more aluminium with the airports. That's usually the way to go. Looks like we do also have England getting a few more spies out. We didn't see the full spy count, right? We still had a spy. Where is it? The spy over here, it's Gran Colombia, level 2 spy. Okay, we got Scotland, a level 1, a level 0 actually. And with Gran Colombia level 2 spy, it looks like the intel on opponents' movements has switched, and it is now on the advantage of Gran Colombia to get this going. It looks like all of his Llaneros, man. He got the heels popping off, man. This is dangerous, man. We got one of the Llaneros managing to get to the city of Bakhti, and he's gonna start pillaging over there as soon as possible. There's an 80 crew right next to him. He needs to be careful. While with the new Llaneros coming up on the southeast, Pipo is gonna have a problem. He's retreating his calves to his borders, and he's trying to get new 80 crews from his cities so he can deploy a defensive line to the south. He did figure out Gran Colombia is pushing through that one tile lake over here through the mountains, but he can't get there in good enough time so he can close that down. It looks like one tile. He didn't look at one tile, and this flew out of his control over here. It's gonna take a lot more production to put into these military hardware units to move them in the south so he can defend against Llaneros than just defending with the chokes that he had on the east side. Now we do have less gold per turn coming up from DShark, 100, 72 and 30. They're barely making those 210 points, while on the other side we do have Hazaggi, 500 points, 2 times and a half the bonus. We do have Lege, 138 gold. Romrom is also on 187 of his own, and Phyrsos 922. Oh my god. So there's one player that's making 2 times the total economy combined, and one player that's making 4 times the total enemy combined. Wow. Okay, 672 also production points on Phyrsos. He did manage to jump up to 270 science and 151 culture. He's gonna soon discover how to say the technology to put oh my god, the campus the research labs. Why is he not getting research labs? I started saying in that sentence, and then I saw he's going steel, and then I was like, whoa. Is he actually worried that he's going to get attacked in Preston, so he doesn't want to give a free city away to Scythia? So he's probably looking to actually get the steel walls going and then switch to something else. Industrialization, he already got industrialization. Got the coal power plants going, getting that production going. A lot of shipyards have been built throughout his territory. The reason he actually has that much production throughout his territory. Now the question is he actually going to get labs? Because he definitely needs a lot more science. 270 is not that big at this moment in time. People did jump up to 427, and he does have 150 culture to work with. Now the fact that his production numbers are getting converted into units, that's a totally different matter. We do have Gran Colombia also needing to get that where is the Commandant General? Why is he so far away? Oh my god, we got 2 of them over here, Manuel PR and Jose Felix Riba. Anyway, we do have the Scottish battleships starting to do their attack ranks against the 80 crews of Persia, the ones that they are finding in range over here, 3 tiles from the coast. I gotta say, these battleships do put the fear of God into the Persian units. Now we do have Persia also deploying one of his generals to the south. Not going to help at all, actually. The infantries and the 80 crews are not going to carry that bonus over. We do have also the Llaneros corps are starting to get in. These are going to be much more successful at taking down the units of his opponents. And it does look like he keeps on pillaging the tiles of Persia in the city of Bakhti. He did manage to get the one mine to the northwest, and it looks like he's going to get another Nader mine. He's also going to get the Matterhorn bonus on this Llaneros, by the way. Very nice. He can just come around, like go to and take the Matterhorn bonus, go around, go to Zranka, and just keep on pillaging. Yay! Anyway, and that's gonna be a problem. This is one Llanero. Can you imagine what's gonna happen when the next ones get in? Oh boy, chaos, chaos, chaos. Let's go, let's go. Anyway, we do have Romrom getting his research labs going, and he's slowly starting to gather that extra bit of science on his side. And we're going to need to see who's actually going to pick up Einstein over here. And it does look like in the merchant screen we do have the toys merchant, John Spilsbury. We got Ada Lovelace over here on the great engineer screen, and then in the right screen, Alan Turing is going to be the one for computers, with the possibility that Persia might pick it up. I wouldn't really see Persia keep picking that one up. I would see him actually just throwing him away. Anyway, we got new encampments coming up from Scotland. He's trying to use that next population level to get the infrastructure going to build a lot of units. He didn't actually get a massive army out. He focused on upgrading his boats and getting the technology to do so, while he's letting Gran Colombia try to do the amount of damage against Persia. Persia also needs to get to advanced flight if he wants to be successful into defending his opponent. He's getting a rocket in 1 turn, and it looks like mass media in 2 turns, getting a few more of these aerodromes down, and getting ironclad defenses in his cities. Defense strength coming up from ironclad is going to be quite nice on his steel wall cities. He still didn't actually get to steel wall cities, by the way. He's just, you know, doing something. And Gran Colombia, hello. Why are you not pushing, Monsieur Hazaggi? Okay, he did. Okay, he got a Matterhorn bonus. Now he's gonna get. Look how fast he's actually traveling. Look how fast he's traveling. This is amazing. The Llaneros. Anyway, another Llaneros took down a camp here from the south. Looks like Persia will have the opportunity to take down and equal the trade with the Llaneros, while he's gonna need to somehow do the damage against that Gran Colombian Llaneros going to the north. We do have also a few more of these Llaneros courts getting through. They're starting to core up behind that behind that lake, and then move into the water a little bit faster. Gran Colombia finally is going to get his commandant generals on the front line. It took a while, but they got here, and it looks like he still doesn't have a military engineer to work with. Scotland does have one, and still not deploying it to make it easier for Gran Colombia to pass through. Anyway, encampments in Roxburgh. Okay, so definitely Scotland is on his infrastructure building projects. We do have Apostle. Where did you come from? Wait, is he getting his holy site? No. Is this a holy site? No, this is a campus. Kek. Oh, still no holy site. Wait, what happened to my phone? My phone! What do you want, bro? Here's one of this. Zabijak, good evening, sir. And one below as well. Do generals only boost units from their era? It depends on the general. They have 2 eras, and some of them are actually. So they start up from classical medieval to medieval renaissance, from renaissance to industrial, industrial to modern, modern to. What's the next one? Actually, not information. I believe there's one between information and what is it? Modern era, atomic era. There we go. The atomic era. Okay, that's one. And then information. Redmire, also good evening, sir. Tinley, hello, sir. Volcano exploded in Bactri. What is it, Bactri? Was it? No, this is Hamatana. Where is Bactri? Oh, this one. The volcano exploded here. Yeah. I don't know what Gran Colombia is doing with this Llaneros. And why is he... Oh, I guess he's getting attacked by the camps, and then he can't get out. He doesn't have enough promotions. Man, you gotta get out of there, bro. Anyway, Gran Colombia coming in with a lot more force over here. The Persian defenses are gonna be on par. We do have 80 crews with camp corps here. And, well, I guess a few scattered bombers that are not gonna do much, but still they add some damage to the table. We do have a lot of biplanes getting built over here by Pipo, and it looks like he's gonna go full air force. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to withstand the damage of the Gran Colombian units. But him getting poked is very important. Apology getting advanced flight in 2 turns. We do have 3 more turns until the next World Congress, while Pipo is going to get his steel next turn. He's also 6 turns away from getting ideology, putting him very, very close to getting his fascism bonus of +5 going against his opponent. One of the things that Romrom and Phyrsos need to get on their side, Lege and Hazaggi will also going to try to get that going. But looking at their culture numbers, they're not even close. Not even close. We got Apology here with 300 culture points, 528 production. Looks like he might actually massively overwhelm the defenses of Preston and the cities of the former cities of England over here. Ptitpascal might be very happy from actually getting back his cities. Now, we do need to see, of course, if England is going to get some anti-air defense in the city of Preston. He did deploy over there Governor Victor, knowing that it's probably going to be the first city that Scythia is going to want to attack. We do have Cuirassier Corps coming up from Scythia, and slowly, as he's building up more military, he's starting to lose that GPT that he had on board during this era. Look, one of the things that we will need to catch up, and it looks like next era, we will have a reform the coinage between both Apology and Pipo, which will allow them to generate a lot more gold from their trade routes and might actually allow them to upkeep and upgrade a big army to go against their opponents. Now there is still all of the map to actually clean over here, and of course we're going to need to see the counterattacks coming from Ulyss if they're going to manage to break through Persia's attack and then counter into his defenses. Heroic Age coming for Scythia. Yes. Fascism coming up in 3 turns as well. Apology getting that bomber technology is going to help him do a lot of damage over here against Phyrsos. Phyrsos with 310 science, he's actually going to get combustion in 2 turns, going to get to upgrade a tank core over here in the city of Preston, which I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to get some defenses when it comes to destroyers. He shouldn't be that far away. Destroyer technology is over here, combined arms, and it's not far away from actually discovering combustion, right? He will want the nukes anyway, and he's probably in a prime position to throw those nukes against his opponent. Now, Persia might actually have this opportunity as well. With how much the gold they're making, it's no problem to actually buy out one of those nuclear submarines and throw those nukes against their opponents. Steel walled cities finished up, as Persia did manage to finish up a lot of these research labs. He is on 469 science with 232 culture. Did manage to get more science up than Pipo, because again Pipo is getting slowed down by Gran Colombia. Wait a second, is this a spaceport? Oh my god, he's going to space. This is a spaceport, guys. He's trying to go to space. I mean, to be honest, there's not much that his opponents can do unless they want to nuke him. So, yeah, not a bad strategy. Not a bad strat. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the production numbers and the technological numbers to actually get to space. But still, putting down one spaceport is one step forward towards the victory condition. It will be very hard for DShark to defend against nukes. Yes, nukes aren't gonna break them. But I guess we're gonna need to see how fast Elisabeth can actually get to nukes. Astronomy coming up in 1, mobilization in 7. Astronomy looks like he's over here somewhere. Where is it? Astronomy, he wants scientific theory. He probably wants flight radio and so on and everything, including chemistry. He doesn't have, if I remember correctly, we didn't have labs, right? Yeah, he doesn't have labs. So you can see in the campus over here, we do have a library, a university, and then if you want to take a look at labs, you can see them over here in the bottom right of the campus. It's a building over there. There we go, this building. Anyway, we got the military engineers coming up from Persia. He is going to use them to increase his logistical effect over here. It looks like he's only getting one trader towards his ally towards the north. And it looks like at the moment, well, we don't actually have a spy in Scythian territory. No spy in Scythian territory, but looks like Mogadishu is getting attacked by a battleship armada every turn, and that city might get taken back. Pipo does have a CAV defending it. We do have 2 Scythian biplanes also defending it, while Pipo looks like he's sending his AT crews to defend it as well. There is a single cuirassier available for England to actually push through, and well, of course, if he's gonna fend off, if he's gonna try to go attack into the AT crews, he's just gonna die. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Scythian tank armies soon show up over here. Scythia does have fascism in 2 turns, getting his intelligence agency finished in 1 turn from Kul'oba, while he's building up a more military economy so he can get that oil per turn. I do have to say he only has 2 of these in camels, doesn't have an incredible amount of oil per turn, but he does have a few tiles that he could improve to get that better oil per turn. I see a +3, so he has a +3, he has another +3, 6 oil a turn. Does he have any in his one tile lakes? No, and I don't see any more. Okay, so that's it. He has another one here, but it's 4 tiles out from Mogadishu, and that's not going to work. We got the first fighters upgraded from Scythia. These again are going to be very good attacking into his opponent's units. I'm pretty sure the fighters will make quick work of the calves. 100 versus 63 of a downed calf over there, or 67 against a full health calf. It's deadly damage coming up from Apologies fighters. They cannot go and attack the battleships. The battleships do have air defenses, and especially if you do have a lot of battleships clumped up over there, the fighters just die attacking into them. In the south, it looks like Persia is gonna have his way with Gran Colombia. Hazaggi is gonna come around here and might actually take out one of the Persian bombards that's sitting over there on the west side. Now the biplanes are not really deterring the Gran Colombian units from this attack, but they're still gonna need to be deployed to the south to handle this threat. And as you can see over here, Persia is getting up his full empire for military control rather than or military production rather than his social production, which is hurting him quite a bit. Romrom did get to 519 science with 232 points. Looks like he got massively big over here with more cities developed to the north. He does have the moment actually 14 cities at the same number count as Phyrsos, but he settled all of them. No, well, except Caguana. Caguana is an exception, you know. We do have commercial hub investments coming up from him. He did manage to acquire Gustav Eiffel, and looks like Mary Catherine Goddard is going to be the next one, and Persia is going to get it. Romrom over here is going to have one extra level of diplomatic visibility with all other civilizations. Very important to have that this extra +3 on you when you're attacking to your opponents or defending against them. I do have a few more sources coming up from his city, so he can get that extra merit in there. Maybe he can get his happy bonus going. That's an extra 10% that he's definitely going to make use of. Multiple shipyards also starting to come around from Lege. He did about to get 200 science here, still far away from his opponent, but he's managing to get some technologies that will definitely put a wrench, throw a wrench into Persia's plans. I don't actually see Persia being that, I would say, that into building up a massive army to go against his opponent. Maybe I'm mistaken over here, but what I do see in his territory, he's more geared towards being defensive than actually offensive. Yes, he's going to get a few cav armies that can turn into helicopters and go to pillage. He's probably going to try to get some bombers to maybe bomb the city of Hannington, but that city is going to have how to say, battleship defenses, and that's going to be quite nasty for any kind of bomber that's going to push through. We might see some nukes coming around, but I'm pretty sure Elisabeth I is going to throw some nukes back. We got some sea dogs getting prepared over here, and I'm pretty sure we know what Phyrsos is going to click on as a technology. Scientific theory coming up in 1 turn, mobilization coming up in 5. He does need a full top 3 if he wants to discover the nuclear submarine. He needs to get to telecommunications, so he's going to need everything over here. We do have him getting the preparations for the Sea Dogs, for the nuclear submarines pre-builds that are going to need to go towards Scottish territory. And well, we do have to see what Gran Colombia is going to get to do with his army over here. Looks like he's retreating his army to the south, so he doesn't get bothered by the biplanes. He's trying to gather all of them to move through the one-time lake. And basically, he did the damage against Persia anyway. He forced him to use all of that production into military numbers towards the south, and that seems like it ate into Persia's ability to get a lot of stats in the next phase. So it gave enough time for Romrom to actually catch up, and Phyrsos tried to catch up. Looking at the total tab here, is still Pipo benefiting from the most bonuses, but most science acquired, but it's not far away from Romrom's 9,000. Pipo 11,000, Romrom 9,000. It will be very hard for DShark to defend against the nukes indeed. Yes, the nukes. England, Ptitpascal gonna settle over there to the west side. Failed attack on Portsmouth. England cannot actually push through England territory. Well, Ptitpascal is defending against the Phyrsonian army. Phyrsosian. Is it Phyrsonian or is it Phyrsosian? It might be Phyrsosian, which actually puts an extra into that word. Anyway, now we do have Scotland here also getting the city of Cullen to be safe behind his allies, and I do see a lot of projects, theater square festival projects, campus research projects. Okay, they want to get this going, or do they want the next one? Let me actually take a look. Did they take Einstein? They did. It was Romrom that did manage to get Einstein for the extra +4 science that he's gonna get for each of those research labs. And we got a pause going. We're gonna have a 2-minute break over here while the players are getting this on these bonuses on the board. Digital democracy, great prophet. Okay, so coming back in 2 minutes. Wait. Oh my god, don't tell me I didn't. Anyway, it is what it is. I love Red England just being a fly on the wall. Hello there, more soldiers. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? See what's going on here. Okay, Bolshoi Theater got taken down. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Actually, I think I messed this up. No. Oh my god, yes. I did not click yes. But at least I voted. Whatever. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have great musicians, no points. We do have Phyrsos getting his 2 diplo points, and it looks like a monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. Why not? We do have Battleship of Mogadishu also about to lose its wall fortification. The battleship armada is taken down. And of course, Scythia did upgrade his 2 fighters on the east as well as the 2 fighters to the north over here. Scythia will have to face off the tank hordes of England if it actually wants to go against Preston, and these fighters are not doing that much against that city center. We do have York also getting spied on by Elisabeth I. Elisabeth I has Mogadishu spied on, and it looks like he did get one into Tarsus. They are aware about how Persia's territory looks like, most of it, and it looks like, oh my god, was that the Llaneros? Was that the Cavs actually riding after the Llaneros? They got so far into the north, it looks like. We do have a few enemies coming up to the south, getting hunted down by the Persian 80 crew armies, and it looks like there's a bombard trying to bait them into getting the shots going. We do have the fighters of Persia getting upgraded to the south, and of course I do see Gran Colombia still amassing his Llaneros army to the south and needs to core them up. Looking at the tech side here, Hazaggi is 4 turns away from getting synthetic materials and getting the upgrade button on the helicopters on these Llaneros. We do have quite a few of them. Oh my god, he's bringing new ones. He's bringing tanks as well. We got Hazaggi actually getting a wave of units, a line of units from his territory towards the front line. We got more of these Llaneros getting popped out of his borders. He doesn't even have a lot of industrial zones, not to mention getting them worked. We do have him building as many as possible so he can get them into helicopters and get them caught up on the front line over here to go against his opponent. Scotland is still working on taking down Mogadishu, forcing Scythia to get some defenses going. People going for combined arms in 1 turn with ideology coming up in 2 turns. We do have Phyrsos economics, so while Lege is getting his own combustion going in 2 turns, civil engineering coming up in 1. Phyrsos got his Armada bonus from mobilization, and we're going to need to see him getting his coal power plant starting up in multiple cities. He did manage to jump up to 748 production, while Romrom is 565, Lege is 329, and Hazaggi 310. There's a lot more production being generated over here from Team Ulyss, and it looks like they're starting to catch up in science and the culture bonuses, with Romrom benefiting from 659 points of science and 257 culture. He's now starting to roll through the science tree very quickly, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's also going to try to put down a spaceport. Of course, while Persia is going to get pressured over here on the land by helicopters coming up from Gran Colombia. We're going to need to see if those helicopters are going to manage to actually unbalance Persia enough so he doesn't get the projects in. It looks like it's working. Persia did put down the spaceport, never actually finished it. He never got a project in. Now we do need to see also Scotland getting his economy coupled together with Phyrsos economy. We do have 141 points of gold coming up from the Scottish traders going towards the lands of former lands of England, Age of Empire to the north. And let me actually switch the screen over here. There we go. Now I can see chat properly. We do have caps coming up from Broxburg, Gran Colombia still moving his units, and the settler. I gotta say, he has the settler with him. If he actually wants to get this advantage going on the southwest over here, he will want to upgrade these units, and he's trying to bring a settler so he helps that out. Of course, the Persian fighters are actually more than well equipped to deal with the Gran Colombian Llaneros. They do two-shot the cores easily, and Persia will have the advantage in the south with the air superiority he's gonna have to benefit from. We do have also quite a few campus research projects coming in. I'm actually really wondering what's going on here. They are oh, I guess they're hurting so much for Alfred Noble, or is just Elisabeth gonna hurry so much for Alfred Noble? Phyrsos is 4 out of 20 points. They just managed to equal their opponents in points. Yeah, 4 out of 20 on each side. We do have Lege actually for 520, but I don't think they do want to I would say get the victory condition on Scotland, because he's too far committed to this war on the west side. He's gonna need to do way other things. Anyway, there is another problem actually getting this so much air force in the air. You do run out of aluminium quite quickly, and if the planes do start to get the penalties of the lack of aluminium, you're gonna be in trouble. It looks like he's also taking down as much as possible these battleships that are shooting against the cities of Scythia, and one of his fighters is very low HP without the ability to actually repair over there in the mid-air. We do have a Scottish level 5 battleship fleet. Whoa. That's a level 5 battleship fleet. Why are they not taking down units? This Cuirassier army can be taken down immediately. Anyway, fascism bonuses coming up for Scythia. He's deploying one of the fighters from the north to the south, and it does look like he's getting more in the meantime. He does have airports being built in his aerodrome, so he gets that oil generation going. Get the aluminium generation going, while he's going to get pressure from the north. It looks like 2 of Romrom's Persian coursers are trying to get past through the defense of Scythia and get into the meat of things. There is actually a Persian courser to the northwest as well. Now we do have Persia getting his own airports built up. I do see broadcast centers coming up from quite a few cities, so he gets that extra culture in. I doubt that he's gonna try to get anything culture-wise as in a culture victory, but sure. I mean, you know, man can dream. We do have Gran Colombia getting all of these units soon to upgrade into helicopters. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna get so much strength to go against his opponent here. We do have Theater Squares Leicester. I do see campus research projects coming up from England, and yes, he's keeping ahead when it comes. Oh, holy site projects in Hull. Hello. I mean, is he actually gonna get that Mahabari temple or not? Because he definitely has the opportunity. Is this? No, this is a theater square. Oh my god. He can get it in Leicester maybe. No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get. I'm pretty sure this is just them flexing towards war. It's either that or a space victory. I do see Pasagade getting Angkor Wat. He did build Bolshoi Theater. Anashan is going to get more campuses going. There's so much science, culture, and production coming up from Romrom's empire. Not to mention the gold is definitely skewed towards Ulyss' side. Okay, so many fighters. Oh, my shot. Whoa, that's 165 production city. That city is booming. We do have 5 turns until that spaceport is gonna get finished, and it looks like he did manage to secure his southern borders against these Gran Colombian llaneros. With multiple fighters holding over here to the south, he can actually do so much damage against his opponent. We do need to see what's gonna happen with the helicopters. Helicopters are much better when it comes to withstanding the damage from the fighters, but they will withstand more hits from the fighters, and that might be a problem. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough units to run around these helicopters and take them down, because otherwise they might just have free reign over here, tearing apart the trader network that Persia built. Now we do have, of course, no musicians available to recruit in the game. Will mean it's going to be much harder to actually get a culture victory over here. The musician does play a very important part to acquire the tourism necessary to get that victory condition, and it doesn't seem like at the moment nobody's flexing those culture numbers other than Apology. Apology is actually getting quite a bit of culture, 388. We do have him on 437 tourism, and it looks like he's getting properly defended by his opponent. We do have Romrom with 129 defenders on his side, getting a lot more culture points every turn. He's building up his broadcast centers and trying to get the infrastructure going for his own planes. I do see aerodromes coming up from Susa. Looking at the tech side here, Romrom is getting advanced ballistics next turn, with ideology coming up in 3 turns. We do have Lege getting his plastics and Hazaggi going for synthetic materials. I wouldn't be surprised if we're also going to have helicopters coming up from Lege, and that's exactly what's going on. Helicopter cores coming out from the cities that he can actually get the cores out, and of course he's gonna get to couple his army with Gran Colombia's army to go against their 2 opponents over here on the west side. I'm actually quite surprised Phyrsos did not click on the nuke button to get it as soon as possible. He's going to discover chemistry next turn, and I do see him on mass media in 3 turns. He's going to need to get the research labs going into his cities. He's 453 science. Without them, you can imagine with them, he's going to have a very strong empire. We do need to see also the city states. We do have Romrom benefiting from Geneva's bonuses, keeping it for his team. Phyrsos keeps an eye on Volan, Pipo on Lahore. We got Hazaggi on Akkad, and Lege is going to be the one with Jerusalem and Nazca. He has both of them. Okay, so only one city-state is being held at the moment by their opponents, now by DShark, and that is Lahore. They're keeping Lahore over here, right in the north of Phyrsos. Lahore doesn't seem like it's doing much, but at least there's a doubling of Persia over there. You know, it is what it is. Money got recycled from Hattusa and put into Lahore. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, anyway, Volan has declared war on Ptitpascal. Wait, what? Oh, Hazaggi got Volan. Oh, okay. I mean, he got Volan. We'll see. Okay, so those actually died. Persian courses died. they couldn't get into the borders of Scythia. I do see railroads are being created by Persia as well to get that gold generation going. They did manage to get a healthy gold generation going. 399 points on Apology. We got 274 on Pipo, and it does seem like the tanks are getting produced over here by Persia. Not to mention he does have a massive air cover. We do have the first upgrades here. Gran Colombia is upgrading his helicopter course. As you can see, the helicopters do take quite a bit of damage from the fighters, but it's not so much damage. They do go down in 2 shots. They're probably gonna go down in 4 or 5 shots. Now we do have all of this massive army getting upgraded with gold they're benefiting from, and it looks like Hazaggi is trying to get as many of them upgraded at once as possible. We do have Hazaggi also with a line of units coming from the east side. All of them are getting closer and getting their upgrades going. They're going to need to core up and even try to army up, but I think Hazaggi is quite far away from getting mobilization. Colonialism coming up in 2 turns, and well, on the other side we do have people discovering fascism, so that extra +5 will come very in handy over here for the Persian fighters and the AT crews to fight off these helicopter corps. AT crews actually died to helicopter corps by the looks of it, with all of their bonuses on their side. Definitely needs more of these AT crews, and he needs them cored up to be able to withstand his opponent. Now we do have a spaceport finishing up in Mashhad in 3 turns, and I do see Pipo over here is going to get his computers in 1. On the other side, both Romrom and Phyrsos are going to get combined arms at the same time. We've got ideology being discovered over here by Romrom, and we do have the massive spamming over here of research labs in the lands of Phyrsos, where he already has a lot of production to benefit from all of these cities. He is on a 808 production on Elisabeth I in a reformed coinage golden age. We got Romrom dark age, we got Robert the Bruce golden age, and then Hazaggi is going to be in a normal age, unfortunately for him. But I guess, you know, he's still doing damage. He needs to do, he's doing what he needs to be doing. Mogadishu over here, it looks like he's down to less than half HP. He's still getting defended by multiple fighters from Scythia, and I do see a few cavs have been deployed there with piking shots to defend that city center from being taken over. Scotland is firing from a distance, from 4 tiles away against that city center. One of the biggest issues here, they don't actually have a unit to take that city with, unless they actually get a sneaky unit, a sneaky helicopter to take it from the backside. Now, we do have some helicopters coming up from Gran Colombia, so they might get into the water to attack Mogadishu and take it down, take it over. I still don't see a mountain tunnel being created over here in the south. That's a bit unfortunate, and of course it would have mattered quite a bit for the mobility of all of these Gran Colombian units. We do have him needing to core up and go against his opponent as soon as possible, or to be honest, I've seen actually the other tactics, just invade with as many units as possible. He's not going to be stopped by this lake, and I'm pretty sure well, Persia will need to do something about this army. It's unbelievable how he dragged all of the Persian military to the southwest to handle these Gran Colombian llaneros in a corner. He does have fighters up above, he does have infantry armies, AT crew armies coming in to handle these llaneros, and these llaneros, the only thing they want to do is just sit there in the snow and make igloos. It happens, man. It happens, you know. Sometimes you gotta change your life, you know. Sometimes something happens and then you crack, and you start building igloos for the rest of your life. You know, it is what it is. Looking at Romrom over here with his 619 production, he still needs a few more points to catch up to Nader, Shah, and Apology in the total tab here. He did manage to get to 1206.
has joined the round table.
Whoa, I'm sorry. I got distracted by a notification. Ozdemir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. We got Theater Squares coming up in Hamatana. I do see Theater Square festivals, and of course, since they did open up, no, they didn't actually. We're still in the no musician. He's gonna just need to benefit from writers and artists here. He has quite a few of them to recruit. Robert Gordat is the next engineer, which is gonna give 20% production towards space race projects. Well, he might be interested in this. Nader Shah, he has 32 points per turn, but not enough points to actually recruit that one, and I don't think he can afford to deploy that massive amount of production into projects, because, well, Gran Colombia over here is right next to him, and we do have a lot of helicopter corps pouring through. It looks like they're gonna try to find a weakness over here in the defenses of Persia, where, of course, yes, we do have quite a few fighters deployed, and it's gonna be quite hard to go around them. You can't go through them, unfortunately. That's one mechanic that a lot of players did actually frown about multiple times. It is what it is. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Anyway, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes this game. Who's gonna shoot the first nuke? That's up to anyone's question. I think it's gonna be Phyrsos. If you ask me, I think it's gonna be Phyrsos. We do have him with so much production available. Like, even if you get the science numbers to discover nuclear fission and get a how to say project started, you do need a lot of production to finish that project, and you do need a lot of production to build the nuclear devices themselves, and not to mention quite a bit of wait a second, wow, all of the Gran Colombian units getting out there. We do have Scythia deploying a fighter right in the southeastern coast, in the middle of the bay over here. He's gonna try to stop these Gran Colombians from units from getting to Mogadishu. It looks like there's nothing stopping them. We do have a line of units from Scythia coupled with the line of units of Persia, AD crews with calves, with cuirassiers and planes in the air, to stop all of these helicopters from getting to that city-state and liberating it. We do have first bomber also making its appearance felt in Soloka, which can deal quite a bit of damage against the Gran Colombian helicopters. We do need to see if any of them are actually going to manage to get to their opponent's territory. There's quite a bit of helicopter army coming up here, a new helicopter army getting deployed to the north of Sterling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units with Jose de San Martin as a great general. Wait, that's not gonna give bonuses. That's not gonna work. That's a modern one. That's not gonna work. Anyway, it is what it is. I mean, you know, he got some. He got one. He can turn into a tank. It's still useful, don't get me wrong. We do have Gran Colombia that still needs to somehow find a way through the defenses of Persia and try to... Oh my god, look at the... Oh, they're making a run too. They're making a run towards the pillaging of the cities of Persia. They're coming through the edge of the map over here, Hazaggi. Put all of those units to the north. His commandant general is moving through the middle, and it looks like Persia is still trying to catch him off guard over here on the western side. He probably caught him. To be honest, he probably caught him. Anyway, helicopter army is coming up in 5 turns from Persia cities. We do have him still building up his spaceport in the city of Mashhad while he's getting the fighters from his other cities. We do have him with a massive problem in the form of these Gran Colombian units, which are stopping him from actually getting his development. He's gonna finish nuclear fission at the same time as Phyrsos, but I gotta say he started off way earlier than Phyrsos when it came down to opening up the technologies and getting his sim done. Phyrsos is way far away from actually getting the same amount of science acquired by Pipo, so you can imagine he could have specialized a little bit better when it came down to going for nukes. I think he definitely wanted fighters in the air before the nukes, to be honest. Otherwise, well, he might have just died. We do have the planes of Scythia doing the damage against the Gran Colombian weak helicopters, and now we do see that the Scythian calves are taking quite a bit of a beating over here. The Persian AT crews can still attack some of these helicopters, but they don't do enough damage to take them down, and they do lose quite a bit of damage on return. So they can, the only thing that they can do or try to do is to contain as much as possible Gran Colombia's units. We do have so many of them coming up from the shoreline, and I'm pretty sure in just a few moments over here we're gonna see also Scotland upgrade all of his calf corps into helicopters. We do have Lege getting combined arms in 1 turn, and it looks like we still have quite a few Gran Colombian helicopters upgraded in Haddington. This is unbelievable how many of these Llaneros are getting their upgrades. 5 turns. 4. Oh my god, he's getting, guys, this guy is getting a Manhattan project being built with his opponent capital. This is basically like that meme. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? You know that meme when you actually have someone just hitting himself with a hand or something like that? This is exactly what's going on, man. Slap, slap, slap. I don't know, man. This is horrible. Oh man, he's doing this.
Aaron has joined the round table.
Aaron FPS, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have also Rule Valley. Oh, Rule Valley built up in the city of London. Man, he's not kidding around. That city is 144 production. I mean, if that city is 144 production, what's his capital look like? Is it lower? No, can't be. It's 80. Oh my God, it is lower. It's 87 production. Oh. Yeah, not cool, man. Not cool. Not a lot of production going. We still don't have him actually getting that Mahabodhi temple we're craving for. No, did he actually start up on Statue of Liberty, which again he could have had. We do have him getting these theater square festivals and campus research projects. Looks like they might actually want to get Janaki Amal, or well, still there's a race going on for Robert Goddard. It looks like great engineers. It might actually be on the Phyrsosian scientist there. Well, in the right screen, the Scythia can definitely open up one. I don't know why he's not. Well, I guess he's gonna get it anyway. Multiple research labs coming up from Scythia as well. Looks like Mogadishu's strength went down to almost 0. We do have another fighter getting deployed to the south, and there's only one way through the 80 crew. They need to be going, and it doesn't look like they're gonna break that fast enough. It looks like well, Gran Colombia is still gonna try to attack with multiple units. It's attacking, calling up. The great strategy that we've seen being applied multiple times over here. He got through with a helicopter corps and got the city of Mogadishu with another one. The city is being liberated. 100 Diplo favor points just got onto the side of Ulyss. They're securing that victory in the next World Congress. While we do have Ptitpascal on 271 Diplo favor points, Pipo is on 60, Apology 158. They did get another one and they raised it to the ground. Okay, they got Mogadishu, raised it to the ground. Well, it is what it is. Now we're going to need to see the Gran Colombian army face off the Scythian army on the battlefield. Scythia is going to get his steel walls next time, and we do have a few scattered units over here that might succumb to the concentrated power of these Gran Colombian helicopters. Now, we don't have yet an answer for all of the massive air force that Persia has put up, and I'm pretty sure the answer will be nukes thrown by these I should say from these nuclear submarines. You do see England does have a Sea Dog Armada. This upgrades into a submarine, and that actually further upgrades into a nuclear submarine. So this is getting his way of attacking his opponent going, while of course we still have him needing to finish the project. I had a project in the city of London, and he's gonna need to put the production in the first nuclear devices to get them to attack their opponents there. Now we do have helicopters coming from Quito. I do see Gran Colombia getting a lot of them. He's just a helicopter producing over here, and I gotta say, I did hear a rock band. I'm not concerned. I gotta say, I mean, I'm curious, but I'm not concerned. We do have launcher satellite project, the first project coming out from Persia in 3 turns, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get the projects for Robert Goddard. This is not a very expensive, or I should say very good engineer. Yes, you can get a 20% production towards the space race projects, makes them a little bit faster, but it's not that valuable. The straight up production, it's more valuable engineer. You know, the one that gives you like a lot of points and allows you to 110 the projects, that one. We got also Scotland managing to get all of those previous. Looks like he's deploying them towards the north over here, towards the city in the north of Eleanor. And to be honest, I mean, he might actually finish the job on England, on Ptitpascal. There's something that Scythia can do, but he's gonna have so much of a problem in the south with Gran Colombia, he might just miss the north. And yes, I'm actually quite curious when Scotland is gonna get the upgrade button on this. I didn't see actually the option for him to get helicopters going. We do have him, let's see, Lege getting his economics in 2 turns and mobilization in 1. I do see his CAF courses still don't benefit from the bonuses. Okay, that's 1 CAF down. Okay, helicopter corps getting into the pillaging tiles, and Gran Colombia is gonna get through. Looks like Scythia, even if he does have a lot of fighters in the air, he still needs to deploy quite a few of them, and needs to attack with them against the Gran Colombia helicopters. He might actually get the I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is still gonna get a few pillages going, but at the same time he might actually get in to the Persian trader line, which is not gonna affect. We do have reformed the coinage on both of them, so they're not gonna get affected. They cannot be pillaged. Next turn. There we go. We got our answer. Next turn, synthetic materials is going to finish on Lege. He's going to get the upgrade button of helicopters, and he's going to get to attack into Portsmouth, follow up on York, and well, we're going to need to go to Brighton as well. That seems like, to be honest, it will have a much better effect if he just goes against Scythia and forgets about the cities of England, because at the moment, well, it doesn't look like it's going to be that relevant. We got Romrom going for computers and Cold War in one. I am actually quite curious if he's going to try to get his own nuclear submarine to go against his opponent over here on the west side. Doesn't look like it. And the English Sea Dog Armada actually needs to pop a few heals because it's half damaged. We do have a lot of these art museums coming around from Persia. He's getting War Department as a specialized building of choice, since he's a third government type over here in the city of Passagarde. Looking at the culture screen, he is 156 defenders. Yeah, totally overmatching the tourism output of Apology. Apology did get a lot of tourism, but he didn't actually get to flex it that much. 574 tourism, while it looks like Romrom is having this in the bag. He's getting so much culture, just straight up culture, that he's probably gonna get to defend the culture victory whatever happens, at least until the nukes. After nukes, anything can happen. Before nukes, well, not much. Okay, helicopters, Scotland, helicopters, or this, no, next turn, right? Next turn, yes. This game has been going on for some time. Yes, Bex, Bomdia, Senor, how are you doing? England built the third city on the map board. Yeah, he did. Brighton is over here. And it looks like Pipo has some helicopters. Gran Colombia cannot get in. He lost his army. And, well, those could have been helicopters, but they're not helicopters anymore. And it does seem like with the 3 deployed fighters on the west side over here, Scythia is managing to successfully catch these helicopters off guard. We do have Gran Colombia moving to the north, forcing these places to carry right after them. We're going to need to see also if Gran Colombia is going to manage to get free reign over this territory. I'm pretty sure Scythia, there we go. He's just deploying his fighters everywhere. He's moving them to the north, to the south, to the north, to the south, to the east, to the west, everywhere, trying to catch on Gran Colombia. We do have the helicopters of Scotland also needing to get their upgrade points going, and I'm very curious if he's actually going to go against Portsmouth as well, or is he just going to go directly against Scythia. To be honest, again, I would say much better effect if they do go against Scythia and pillage most of his territory. He is trying to get a lot of anti-air defense going. He has a massive air force, but again, you can see how Hazaggi is actually taking advantage of the weakness of the air force. It's not that maneuverable, or at least he cannot shoot and he cannot move and shoot at the same turn, which does cause quite a bit of an issue if your opponent just keeps running away from you. Now we do have Manhattan Project finishing up in 2 turns in the city of London, just a few moments away from Lege upgrading his units. On the right side, more helicopters are coming out from the cities of Gran Colombia. He doesn't have the ability to actually pump out armies from his cities. He never built a massive infrastructure of encampments. Only like 2 of them got built, and I don't think he has a single military academy. No, he does not actually. He has an, oh, you know, he does. I stand corrected. He has an academy, and I see he has a Petra. Man, this is a winning move right here for me. If Hazaggi has Petra, winning move. He's the winning man. Warmonger with Petra. What do we want more? Okay, Taj Mahal coming up in Preston. We do have Scotland upgrading his helicopters, not all of them. In the score screen, they still have quite a bit of gold available. Even Lege has quite a bit of gold in the bank, but these helicopters to upgrade into, they're very, very expensive. You gotta be careful with the gold per turn. We do have campus research projects coming up from England. He's getting his seaports going. I do see quite a few of them are getting built. Also converting to oil power, because he probably doesn't have a lot of coal, but he will have. Wait a second, does he have oil? I don't see oil. I see no oil. Whoa, he doesn't actually have oil. Oh, he's sending a settler probably for the oil. He has 3 oil tiles that he can acquire. Settle on one and get the other 2. And also has a uranium tile that he can benefit from in that land. Oh, NASCAR. Actually, 2 oil tiles. Lol. Anyway. And we do have the Scotland also building that railroad infrastructure towards his trading partner to the east over here, where a lot of trade routes are making their runs and getting the gold going. I don't think they have to worry about the gold at all. Actually, they have so much gold income. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, Caracas got settled. A new helicopters got upgraded here right next to the city center, and it looks like we do have an English helicopter also trying to get into the Persian cycle, the Persian borders, trying to see what's going on, feel the heat of his opponent, you know. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some fast moves coming up from Gran Colombia against his opponent. Looks like Gun. Okay, so this fighter is holding this one. This is holding this one. There are pillages on some mines, but the fighters will counter attack and they can two-shot the normal helicopters. He needs to be careful with the normal helicopters. They're quite squishy, but I gotta say there aren't that many fighters that he's gonna lose a lot of his helicopters. Maybe one every turn, but again, he's gonna get more pillages with them. Now we do need to see if Scotland is gonna get going, and it looks like wait, who's needing to enter? I'm shift entering. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Well, at least we're getting to the next turn. Oh, man. To be honest, I would have loved of them putting some more pressure when it came down to the Diplo, but I understand. They don't wanna flex those numbers when it comes to the military, showing their opponents they can definitely trade punches. We do have Scotland over here needing to upgrade his helicopters, and I do see only 2 of them did get their upgrades, and they can do massive amounts of damage against the city of York, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to do that damage right there. We do have them being deployed to the north. There could be also a possibility for him to try to get to the north and come back to Generals, but I think that's a bit too far out, and to be honest, I still think York should be the target. I had the project finishing up next turn. We're gonna see the nuclear bombs taking shape over here. We do have a decent amount of uranium on each team. Actually, Pipo does have 10, Ptitpascal on 29. It looks like they gave it to Ptitpascal, so he holds the uranium a little bit on his side. Looks like Masha did actually finish the first project, and he's working on moon landing in 5 turns. While we do have in the side screen over here Pipo finishing up the project, he's going to need smart materials and nanotechnology to actually get the next projects going. And looking at his tech side, he's going for composite, so he gets his advanced armor, or modern armor I should say, to go against his opponent. To be honest, he doesn't have that many tanks. He only has 1 single tank, so I guess maybe GDRs are going to be his salvation over here. Space race coming up in 5 turns also for him in the civic scene. Still quite a few pillages. We got 1 and 2 and 3 pillages taken out by the helicopters. They might get another Kurgan here, but that's where they might stop. I'm actually quite curious if they're gonna get into the northern line or not, and of course if Scotland is moving in, because he's still not upgrading. He's not thinking about, I would say, he's not fully confident that he's going to get the win. That's what I wanted to say. And well, we do have battleships coming up in Sterling and Dundee. I do see he's getting a harbor out in Haddington. Finally, he got the population number to get one on the board. While Persia is pumping out helicopter armies from his side, he's also getting some campus research projects. We do have Alvar Alto as a next great engineer. This is kind of bad, and I'm pretty sure everybody's going to try to pass it until somebody's going to get to pick it. Franz von Hipper is the next one up in the Great Admiral, and of course that's the free battleship. We do have Melita Bent for the extra trade out capacity. Not bad. This is very late in the game, I gotta say. Very late in the game. Atomic Era, extra trade route. Okay. Shipyards Roxburgh. We do have spies coming up from Edinburgh. I do see more supply convoys are being built by Scotland. Also, finally, after we're gonna see this Manhattan project finish in the city of London, we do need to see how fast Phyrsos can actually get to telecommunications. He's getting computers next, and he can only click on telecommunications next. Gonna get it in the turn right after. He does have a lot of science working for him, 577 points, and I do see him getting a fascism in 2 turns as well. I do see Scotland upgrading some look at that, he named that, oh my god, Le Destructor de Campement. Oh yes, the battleship armada over here is doing God's work, tearing down his opponent's defenses from 4 tiles out. It looks like these helicopters will need to retreat. We do have a few Scottish helicopters that still need to get their groove going, and I'm actually very curious what's the damage point between them. Okay, 100 versus 108 of the helicopter, quite strong helicopter over there. It looks like no attack is being done against Portsmouth. We do have English calves trying to get in through the north over there. And of course, England will also get the opportunity at some point to just nuke those cities and take them out without breaking a sweat. But we do need him to actually get those production numbers up. I do have to point out Persia at the moment has a lot of fighters, but he doesn't have anti-air support. And this is a problem. Scythia did get his anti-air support, but I mean, to be honest, does it even matter? As in, like, thinking about it, and the next argument would be, you know, like, does it matter? Because if you do get like nuclear submarine armadas to shoot against anti-air, the anti-air just fails. So yeah, I'm still of the opinion that they should buff the anti-air, not in damage but in production. Like, you should get them at least 15% cheaper. They're way too expensive right now. Anyway, we do have some Persian calves to the south here getting deployed, and I do see England helicopters are getting damaged over here by the Persian fighters. There are some helicopters from Gran Colombia that he needs to figure out what he wants to do with them. Send them again to the north, or keep them to the south. Try to get to this city over here, Brighton, which, to be honest, he could try to get another round going against Persia in the south, but there isn't that much of a chance for him to get through. Now, we do have England also repairing his Sea Dog Armada. Needs to go a little bit further on to the west side here. The Sea Dog Armada is not available to be seen by his opponents over here unless it shoots. And of course, he's gonna get that nuclear submarine upgrade next turn when he's gonna discover telecommunications. And that's gonna open up the nuclear submarine armada option for him. Okay, so there we go. Scotland helicopters did move to the north. They are trying to trail Jose de San Martino. I have no idea what this guy is doing here. Honestly, I have no idea what this guy is doing here. He's definitely not helping out the helicopters, man. Definitely not doing that. But anyway, York is gonna get attacked by Gran Colombia. He can actually take over that city, but he's actually looking to keep on going to the north over here, even though Scythia did try to do some fast attacks against his opponents and do the damage against multiple units. It doesn't look like none of them did go down, and the Scotland helicopters with Gran Colombia helicopters are dragging all of this defense of Scythia to the north. Scythia getting some mobile SAMs also to help him get that defense going against the anti-air. We do have Phyrsos upgrading his nuclear submarine armada while he is 3 turns out from getting the first nuclear device in the city of London. I do see 6 turns here, 6 turns here. Okay, a lot of nukes are getting created, but slowly. He's not getting a lot of production towards these nuclear devices yet. We do have also 7 more turns until the next World Congress session. That means 6 more turns until the switch of the era, and with 4 turns to have until the first nuke drops, and we're going to need to see if Pipo is going to manage to get his moon landing going, get the defense against his opponent, and try to get the project for the space race. Now we do have one single player space racing over here. That is Pipo, and I guess this is that only shot. There should be anti-air with near 100% strike down chance. Wait, why would it be near 100% strike down? Because anti-air in the, how to say, in reality doesn't have 100% either. But anyway, it's too expensive when it comes to production, way too expensive. Now we do have Alhambras coming up from Dundee. Looks like a graphical glitch is showing up over here. For some reason there's some pixels blurred over there. It is what it is. Wait, is that lighthouse actually pumping out some smoke? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you gotta be careful, man. You're on the seas. Fire kills, bro. Anyway, we do have the nuclear devices that are definitely going to create some fire somewhere. Arma getting new helicopters in, and I gotta say all of the Gran Colombian cities are actually training these helicopters. He doesn't care about anything anymore other than pushing through Persian defenses, and he knows he's not going to have time to get a new technology on the board. We do have also Persia coming up with his spaceport in 3 turns from the city of Passagarde. He did manage to get Alvar Otto, but I think, oh, it is what it's fine, it's fine. No, it's good, it's all good, it's all good. Nikola Tesla is the next great engineer. Looks like Scythia might actually get the opportunity, the honor of recruiting Monsieur Tesla. And we do have on the other side, well, quite a few writers and artists that need to be acquired. Romrom did manage to get 404 culture return, and he's increasing the defense that he's outputting against Apologies tourism quite a bit, with people benefiting from 575 science. We do have Phyrsos 600, Romrom 600. 2 opponents of his have more science than him. Not to mention, I do have to point out, more production than him. Finally, Romrom gets 769 points of production against Pipo's 752, while Phyrsos is on 866. It's wait, because Patriot Pack 3 exists, it's real and it can be in fact intercept basically anything, even ICBMs. Yes, that is true. Israel effectiveness is over a 90% proven in battle. There's one thing over this: you can actually overwhelm the defenses. You do need a lot of Pack 3s and reload time to I would say to stop a massive air force. But yeah, I guess, you know, there is, if I remember correctly, when I was watching the documentaries about how the new strategies are being formed of about the planes going against anti-airs and so on and so forth, they were talking about they were talking a lot about ways of overwhelming your opponent's defenses with different stuff, either throwing a lot of drones at them or trying to make them not be able to see the units, not be able to see the how to say the fighters they're shooting at, or the bombers, which is kind of hard in these days. But you know, it is what it is. It's much easier than it was 100 years ago, I guess. Also, theoretically, laser-based here would also be able to intercept everything 100% of the time if they're in range. And yes, I guess so. Yes, Machiavelli, that is true. But it's very energy heavy. If I remember correctly, the only ships that can actually field energy-based weapons are the nuclear ones, and even those are not all of them getting retrofitted and stuff like that. It's still an ongoing development, I would say, when it comes to laser. But yeah, it's there. It's definitely happening. It's something that is definitely going to happen. We do have a few units coming up from Scotland attacking to Portsmouth. He's doing the damage with the helicopter corps and the helicopter army against that city walls. No problems. Doesn't need to put it under siege. He's doing the necessary damage anyway. let me actually take a look what's going on. Okay, swords coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne, amphitheaters in Leicester, more nuclear devices showing up in the production queues of England, and still we need those 2 turns to pass to see the first nuke flying. England, well, I guess Phyrsos over here is gonna get that nuke thrown against his opponent Persia, and I gotta ask the major question: where is he gonna throw it? He doesn't have a lot of chances, and mobile SAMs starting to take position from Mazaka and Gordian in those 2 turns. Not to mention Tarsus is gonna get his mobile SAMs. I gotta say, I love the synchronization of the defenses of Pipo against the nukes. It's unbelievable that in the 2 turns we're gonna see the first nuke being created. We're gonna have mobile SAMs coming out from the cities of Persia to give him that extra anti-air defense. Of course, it might not matter at all. We've seen multiple times nuclear submarine armadas managing to go through the mobile SAM defense. Now we do have the first GDRs getting into the production queues, and one of them did get bought over here. Persia is going to have a GDR to use in the city of Gordian, which of course his opponents, one at the moment, are not actually benefiting from that technology. We do have Romrom getting his lasers going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be the one that they're going to rely on to actually throw these GDRs. At the moment, it looks like he did buy 2 of these GDRs in Mashhad and Gordian, which will give him the necessary anti-air defense to stop those nukes from going through those city centers, and at the same time might get the opportunity to counterattack or delete any kind of unit attacking into him. So we might actually see this race going on. This is happening, boys. It looks like they're not getting pushed. They managed to counter every kind of offense that opponents thrown at them. We do have only a third of the map available for them to sim on, and actually less than this if you take into account the armies that are attacking into each other here. It's not really a safe zone to settlers and improve cities, you know. While on the other side, it doesn't look like we're gonna have a good enough time from Phyrsos to throw these nukes against Persia or against Apology, and of course we're going to need to see what Romrom is going to do with his extra science production and culture on his side, because he's going to need to pick up the flag of actually going against his opponent on the space race and trying to get those projects in. He's getting his first spaceport in 3 turns from Passacarde. That puts him at quite a disadvantage versus his opponent, because we already have the second project finished over here in the Persian capital. He's going to need to get nanotechnology, which he's going to discover actually in 2 turns, and then he's going to need to discover smart materials for the last project. There is some more that he needs to actually discover, especially the last Civic over there, off-world expedition. You do need that technology. Is it a Civic or I think it's a tech actually. You do need to get that technology so you open up the projects that you can actually push the spacecraft a little bit further or faster in space to get that off-world expedition. We do have Taj Mahal finishing up in 2 turns. England did put an anti-air gun. Nothing's actually touching that city with a battleship fleet inside of it. Scythia did deploy quite a few mobile SAMs in the city of Kamiaska Diprovka to the east side. And it looks like he's he's aware and wary about that attack in the north. He did see all of those Scottish helicopters and the Gran Colombian helicopters move to the north there. And well, we might actually see... we will see what's gonna happen here. They still have a lake to pass through, and this is so sad that they're getting well, slowed down. It is what it is. Okay, nuke. Where is the nuke going? Phyrsos has a nuke available for him. He can throw it against his opponents, but he needs to be careful to get the perfect shot in. I'm pretty sure he's aware about the 152 garrison defense strength over here in the city of Gordian and in Mashhad. He's aware that his opponent has GDRs to benefit from. That's the only unit that actually can beef up the garrison defense strength so high. Nuke is coming out from the nuclear submarine of Phyrsos. We do have the first one taking out the jet fighters and the massive defense of Persia over here to the east of Mazaka. He's slowly gonna chew away at the units of his opponent and will try to get the advantage from pushing these helicopters against that city center. There still is a mobile SAM defending the city of Mazaka, and I do see a new spaceport is getting built over here in Sparta. Now, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a few new GDRs to help him, 2 of them may not be enough. Wait, we have nuclear power plants. I'm pretty sure, given the way will exist. In fact, now I think a bonus static laser array is a good idea to protect nuclear power plants in general. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, we might even have those and we don't know about them, especially since it was proven creatures that are constantly attacking a nuclear power plant actually exist. Yeah, rest in peace. I will echo what Remire is saying over there. RIP. Anyway, we do have Scotland actually trying to focus his efforts against Scythia's units, and it will take some time until all of these helicopters will get their strength to bear against Scythia. Scythia is going to deploy a few bombers to the north. He was working on Volin's defenses, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to reassess the situation and try to take out the helicopters of Gran Colombia and Scotland, because they're flying all over the place. They're trying to get in, trying to flex a little bit to pillage the tiles of Scythia and slow him down, but they can't get there. Pipo and Apology properly defending their territory very nicely. We do have also there is an answer to GDRs, and that is the thermonuke Operation Ivy that Phyrsos needs to get going. He needs he really needs nuclear fusion Operation Ivy over here. It needs to be discovered so he actually gets to push through his will against his opponent. We do have both Nader, Shah and Tomenis in the Golden Age, and of course their traders are protected by the reformed coinage bonus. The traders cannot be plundered because of that option. We do have a few more helicopters getting upgraded. A few new ones are starting to come around, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Scotland over here try to get defense going for this nuclear submarine. We didn't have the Manhattan project built anywhere over here in the city of Persia, even though I'm pretty sure he actually got the nuclear fission technology. We do have in the north Persia that might actually want to get that going. He's busy building his swords and getting some rocket artillery getting built up over here from generals, and not really successfully building it. 5 tons. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, it's 5 pop, building it in 12 turns. That's a long time, man. That's a total game. Anyway, we do have Scythia deploying a few fighters in the south. Some of them in, well, they are in irradiated territory. That's a bit unfortunate. Now, we don't have actually a nuke distant from Phyrsos. It's going to require a few more turns to get the new nukes in. 2 of them actually coming up from Birmingham and London in 2 turns. A third one, next turn from Liverpool. A 4th one, Manchester in 5 turns. And I gotta say, he needs more nuclear submarines. I did say this earlier, he definitely needs more nuclear submarines. He could have shot like 3 nukes a turn with his production. But anyway, I guess he's gonna need to spread them every turn over here. Just throw a nuke, throw a nuke, throw a nuke, try to get cities, throw a nuke, try to get cities, and so on. It's gonna be a circle of destructiveness over here against his opponent. Okay, we do have not much happening actually. A bomber from England, that's not gonna do anything. Phyrsos is not gonna get to attack these against fighters, against mobile SAMs with just bombers. Might actually want to tingle with jet bombers, but still, even that, you need so many of them in numbers. We do have Gran Colombia getting his aerodromes down. I do see Persia sending some of these drones to the front line, and I do see he's gonna finish his spaceport next turn. Now we do have in the Great People screen Nikola Tesla. Next one, that's probably gonna get past. Margaret Mead is available in the scientist screen, and that's gonna be a lot of culture and science if anybody's gonna get it. Looks like Phyrsos might actually get it and finally get back into the screen over here. Pipo is 4,000 points of science above him. Yield stab, 1,000 production Phyrsos. Romrom 818 points, Lege 459, Hazaggi 469. We do have Pipo on 741 and Apology 723, while Ptitpascal did lose his city Portsmouth. It looks like he might lose New York, and then something needs to happen to Brighton if they want to take the second player away from the team DShark. It doesn't look like they're very committed to this, to be honest. Like they're taking this slowly, you know, especially when the launch Mars colony is gonna finish importance and you do have GDS in your opponent's lands. Not so many options are available for you. Well, I do see Wait a second. He's getting advanced. He's not getting advanced ballistics. Phyrsos is actually getting what, computers. He wants robotics, but that's, oh my god, he's not gonna get Operation Ivy. I don't think he can win this with GDRs. So don't get me wrong. I have full, I will say, full confidence in the GDR's ability to do damage. Don't get me wrong, and win games. The only thing I don't believe is there will be enough time from the series of sorry, let me actually put it in order. From the time he gets his technology to the moment he gets his GDRs and enough of them to go against his opponent. You need, like, at this point, I'm pretty sure he needs like 7-8 to be successful over here on his attack against Persia. That's a lot of GDRs, a lot of GDRs, a lot of gold being invested, a lot of production being invested. If you take into account the distance that they also need to travel to their opponent, there might not be enough time to actually stop the city of Mashhad getting that project for space. We got 3 more turns until the third project is gonna go through, and then he just needs smart materials for the next one. Pipo is getting advanced power cores or whatever it is in power cells in 2 turns. Globalization coming up in 1 turn. He's very close to figure out where smart materials is. Now we do have some of these Scottish helicopters starting to pillage the trade routes of England, or at least trying to go on the roads that those trade routes are going to. Massive line of fighters did get deployed to the east to stop them, while yes, some units did manage to pass through. We do have the Gran Colombia helicopter corps managing, 2 of them managing to pass through to the west side, and they're gonna try to get to Brighton. I gotta say, they're not doing that much damage, and that city cannot be attacked from 2 tiles. I'm pretty sure Scythia and Persia might actually get to deploy a few fighters here and deal with the threat. Now these helicopter corps are going to try to stay as close to the possible to the border as they can, while Hazaggi did notice where Brighton is. He is not aware if there will be any kind of break in the mountains to the north. Now we do have Scotland not doing that much. Actually, what is Scotland doing? Getting helicopter armies, water park for extra amenities. He did manage to recruit Marina Rashkova, which is, I gotta say, it's an atomic era general. Still, wait, aren't these atomic? Actually, aren't the, yeah, these are atomic. So finally, that the general works with something, but it's not deployed where it needs to be. Where is that sad general over here? This one, Jose. Now I like, but he might be shooting at the wrong opponent. Let's see. He's shooting one. No, not here. He's shooting one here. He has another one. Yeah, he has another one. Oh, nice. And he took it out. Okay, we didn't see this one. I didn't see this one, this nuclear submarine armada. And he has another one coming up over here. Okay, he in the missile cruiser fleet to defend. I do see a nuclear submarine, nukes coming in. Okay, so I guess they're gonna be a bit more efficient when it comes to throwing these nukes and getting wins. Okay. GDR still 3 turns out from Gordian, 4 turns out from Tarsus, another one 5 turns, 3 turns, 5 turns. Oh my god, look at this GDR spamming over here. We don't see the same thing happening from Persia. Well, I guess I don't see it from every city. I do see he's getting war department in Basaka the next turn, and he's gonna get quite a few GDRs, but by the time these actually get to the front line, it might be too late. Romrom getting his telecommunications in 2 turns. We got Lege nuclear fusion, we got Hazaggi nuclear fusion, and Phyrsos is gonna be 1 turn away from getting his own GDRs. Has quite a bit of production. I really hope he's not gonna tone down the nuclear production capabilities, because otherwise he might not get enough nukes to break his opponent down in 2. We do have Scythia over here buckling a little bit after losing 2 cities. The one city state that he got to take over, Mogadishu, and at the same time his city to the south of Kuloba. What is that? Salaka or Solaka or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, he has a challenge that he, in the form that he needs to actually keep alive the city of Brighton, while we might actually see that city fall. There is a settler that might get be pumped up in 5 turns from that city center, and he can keep on going to the south over here to try to be efficient in staying alive. City of York also needs to be taken down. It looks like at the moment the Scottish helicopters did not get their attacks run going against that city center. I'm pretty sure they are a bit scared about the fighters that will counter against them, and they might might actually just wait for some last moves, first moves, or for the other guys, for these Gran Colombia helicopters to get into position to attack Brighton and try to take it down at the same time. And not giving England over here some movement. Anyway, okay, how many? We got 4 nukes available for Phyrsos, by the way. And is he getting new ones? This is this turn. He has 4 nukes that he can shoot all 4 from the city of Preston. Let me see. Does he have? I mean, he has nuclear submarine armada. Does he have? Come on, man. Machine gun. Does he have a machine gun? No, I don't see any machine gun. He has missile cruiser strength though. That's good also. He definitely needs. I would definitely say he needs the other one. But anyway, it is what it is. Missile cruiser works as well. Helicopters coming off here from Quito. Come on, he's not attacking this turn. Is he gonna? Okay, he's at least Lege is tearing down York here, and there we go. Finally, the last move attack coming up from a nuclear submarine. He's actually gonna get to attack Mazaka, and this is the first time that we get to see if that mobile SAM is gonna work. It looks like it wasn't in the range. Anyway, let's go Faith, because nobody's buying Faith. And me, nuclear Faith, me. Okay, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna need to come back. Nuclear Faith, me. I go B. I go A, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna press yes, because otherwise I'm gonna forget again. Next. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes and we're gonna see what's been happening, what's been popping.
Gangsta boogie.
Wait, did it actually start? They were so fast on this. Oh my god. Okay, they're waiting for Lege. No. Oh, okay, they didn't start. I was like, oh my god, they actually got this before I got here. I was so fast. Yeah, also Machiavelli saying, imagine this, we had a plutonium, you need to build a nuclear power plant to generate it before you can make nukes. Doesn't that sound cool? Okay. I mean that sounds you add like 8 more turns to the whole process, or 3 turns at least, if not 8 to the whole process. But not opposed to it. It's gonna slow down the nukes. I mean, I am opposed to it. Wait a second, I'm opposed to it. I mean, we're not gonna see those fireworks flying all over the place, you know? Wait a second. We want to see those fireworks. We got the city of York that's going to be taken down by this one helicopter of Scotland if he actually clicks on the attack button. Looks like in the city of Brighton we don't have yet the Gran Colombia helicopter course getting into the borders, and it doesn't look like he's going to have that production for the setter. We do have a fighter getting in Pazirik, and I'm pretty sure this can actually deal with the helicopters no problems. We need to see how fast these helicopters can go to the south and how many turns they need to actually take down Brighton. Scythia might actually actually deploy this jet fighter to the west side to try to block them. We'll see. We'll see. He can block them with this one tile. I don't think he knows about them though. He doesn't know about them. He's trying to figure out, but he still sees the Scottish helicopters to the north. So he doesn't know about these Gran Colombian helicopters. Now, we do still need to see how Phyrsos is going to try to flex these 4 nuclear bombs that he has. He's bringing his nuclear submarines a bit closer to the coast over here. He can definitely shoot at the cities of Persia in the middle. Sparta is the only one that is not protected. The other ones do have GDR protections, and it's not possible to actually attack into that. Launch Mars colony is going to finish next turn, while we don't have a single project coming up from his opponents. We do have, at the moment, actually looking at the science screen, yeah, he's getting his Mars technology. No smart materials yet. Predictive systems coming up in 3 turns and 6 turns for professional army. And I do take a look at the series of Mashhad over on Persia over here, and we do have him refocusing his efforts, all of his efforts into GDRs. These are going to take a long time to actually get to the front line. I do have to say the fact that Scotland did actually build the infrastructure with railroads is going to make it much easier to actually resupply the front line here. Even with GDRs, he's building up basically a highway for all of these GDRs to go to the west. We do have broadcast centers coming up from Hull. War department going to finish next turn from England, and I do see more nukes are being put into the production queues, with another one coming up from Liverpool in 4 turns. He has more nuclear submarines coming up from Bristol and Sheffield, and the first 2 GDRs, one in Preston, one in Bristol. He's going to start moving with them on the front line, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start taking over cities. He can definitely level the playing field here with his nukes and try to dwindle the amount of defense that Scythia has to put against him. They're fighting for city-states and they're getting their nukes going. Oh, this is gonna go against Cardiff. They're gonna take down Cardiff. Yeah, it's happening. It is happening. I mean, they're picking off slowly but surely the Persian cities, the outskirts cities. They are not confident enough of throwing those nukes in the main Persian cities because of all of the anti-air defense. They do have vision over what's happening over here, and of course they do see he does benefit from not only GDS but also mobile SAMs. They did manage to take down Cardiff, and this time they didn't want to muddy themselves with just keeping that city-state. They took it out instantly. We do have a jet fighter deployed by Scythia in the west side to the north of Brighton, and that will save the city of Ptitpascal from being taken over by these Gran Colombian helicopter corps. One tried to get in and got attacked by a jet fighter. The other ones just got back. We do have Scotland. Wait, is he actually keeping? I really hope he's not going to keep keeping New York. He's probably going to want to keep it until the end of the turn, so the city fighters don't actually freely attack into his helicopter, and they need to attack into the border. Also, delaying nukes would help that. Yeah, plus you will have more uses and hard choices for your spies, breaking industrial zones late game. With this, I agree. It would be in general fun to see the late take 3 expanders. Usually at that point, it seems that the players get through it too fast, but then again, it's also not fun when you want the Civ game to end. You know you've already run, but they need to complete the ship. Yeah, basically, it's I guess it's a trade-off, right? A balancing act that you need to have between having the option to run through a lot of science and culture at the same time as getting a win condition, and managing to have the option to come back into the game as well with the time needed to do that. Because yeah, we do see a lot of games that actually, I mean, I wouldn't say they're decided, because this game, this is not decided. This is a 3 versus 4 situation, basically like 2 versus 4, because yeah, you know, Ptitpascal over there with 2 cities, or 1 city actually. I wouldn't say he's that valuable, but he's still there. He's up and kicking. He's keeping a military alliance alive. And now we do have a way. They need to find a way to go against their opponents, especially against Pipo, because yeah, they can take out Scythia entirely, but Pipo might still get the space mission going. He just finished the 3rd project. He needs to find smart materials, and it does look like it might be a bit too elusive for him to find it quickly. We do have him on 377 points of science. He doesn't have a lot of science points anymore. He lost 2 of his cities. Well, I guess no, he lost a lot of his territory to radiation. Then he lost 1 of his cities to the north there. Didn't lose a 2nd city. I gotta say, I wouldn't be surprised, and that's actually another question that I have. I wouldn't be surprised if we might have Phyrsos over here. He got counterattacked. His nuclear submarine got attacked over here. Oh no, it's so low in HP. Where is he? Where is he? Is he? Where's the nuke? Oh, there. There. Found it. Oh, that's getting anti-aired. And Kuloba, it's taken down before it finished whatever it was doing. Wait, I thought it was doing I think it's mobile SAM actually. I thought it was doing one of these nuclear devices, and then I saw I had the project coming up from Pokrovka in 2 turns, so yeah, that's not happening. We might actually see a helicopter try to sneak in from the south and try to erase Kuloba from the battlefield. This was the city that actually housed, oh, there we go, that's it, never mind, he came from the west side. That's the city that actually had the Gazprom Plaza in. Another nuclear device is being thrown, and this time it is against Pokrovka or Isik. It's Isik. That city still benefits from a mobile SAM. Doesn't matter at all. We do have Gran Colombia walking in with his helicopters, and might take over the next turn in the city of Isik as well. We do not have yet Persia getting the same treatment. We're still being left alone over here to try to get his space projects going. While I'm pretty sure we're gonna start to see GDRs on this line of reinforcement. The first Romromian GDR is getting next to the city of Scone, and you can see how much distance he actually traveled. He's gonna get that in 3-4 turns actually. Oh my god, he's gonna get from the east of the map to the west of the map in 3-4 turns. We do have so many of them coming around. Of course, they're gonna amass next to the borders of Persia, and now the time is ticking down. We do need to see people over here try to get that smart materials and get the projects going, so he can actually survive and win the game. Scythia to the north is getting split up by his opponents. We do have the cities of Scythia getting torn down by the nuclear devices and getting taken over by the Gran Colombian helicopters, so they can be raised. Only 2, 4, 6, 7 cities remaining over here for Scythia from his 10 initially. This is exactly what I don't like, mobile SAMs being useless. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I totally get it, and it doesn't really make how to say, it doesn't really make sense, because you need to put so much production into these mobile SAMs and they don't do anything. And they should be able to counter how to say, at least have a chance to counter nukes. The only way that we found out to counter those nukes were GDRs, especially since everybody wants to throw those nukes with nuclear submarine armadas or machine gun strength nuclear silos. Basically the highest damage that you can get. No, drink water, yes sir. I should get some water drank over here. Oh, low aluminium on multiple jet fighters. That's gonna be a problem. Actually, let's see how much aluminium are they minus. Okay, it's fine. -3 is fine. Okay. Gran Colombia over here. Helicopter armies coming up from Scotland. They are getting more of these out of his cities, and it looks like, of course, the Persian GDRs are starting to get very, very close. They're 1 turn, 2 turns from getting to the front line. Operation Ivy! The city of London is gonna finish it next turn, and guys, thermo nukes. So we got a nuke flying over here from the city of Haddington. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I mean, sure. Yeah. Spaceport. Yeah. You can take that out. Take the other one out as well. Yeah, why not? I mean, Scotland just having his way with his spies inside of his opponent's spaceports. We do have multiple GTRs coming around. Persia getting his spies, his opponent's lands as well. Now, yes, there are a few jet fighters that can be deleted by those nuclear bombs over here, but people, well, you might just get new ones. The GTRs are going to make up for that loss anyway. Another city has been taken over. Scythia lost the city to the south of Prokofka, and we're going to need to see if England over here is going to want to throw some more nukes in the mix. It doesn't have any more nukes, so I doubt that he's going to want to throw any this turn. Next turn, he's going to get another nuclear device being built in Liverpool. I'm actually surprised he's trying to put another one in production from Manchester, but I think he's thinking that the big boy nuke will be a bit too much. The turbo nuke will require a lot of production to get built up over here, and he might not have that time, so he wants to use these size production cities to get that going, while he's gonna use these other cities for the production he needs to put into nuclear devices. Let's actually take a look over here. Spamming of GDRs. We do have another one. Okay, so when are we at the GDR count? We do have 1, 2, and that's it, right? Two of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 coming up from Persia. 10 from the city of Lege. So we will have 10 GDRs running around the map in the next 7 turns, and we're going to need to see how many of them are actually going to get to the front line over here. We don't have GDRs from England, so we got a specializing nation, Persia, that's going to pump out GDRs. We do have a specializing nation, Elisabeth, that is gonna pump out nukes, thermo nukes and little boy nukes. He does already have the infrastructure set up to throw those nukes at his opponents, and has the units of his allies to take over cities. We then have Lege over here that is gonna try to get his own Manhattan project going, but his most important job is to actually get the left helicopter armies to attack into his opponent's lands, and not only to take over cities, but also to pillage the his territory if he does get into range. Now, in the Ill step, it looks like the economy. Oh, I mean, this is the last Congress, isn't it? Their economy is down. Ptitpascal 61, man, Ptitpascal, the one guy with one city, he's making more gold than his allies combined over here. 2 GDRs at Scythia's borders. Oh, I see. He deployed, so 4 GDRs coming up from Persia. Okay, I mean, these GDRs are beasts, I gotta say, but they're gonna find out so many fighters are blocking their pathways. It's gonna be hard to get in. We'll see what kind of solution he's gonna find to the problem. Jet fighters are not something you wanna kid. No kid. It is what it is. Yeah. The third one is actually from England, isn't it? Yeah, it's from England. So it's 3 GDRs over here. You're correct, sir. You are totally correct. So 9 GDRs. Oh my god, look at another one. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we're getting all of these. Man. 3 more next turn. Did any of them actually go to the top here? No. Did he buy one from Portsmouth? Or buy these 2 in Portsmouth? I think so, right? They do have a lot of gold. They still have a lot of gold. Wait, that's a nuke. Where's the nuke coming from? Oh, he's still bullying Persia. Taking down his science numbers, why not? Smart materials coming up next turn for Pipo. Monsieur Pipo is gonna repair his spaceport. He did put a GDR in, and it looks like he used one of his builders to take out that radiation. We do have his military engineers also working heavily to take out these radiation tiles. Not to mention, he's gonna need to get the project. Oh my god, it's coming down to the wire. Guys, this might happen. We might see a victory here. What do you think? Oh my god, what does everybody think? Everyone, check this out. It was 94% win that Ulyss will, if I want. Okay, let's put up a poll. Who's gonna win this? Quick poll over here. Who will win? I'm gonna do a separate poll than a prediction. Let's see, Ulyss or on the other side, DShark. Do you trust the people? That is the question. Let me actually see how your votes changed in the last 30 to 50 minutes, as we see the window of opportunity is finally closing to actually get Pipo's empire. We do have a lot of GDRs on the defense of Pipo. We got a lot of helicopters. We got mobile SAMs, anti-air guns, everything on this guy. His opponents are trying to push into him with so many helicopters, with nukes, with big boy nukes, with GDRs, with bombers, with fighters, with everything. They're trying to throw everything at him. And at the moment, it does look like, of course, he not only finished up his project for the last space project, but he is also getting his spaceport recovered and rebuilt. 5 turns for launch or exoplanet expedition. I gotta say, this is not where it ends. He needs to actually get this going in the next how to say, to its destination. He needs to arrive to its destination. He only has 1, 2, 3 spaceports that I can see to benefit from. That's a bit underwhelming, especially since the spaceport of the city of Mazaka did get taken down. It needs some radiation cleanup over here. There's a possible triple Persian city destruction with a single thermal nuke. Yes. You have to go with your vote, Cleozine? No! Oh my god, look at what is going on here. Ulyss still, so okay, there's some changes over here. We got Ulyss still benefiting from 7 of your votes, and DShark is on 3 of your votes. So you know, it went from like 5% win on 30%. I mean, that's a big advantage. Okay, there we go. Ulyss just got 1 more, and then DShark got 1 more. Now it's 33%. Oh my god. Okay, I see. You see how the opinions, your opinions are getting changed over here by what the players are doing. Very nice. Very nice. Is it the final space project? Yes, that is the final space project. That's a massive increase. Yeah, that is. Vote for the Sharks. Vote for the Sharks. Josie06. Vote for the Sharks. Yeah, let's
Nature
go.
Be Good has joined the round table.
Nature Be Good. Good evening, son, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we do have DShark actually getting more votes. 21 against Ulyss 10. Oh my god, it's happening. The votes, look at that. Your vision over the game. To the other side. We do have people doing the unbelievable over here, trying to get a space victory against 4 players in a 3 versus 4 situation, basically 2 versus 4. Now we do have so many units coming from his opponents trying to take over his lands, and that he's gonna need to fend off so many of these GDRs. The English GDRs are coming in from the north. We do have Persian GDRs coming in from the south, but they still need time to get to the front line. That time I told you about, the window of opportunity to take down Persia, is closing in very fast right now. He's probably gonna need at least 6 to 7 more turns after the final project is gonna finish. And I think the big question that we need to ask people here or ourselves: does he have all 4 expedition projects? Does he have the technology? Does he have those available options? Because if he doesn't, that's gonna take longer, and that might be a big problem. He doesn't have time. His time on this map is running down. It's counting down, running down, counting down. It is what it is. But I love that they kept playing. Yeah. How many times does the exoplanet expedition take by default on this speed? 30. If I don't remember if it's 25 AU or 30 AU, but it moves with 1 AU a turn. So basically, like light speed, light year a turn, something. Yep. Also, bonsoir, monsieur Josie. Bienvenue. We do have Kamianka I don't know how to pronounce it. Dnieprovska. I guess Dnieprovska. Anyway, we do have mobile SAMs over there trying to get a defense going. So many jet fighters cannot take down a single GDR, but they can fend it off. They can close off how to say, their ability to get to Dniprovska. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him throwing a nuke over here to the north of that city, or to the southwest. He might actually get to demolish the mobile SAMs. Just needs to move this GDR out of the way 1 tile to the north, get the nuke in, and get back in and take over the city. We do have Persia deploying a few spies. Actually, England deploying spies. So what are these spies doing, by the way? Scotland awaiting an assignment. A level 2 English spy, just not doing anything. Listening post. Okay, he's getting that extra diplo visibility going. Looks like England is figuring out these GDRs can actually trade punches against the Persian cities. And unless we're gonna have the GDRs of Persia repositioned towards the north to actually defend these, well, that's gonna go down. That's not gonna go down nicely. We do have a first GDR being deployed to the north there, and it does look like he has another one in the city of Gordian. There is a massive trap here if he actually deploys these GDRs into different locations to try to defend off enemy GDRs. The nukes might get to fly into his main cities, so he's caught in a pincer movement over here. He can't really move out his GDRs because of the lack of anti-air guns and the air strength in those city centers, and he needs to get more GDRs to fend off his opponent. So where is his production gonna go? Looks like he's gonna try to get another spaceport from the city of Sparta in 3 turns, while he needs to repair the one in Mazaka that he lost over here. He did wait, is that from Sparta? That is from Sparta. Never mind, that is from Sparta. I'm sorry, I thought it's from Mazaka because it was closer to it, but I was wrong. We do have a few GDRs to the south. One of them did get deployed on the spaceport of the city of Mashhad, where that exoplanet expedition project is getting through. We got the Persian GDRs amassing next to the city of Haddington, and they're gonna start moving. I'm pretty sure Phyrsos is gonna wait for his thermonuke to go and attack. 2 turns for the first thermonuke to be built in the city of London, while he's building a few more nuclear devices. He did put a few of these thermonukes in production as well. 5 turns for a second one, and I'm this thermonuke cannot be stopped. Like, if you shoot it properly in between your opponent's cities where there is no anti-air defense, you just demolish everything. Like, for example, he can shoot it here and take down Mazaka, Gordian, and half of the strength of the GDR. Okay, we got the new GDR showing up. He just jumped in front of his opponent over here, Mazaka, and to be honest, I don't know why the GDRs are actually attacking with their own attack bonus, because they probably just oh, he has only 1 nuke, that's why. Okay, he has only 1 nuke. Kamianka is going to be taken down. It does look like Persia GDRs is much more efficient than the defensive of that city strength. We got Sky also about to be taken down, and I do see still some Scythian fighters going around. Pokrovka is scrambling to get some jet fighters around it, but it doesn't look like he even has the production necessary to get the repairs going and finish that radiation out of his territory. Get it out! We do have a Scottish helicopter army starting to get into the borders over here, and it looks like he's getting ready to go against the city center. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to take Blackburn or Brighton, but I guess we'll see. I don't think they care about that much about Ptitpascal, to be honest. Not that he's not, how to say, in this game in particular, he's not really relevant that much to the game. Oh, wait. There's no more gold. There really is no more gold per turn. Pipo is minus 188. Struggling to get new traders out to get that gold going. Looks like his traders are still benefiting from the protection of reformed coinage. We're going to need to see if that's going to keep on going. Looks like Scythia is going to get his audience chamber in Pazirik. Probably quite a few of these traders did get stopped or died because of radiation. Oh yeah, I see how the Persian Empire lost its economy. A lot of the traders died of radiation. It is what it is, you know. It's where's the nuke? Oh, here. Oh, massive air force of Scythia got taken down without a counter shot next to the city of Ptitpascal. We do have the Persian level 3 GDRs able to do the damage against those city centers, and they're gonna start chewing through the cities of Scythia, the remaining cities of Scythia. Remember when I kind of frowned when I saw the rocket artillery getting built in 14 turns? It's still 4 turns out from building. Oh my god. Anyway, next turn. And next turn, the thermonuclear device is gonna come out from the cities of London and are gonna drop on the cities of Persia. Be careful. Stay tuned. to see what's gonna happen over here. If Pipo is gonna get to be MVP in this game and win this or not. Low uranium on a lot of the GDRs, lost a lot of strength because of that. We do have the Gran Colombia helicopter corps getting into the spaceports here. And the first thermal. Is that a thermal? I don't see if it's a thermal. It's not. It doesn't have a really big thing.
Its face may
Victory!
change throughout the
Ulyss
ages.
manages to get this win on the board with a
History is
strategic
written from the
nuke
hand
coming
of
up
the
from
victor.
Phyrsos directly into Pipo's capital. He pushed that thermal nuke in and got his city.
By your actions this
Unbelievable.
day,
He got it before people got that fourth project
You
in. He
ensure
was
our
so
people
close.
a glorious
Oh,
tomorrow.
close. Those extra turns, man. Those extra turns. He just couldn't cover every tile of his empire. Unbelievable. But yeah, nice game. Nice game coming up from Ulyss and from DShark. I gotta say, they could have done a lot better if they did actually attack into Lege. They did have Scotland over here. Not really the biggest warmonger, but definitely played by Lege, you know. The brain makes up for that warmonger less bonus. Anyway, we do need to take a look at the post-game chat, and I'm trying to figure out exactly where they are in the channels, if they're even in the same channel. I do see a poll. Okay, I see them. So we're gonna, I gotta say, big disclaimer, we're in the French community. This is the CivFR Squadrons. They are all French. They're gonna talk a lot, and guess what? French. So we're gonna need to sit there tightly and see what they have to say. I do believe it is important for the viewers to actually, especially for the French-speaking viewers, to take a part of this and see how things evolve and what kind of questions we're gonna have. I also do hope we're actually gonna have some questions answered in English, but you know, it is what it is.
Pas, mec. À partir du moment où j'up et tu vois qu'on a 2000 militaires, peut-être qu'en fait, faut pack up. Il faut que tu donnes. Tu sais, je me suis déjà posé cette réflexion avec l'équipe en mode. Et au final, si j'up pas mes caravelles et si je vous donne 1000 balles, est-ce que ça serait pas mieux? Peut-être que je me. Enfin, les villes se font prendre genre 2 tours avant, mais je ne peux pas gagner le fight. Donc.
Exactement ça.
Ouais, voilà. Non, ouais, je comprends. Ça aurait été des.
GG,
Ça aurait été
well
des GG, thank you.
GG.
Yeah.
Thank you. J'allais dire GG, mais non.
I was a bit confused why you let Lege be alone over there. 3 versus 1, but it turned out to be a 3 versus 1 versus Talasta.
You know, at the beginning, we were like, oh, okay, it's a remap. Let's just enter and we will see. We'll remap at turn 10.
Yeah.
And turn by turn, we had like 2 builders on Phyrsos. We had Wonder Culture on Phyrsos, and we had some things that show us we had to play the map. I mean, Talasta was between us, and it is a very difficult position for him, I think. So
Yeah, it is. It is. I was a bit.
On spawn actually. I don't see any way he survives.
I was actually curious in retrospect if people would have attacked you from the west side or not, if he knew that he doesn't have time to get any kind of late game going.
you mean about Persia?
Yeah.
I was thinking Persia gonna roll on me at a time.
Yeah.
And
You only
I
had
was
like
thinking-
one heavy chariot. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I saw people at 20 strengths a lot of the third time. So yeah, I know it. He was not building a unit in the early game, but even in the late game, I was thinking he was going on tanks because I saw a lot of campment, and I was wondering how I can counter that. But he chose to go on the Zeus and Labs, and it was a pretty nice idea. I mean, we are turn 122, and it's almost sounds victory, so almost happened. I mean,
Yeah. He was 3 turns out from getting his final project. And then he just needed to push the spacecraft.
but it's too difficult when you are 4 against 1 people. So,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
since like impossible. You have too much thing to do, and when you have GDR in front of you, it's too hard. I mean, even for the uranium, we have like maybe 60% of the map, so that can work. Can they work? I mean, the other map is tundra, so.
Yeah. How many turns does it take a GDR to get from Romrom to Persia, to Pipo?
Now that I have the movement point promotion, it's a
Yeah.
2 turn.
2 turns.
It's 2 turns.
Moving
It's
so
2
quick.
turns.
Look at
What
east
the
to west,
fuck?
2 turns, man. Oh my god.
I mean 2 turn for the border, 3 turn for
Yeah, yeah.
in Iceland.
I mean, this is
Okay.
impressive anyway. Like, he built a railroad from the left to the east. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I have nothing to do. I mean, and I have to speed. I have to speed up Romrom. And yeah, I mean, Michael, it's 30 turn. I have nothing to do in my game. I am
Yeah,
in
yeah.
helicopter, but
Oh, it's 60 for me.
I mean
but
that
I mean,
train is huge. It's a good idea.
you did get Le Destructeur de Campement.
oh yeah,
Huh? You did.
yeah, that is true. It was a nice
El
battleship.
Destructor.
El Destructor.
Ah putain, j'avais pas vu.
Yeah, but, long game. But at the beginning, it was an intense game. I mean, it was very cool to play. But Hazaggi and Phyrsos and Romrom too big again.
Yeah, true. One more question about the bans. I did read in the organization channel that you guys are going for the 10 bans normally, and you have one auto ban, right? Coupe. But I did see you actually throwing down some pre-game bans, and I'm not sure what's that about.
Because the rule change now, it's 5 bans before the game and after the map. So that's why.
So
we
10,
just-
20 bans in total?
We just
Yeah.
added two more bans per team after draft map.
Okay.
T'es là, toi, Talasta?
Comment?
Ok.
T'es là, mec?
Ouais, j'ai
bah.
regardé.
Salut,
le
Talasta.
cast,
Salut Talasta.
T'as resté en vocal
Ouais,
avec
mec.
nous ou t'as regardé?
T'étais pas là ce soir?
Il a été
Ouais,
fait
écoute, j'avais la game,
Mec.
une game très
Mec,
très.
Londres, c'est ma
Ouais.
meilleure ville de loin, mec. Merci.
Ouais, j'ai vu sur le cast, et le volcan a pas mal pété pendant que je
Avec
faisais
la
la
Roar,
phase.
la Liang 2, mec, j'ai que 180 de prod alors que je suis en moins 1 d'activité.
Mais ouais, bah, j'ai une game un peu compliquée. Je fais une erreur et.
C'était quoi ton erreur?
J'ai move une unité au même moment qu'Hazaggi, du coup il a réussi à passer ma choke.
Et bah ouais,
C'est
il nous a
exactement
dit
ce qu'il nous appelle.
ouais, il nous a dit à un moment exactement
Allez,
ça.
bien le
Ah là,
faire.
il a fait une erreur. Ah, il nous a fait, ah bon, il a fait une erreur? Ouais, il a bougé une unité.
J'ai fait aucune erreur à part
Ok.
là et genre c'est fini, tu vois. Genre c'est horrible. Genre j'ai bougé au même moment que lui et bah du coup j'ai pas le temps de mettre mon autre unit. Il a juste
Bah,
activé-
j'étais prêt quoi, je savais très bien que t'allais bouger pour essayer de reprendre ta choke avec une idée de plus, donc j'étais prêt à cliquer au moment où tu bouges.
Mais genre c'est genre au millième de seconde quoi, je sais pas mec, t'as un
Mais
temps
c'est
de
trop
réaction
bien.
qui est anormal hein.
Tu
Bah, en
vois la
clic, quoi,
situation.
je sais pas.
Bah
comment-
ouais, c'est trop bien. Et tu vois la situation. Donc du coup, tu vois, il était en train de te pré-shot. Et donc du coup, il avait genre un coup d'avance sur toi. Et moi se dire ça, etc. Et qu'un mec, tu as pu se dire que il est en train de me mind game, etc. Ça me fait dire que le jeu, il est trop intéressant. Tu vois, il y
Ah,
a...
c'est ce que je te dis, hein, moi, genre sur notre Discord, j'ai dit, il était dans ma tête, ma game, elle est impossible à jouer, elle était trop dans ma tête.
Et pourtant, moi, je trouve que tu fais des bons choix dans les gamins, de ce que je vois, etc.
Mais
Après, je suis dans la game.
il y avait des vilaines chocs, hein. Il y avait des vilaines chocs quand je suis arrivé.
Oui, moi j'ai quand même settle ma B3 Inland.
Ah
pas
bah
de
ouais,
tort,
moi j'ai bien compris que tu voulais pas la mettre dans la tête celle-là de V3.
Ouais, je la fous, tu vois.
Ouais,
Ah,
non,
c'était. Il y a juste ce move là, sinon il y a aucun problème. Et tu sais qu'en plus j'aurais pu ne pas grid, j'ai juste eu peur que tu passes avec tes caves au sud quoi. Par
C'est ce
l'endroit
que je voulais faire, hein, je
faisais
faisais le tour, mais j'étais trop tard. J'étais trop tard parce qu'il y avait des forêts collées un peu partout à cet endroit-là. Donc je serais pas arrivé à mettre un contournement ou mettre des archers qui tapent, parce qu'il n'y a aucune case pour taper avec des archers, c'était chaud.
Ouais,
juste
c'était
avec un
incroyable.
poney en boucle comme un sac et espérer que ça passe si tu grides quoi.
Et alors, moi, j'ai quand même une question par rapport à votre draft. Vous avez fait donc une 2-2, genre militaire naval. Et il y a vos 2 militaires qui sont en backlane, qui peuvent, enfin, qui ont soit qui peuvent pas, soit qui veulent pas toucher un naval proche. Et vous remappez pas.
Ah, on pensait qu'on pouvait t'atteindre. Genre, toi, ça fait une sorte de bite de terre là dans la mer d'Irlande.
Ok.
Et on pensait qu'on pouvait t'atteindre. Et genre, moi j'avais cliqué archer Cava.
Ah, ouais, d'accord, mais t'es super loin de moi.
Bah, du coup, oui, mais sauf qu'avec la lolita, on se rend pas compte sur le moment. On a
Ah,
l'impression que t'es un peu
bah.
plus proche et t'es sur Step
Après,
Forward.
Ah, moi, je
disons
pensais.
qu'il n'y a pas eu la
S'il
même
y a quelqu'un qui
détermination
voulait.
que Hazaggi, tu vois.
Ouais,
Hein
d'accord, ouais, je vois.
Y a quoi?
Il n'y a pas eu la même détermination qu'Hazaggi qui est venu, genre,
Ah,
vraiment du fin fond de l'univers, quoi. Mais c'est.
mec, j'ai compté, j'étais à 20 cases de toi cap à cap.
Ouais, mais après, c'est.
Okay, now that they're gonna talk a lot in French, I'm gonna send you to Lege's stream over there to take a look at the remaining post-game chat. Thank you so much for everything. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next game. I'm not sure when it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure it's actually gonna start up. We're gonna have this weekend on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Quite a few games to actually take a look at from the CCCs, the Kind Championship Cup. 11 that's coming out soon. I do also hope if you're coming out from YouTube, you're gonna enjoy the content and throw the thumbs up, share it with your friends, and leave a comment down below. Don't forget to join me on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV and click that subscribe button to actually receive all the notifications. You do need to click on that single bell. You hear a bell button. I do hope we're also gonna see each other on Discord. I do have my schedule is shown over there, and don't forget, tomorrow there's a big day. We do have Civ game night started up soon. Oh my god, 1800, wait, no, it's actually 1700 GMT, if I remember correctly. We're gonna have the start of the show on how to say, on Twitch. See you there. Have a good evening, everybody, and see you next time. Bye bye. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming.